Just a minute, ladies and gentlemen. I think something is happening.
I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family.
Yeah, my sister, bless her heart, she's as loyal as the day is long.
From the bloodline of the boss, the legacy's thick. Angel Gotti in the game, yes, she moved like a brick. Daughter of the Don, heart pure, never phony. Build her own lane, got respect like a trophy. Loyal to the bone, she don't switch, never fold. Truth in her tone, everywhere she say bold. Protecting the name with the fire in her chest. My father on her lips, she don't settle for less. From his Angel Gotti, light it up like fire. Mob to queen, take the hate up higher. Strong, sharp, real with a touch of grace. You feel the Gotti blood when she step into place. Loyalty runs deep, she ain't never alone. She got street sense and pride in her tone. Say what she feel, always bold, never sorry. Bow to the queen, we talking Angel Gotti. We talking Angel Gotti. A mother, a grandma with backbone and grit. She been through the storm but ain't never quit. She wear that last name like a crown on her head and stand for respect, not the gossip that spread. Got love from the real ones and fans that ride. Cause angels speak facts, she ain't gotta pick sides. She got stories to tell with a heart full of fight. Built from the fire, now she shining in the light. She don't need no crown, her name say it all. Standing 10 toes down, never scared to brawl. Legacy deep, yeah, the roots from wide. Gotti in the blood with that fire and stride. Not just a name, it's the life she defend. You can love her or hate her, but she don't pretend. Well, I've seen you Gotti light it up like fire. Mob to queen, take the hate up higher. Strong, sharp, real with a touch of grace. You feel the Gotti blood when she step into place. Loyalty runs deep, she ain't never alone. She got street sense and pride in her tone. Say what she feel, always bold, never sorry. Bow to the queen, we talking Angel Gotti. From the bloodline.
Hello, everyone. Hello there, Tony. Hello there, Jim. Hello?
Hello, Angel. Hello, Jim. I guess he's muted.
While Jim is being quiet, let's just do this.
Okay.
The views, opinions, statements, and commentary expressed by guests appearing on this channel are solely those of the individual guest, and do not reflect, represent, or constitute the views, opinions, or positions of this channel, its owners, operators, or affiliates. This channel does not solicit, endorse, or approve the content of any guest contributions and has no prior knowledge of, nor responsibility for, any statements made by guests during live broadcasts or recorded content. Accordingly, the channel and its affiliates expressly disclaim any and all liability arising from or related to guest opinions, statements, or representations. Guest contributions are provided for informational and/or entertainment purposes only and should not be construed as advice, endorsement, or factual representation by this channel.
Okay. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, everybody. Listen, with me, Silo, and Angel up here, there's a lot of people that lost bets just now, isn't there?
I think so.
What does that mean?
Angel, over the last, how long have you been off? 12 days?
The last time we were on was Christmas night.
Now, you have been on the OTT, you've called in, and you've been in some chats. But as far as being on here, there are so many rumors running around. Silo's done. I'm done. Lee Cole's running the channel. You're not going to do lives anymore. That there was stuff going on with your family. You weren't really this. You weren't really that. I can't wait for you to set the record straight. So there's a lot of people right now that thought that this would never happen again. They thought you were done.
Okay. First of all, let me say hello. Hi, everybody.
Hey, hey.
been sick. The baby had the flu, and I saw some assholes say, aha, the voodoo's working. Well, if you think that it's funny that a 2-year-old was rushed to urgent care 3 times, then fuck you. Plain English. The baby was very sick. I didn't give a shit about YouTube or anything else. The baby was sick. And then I got sick. I didn't get it as bad as the baby. And the only positive that came out of me having it was I lost weight. And 2, I stopped vaping. So I quit vaping.
Oh, you're not vaping at all?
Nope. That's about it. That's all that this has to do with. Did I want to come back on here? Nope, I didn't. And I'm being honest. I dreaded coming on tonight.
Why?
Because I'm going to tell you why.
Yeah.
Christmas night we came on, and I thought we had a great night. I laughed. We had a great time with Lee, Tony, and myself. Yeah. We had a great show. And yet the next day, it had to get shitted on. For what reason? No other reason than pure whatever animosity towards Lee Cole. It's like it doesn't matter. Whatever I do over here, somebody's going to shit on it. And I'm just tired of it. I really am. I'm just tired of the whole thing. I like doing the interviews. I like or I haven't done any because I couldn't even think about doing anything with the baby. The negativity on YouTube is disgusting. It really is. It's so damn bad. It's horrible. And I didn't want to be a part of it anymore. A lot of people get mad at Lee Cole and they think, oh, he's doing all this stuff behind the scenes. You know what Lee Cole does behind the scenes? He's helping me promote this channel. He's helping me do my shorts. He stops me from coming on here and flipping out. People don't know that. He stops me from coming on here and really telling all these bitches what I really think about them. He stops me from doing that. That's about all that Lee Cole is doing. That's it. Nothing else goes on behind the scenes with Lee Cole.
But it shouldn't be important. It really shouldn't be important. These people don't mean anything. Just forget them.
I'm sorry. I thought he was going to tell you he could try to get you to stop brushing.
Stop what?
Huh?
Brushing your teeth.
Yeah, okay.
Now, we got to go. Let's just get this out of the way now. I'm going to go down, and I got a list here. I wrote it down. All the rumors that have gone on since Christmas, and I'm going to include that show. So, Lee, just to reiterate here, the last show that you did, we were not on. Me and Mr. X were not on the show. I was sleeping because I was not feeling well.
You were sick, right? You were sick.
Yeah, Lee Cole did the show. Now, listen, we got to be honest here. The numbers were way down. It was 267.
It was not way down.
It was Christmas night too, though, buddy.
It was Christmas night.
That's right. The live viewers.
280 people on Christmas night. I think that was pretty damn good.
Well, listen. All I know is the numbers were in the 250s, 260s. People noticed.
God.
Lee Cole was up here, and Lee, for some reason, rubs people the wrong way. And I'm going to tell you why I think that happens.
Not as badly as you rub people the wrong way.
Yeah, but it's easy to understand why I rub people the wrong way. Because Lee Cole doesn't come up here and shit on people. I mean, he didn't say anything about anybody, and he got more than anybody. Okay.
Exactly.
So Lee has kind of an arrogance when he speaks to people. And I think when people look at him, they're like, well, who is he to talk? And then he's got the whole thing with the wrestling and and everything like that. But I did notice that when he did that show, we were not up here. And then there was a hiatus. So over the last 12 days, here's some of the rumors. The first rumor that came up again involved your sister. And this, I'm not going to give the show that this was on, but this one. That you and I are still at war, and I am not allowed on the show when certain guests were here. So Christmas Eve, I was not allowed on the show because Lee Cole was here, just like they still said, and this was over on another show, that I was not allowed on the show the day your sister was up here because you didn't want me anywhere around her.
Absolutely not true. But
If you
ahead.
go back to the show, Lee actually said I was going to wait around to see if Jim came up to say hello.
Lee was only supposed to be on for 15 minutes. Then Lee said, you know what, I'll stick around till Jim comes. And
Right.
then all of a sudden, 5 hours went by and we were having a great time. And
Yeah,
that
we
was
laughed. We were laughing.
it.
Okay, so just to get this straight, I was not banned from your show when your sister was on. That was the day that we had the fallout with Leanne. And I didn't. In fact, Lee Cole was the one that called me and said, please come up. She's got her sister on there. You know, her sister's a big fan of yours, Jim. You know, so, and I felt bad that I couldn't help your sister out. In fact, I you know, it would have been nice to give her that little bit of charity.
I didn't hear anything you said because, as usual, when I'm live, Lee calls me. So he wants to speak. Go ahead, Lee.
Okay, when I was on the other day, Jim, I actually said like 3-4 times, "Where's Jim?" I actually waited around for your dumbass.
Yep.
I'm just saying what some of the other shows are saying.
Who gives a shit what any of them say?
Yeah,
you know, everybody's
shit?
been sick. There's no conspiracy here. It's all BS.
Yes.
I even fucking called you because I thought that was funny when you told everybody I died.
Lee, oh, you know what? I didn't think that was funny. You just reminded me of that, Jim.
I don't remember that.
Jim, you shithead. You went on Michelle Meltdown's show, and out of your mouth, you said, oh my God, I just got a phone call. Angel is a mess. Lee Cole just died.
So,
yeah, and it said rest in peace,
and
Lee Cole.
Funny. I thought that was funny as shit.
And everybody came over and just, it's true, and started leaving comments. I'm so
the call,
sorry.
let me be
Angel.
transparent here. I got a call from Carol. I got a call from Carol Hall.
Continuously, and they continuously believe him.
Yeah.
Carol called me and said Lee's gone, and I believed Carol.
You're such an idiot.
Well, Lee's going now. I just wanted to say
All right,
nice
goodbye,
night.
Lee.
Okay, bye.
Hey, Lee.
Oh my God, Jim, I forgot all about that. You told everybody that Lee Cole died, and they all started coming over here and leaving me condolences.
Yeah, they said rest in peace, Lee Cole.
Yeah, 3 people.
No, in that chat, there was about 6.
God. So many people came over here, Jim.
It was Jesse Roth.
All right,
and,
so what was the other? I didn't hear you because Lee called in.
Okay, so I was not banned from your show the night your sister was on, right?
No,
absolutely not.
Okay.
Wait, the night my sister was. Wait a second.
When the war first started, you said you were waiting.
The night
but you
my
said
sister was on. Wait a minute. The night my sister was on, you and I had a fight, and but the reason she was on was because I was going to surprise you.
Right.
And
I heard.
without you knowing, my sister was going to pop on and she was going to start, talking to you. But so that was the night we had the fight.
Horacio and other people have said the reason that I wasn't on that night is you did not want me anywhere near
that's absolutely not true. Not true.
Nope.
Also,
hello, everybody. I didn't get to say hello to anybody tonight. Hello. Go ahead.
Okay, number 2. That there is some channel, and I don't even know how to pronounce the name, that has been saying for days, maybe weeks now, that they have an insider in your family or in your YouTube channel, and that something really bad has been going on behind the scenes in your family or on this show, and that's why you haven't been coming on. That was like Mookie Mook or something like that.
Yeah, absolutely not true. Absolutely not true. I even made a community post addressing that moron, and Lee Cole erased it. So, yeah, absolutely not true. Emma had the flu. Emma got rushed to urgent care 3 different times. So, yeah, that's the reason why I didn't come. YouTube wasn't on my mind while the baby was sick. I'm sorry, everyone. All
right, number 3.
Were not on my mind.
Lee Cole is 100% running this channel. Your goal is to get 100,000 subscribers the way he did and no longer do live shows or behind the paywall live shows. And not that true. Lee Cole has told you not, and me and Silo were done up here.
Absolutely not true. Absolutely not true. Is Lee doing everything behind the scenes for me? Yes, he is. Is he doing all my shorts? Yes, he is. Is he telling me which videos to promote? Am I promoting them? Yes, he is. He's doing all that. Yes. Is he working out when I'll be doing the interviews and calling the people and arranging it? Yes, he is. But other than that, no. I don't know what everybody's talking about. Getting rid of Silo, and somebody said that I was Carol and I were doing this tonight. I didn't know anything about it.
How did that come up, Silo?
Somebody posted it, and then somebody said it on the show. Not important. He probably just posted it that way.
Okay, but go ahead. Hey there, everyone. Go ahead.
It is Lee.
Where?
In the chat.
Hey, Stone Sailor. How are you, Stone Sailor?
See, Lee said,
one.
No one ever said that crap. Why do people believe people talking stupid shit?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Let me bring up another one. That during Christmas, your family, this is another one that was out there, and I don't want to give the name of the show because it's not one, that your brother got a hold of you during Christmas and said, enough of the YouTube stuff, you're tarnishing our name.
John,
no, that's absolutely not true at all. Because if my brother did say that, I probably would have shut this down. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. My brother, first of all, would never tell me that, number one. And number two, if he ever did, I probably would have listened, because I'm at the point where I didn't give a crap. The negativity on here, like right away, there are people on here who I have gone over and above for.
Yes.
For whatever. And the first time they get a tickle up their ass, they turn on me. And I am sick of it. I'm really, truly sick of it. I'll sit here like the asshole that I am and defend, put my neck out on a line, defending. And the first little tickle they get up their ass, they start turning on me. And I am just sick of it. I'm tired of it. That's it. Is when they say there's no friends on here, there are no friends on here. Except for the people that I have met in person, there are no friends on here.
Okay, so here's the fifth thing. Here's the other one, because you've nailed most of these. I think we all pretty much knew this, but I think it needs to be said over here. Number 5, that those colored people that you had at your Christmas party, you found out those coloreds that were over there were wearing wires, and you were cutting a deal in Connecticut.
You're an idiot. You know what he said to me? He called me to see how the baby and I were doing. And he said, is it true that the colored people got you sick?
Yeah, because I guess when she went in with the baby, they said, the baby.
You are a sick bastard. I have come on here how many years? Every year I have come on here. This is 4 years now. And every year I've come on here with COVID twice. I've come on here with bronchitis one time. And I came on here this year with the flu.
Yep.
With the flu.
Stones?
Oh, yeah. I've come on here with stones. So.
Yeah, well, hold on. And not only the kidney stone, you had the goiter, you had an atopical pregnancy.
Oh,
that was years ago.
You had the atopical pregnancy. Remember the miscarriage?
I never had an atopic pregnancy, you ass. You're an ass. When he said to me, "Is it true colored people got your baby sick?"
Well, because I heard that you took the child in, and they said, "Have you and this child left the country? This child has."
Oh, you're such an idiot.
This child has something called babesiosis, which originates in West Africa.
That's from a baboon.
And I said, "Well, those blacks were over there. What's the
Oh my God, you're disgusting,
Jim Terry.
You are disgusting. Seriously.
And like you said, that's not possible.
Hey, Katie Cole, how are you? She said, "I'll say hello, fuckers." That covers all my faves, which is everyone that is commenting. Glad to see every one of y'all. See, it's the good people that I feel bad about when I don't come on. It is. It's all the good people.
All right.
Yeah.
So here's all the things that have changed since you've been away.
Oh God.
Okay, when you were last on, HGT Dana and HGT Donnie were breathing down our necks. They haven't made a peep in about a week and a half. They're
Okay, so could you just not make a peep with them, because they are still my members. Husband and wife are my members. They've been with me for a very long time. So if they haven't been talking about you, can you please not talk about them? That would be nice.
Angela, the co-defendant.
Oh, who cares about her? I don't
Gone.
care about her.
Gone.
I don't care about her. And the more you bring her up, she'll come back again. She's like Beetlejuice.
Well, I'm allowed to say she's gone. She's gone. Okay, let me tell you some other people that are gone.
Okay.
Where'd she go?
Chicago.
I don't care.
Muscle.
Yes.
Let it go. Who?
Chicago Muscle and SoFlo are gone.
SoFlo got a job. SoFlo got a big contract.
From what I heard, SoFlo.
He's doing really well.
I heard Stone Sailor say that last night about SoFlo.
He's all over the state right
Muscle, now. I don't know. I haven't heard from Chicago Muscle in a few days.
He hasn't done.
Yeah,
shows.
let me address something real quick. Lee put it up too, and I was talking to him actually this morning. Chicky is very sick.
What?
Yes, but I spoke to Chicky tonight. Chicky's doing better than he was yesterday.
Right, but Chicky went in a couple of days ago. He was in CCU for a couple of nights.
Yeah.
He is very, very sick, so everybody keep him in your prayers.
Well, what kind of sick? Like flu or like a tumor?
No.
Angel will tell you.
Chicky blew up with fluid. He had like 100 and something pounds of fluids build up in his body.
Yes, he did.
It took them like 4 days to get all the fluids out of him, and now
what the fuck?
Well, what they had to do,
he was close to congestive heart failure. Yeah.
Yeah, what they had to do is
died.
what they had to.
If he would have waited one more day, he would have died.
Yeah, he almost didn't make it there. What they had to do
Wouldn't
is
somebody have just stuck him with a ballpoint pen and just let that shit ooze out?
Yeah.
No, dude, they had to tip him half upside down.
What was in him? Diet Coke, orange soda?
No, fluids.
Fluid, scary.
But thank God he's okay. You're an ass, Jim.
There he is. There he is. I got the picture of. There he is, Chicky, right there.
You're an idiot. You're an idiot.
So what you're telling me is, and I'm serious about this, somebody put a spigot in him and drained him at the hospital?
He told me it was basically like the people in the funeral home do when they drain a body.
Is there any photos?
I don't
know.
No pictures. No.
They had to put a catheter in him.
So Lee said it was congestive heart failure.
Yes, he had
Yes, it was.
heart failure.
What's a catheter?
A catheter is when they attach a hose through your penis,
right?
And you let all your liquids, your pee, you pee out that way.
So that must have been a very small hose.
Oh, shut
No, it was a big one, man. Hey, Joy, how are you, sweetie?
So let me get this straight. Chicky blew up with so much fluid that he had to go to the hospital and they had to drain his body. Where was the fluid at? In his stomach?
All over, but it was 100 pounds. 100 pounds of fluid.
Hold on. How many gallons is 100 pounds?
What?
So to convert pounds to gallons.
That's 12 gallons. There's no fucking way.
Yeah, that's possible.
11.98 gallons. So 12 milk jugs full of what? Piss?
No, it's Angel. What is the fluid actually a buildup of? I'm not sure. I had it. I don't even
out of this brick. It's got
to be when you're retaining water and you're not releasing it.
Right.
Why did you just pee?
They have to give him tons and tons of Lasix, get that out of him.
What's
See,
LASIK?
you see here, Jim, Chicky,
It's a water pill.
right? It's a diuretic. They have furosemide.
It's a diuretic.
He had pumped in furosemide in him into intravenous.
I don't know what furosemide is.
It's
What
a
is
water pill. It's basically a heavy duty water pill, and it makes you piss and piss and piss. But they were also tapping his organs to
But
get
doesn't
more.
explain this to me? So, at 12 gallons, just take 12 gallons of milk and line it up. That's insane. But after 3 or 4 gallons, wouldn't he have known there was a fucking problem?
Oh,
I
and
don't know.
Chicago Muscle has just been busy with life, building those computers we talked about. And I'm like the shadow. I'm here. But I'm
So,
So-
how do you make sure that he doesn't fill up with Diet Coke again? I mean, how does that? I mean, what?
They got to watch him. But see, Lee said they gave him a nickname up in the hospital. His nickname with the nurses is No Dicky Chicky.
You're an idiot. Leave Chicky alone.
Chicky's my friend, man.
All kidding aside, Chicky almost died.
Is he
Oh,
still in
really
the
good.
hospital?
Yes.
Yes.
He's still in the
What
hospital.
hospital?
DD
I'm not
Marco, thank you so much. Thank you. We love you, Angel and Tony. Good to see you. Happy New Year. Thank you very, very much.
Hi,
Thank
Donna.
By the way, DD DeMarco, she hasn't been on for 12 days, so you might want to quadruple some of these cash.
But no, seriously, he did. He almost died. So we are very happy that
Yes.
Chicky did not die. He is in when I first talked to him the first night, it was horrible. I could barely understand what he was saying. It was like he was so out of breath. It was scary. Thank you so much, Betty. Thank you, Betty.
When you told me to call him, I was like, wow, he has my numbers. But then he told me he didn't have any of the numbers with him. I felt kind of touched. I mean, he's a good guy at heart. You know that. Chicky's
He's
a nice
good
guy.
person. Yeah, I felt so bad for him.
But if it wasn't for his daughter rushing him, pushing him, he wouldn't have went. He wouldn't have went.
Well, he took an ambulance.
Well, she called it though, right? Somebody called because he was in. I mean, that's a lot of water, and the nurse was there saying he had a lot of water that day. Where'd Jim go?
No,
Just
he
to give-
definitely did.
Just to give everybody, just to give everybody an idea of how much fluid that is. Here's 12 milk jugs. Here's a picture of 12 milk jugs.
Where is it?
Let me get the comment off the screen. Hold on.
There you go. Oh,
Where is it?
I got it. All right, there it is. 3, 6, 9, 12.
He had that much. He had that much fluid in his system, but where does,
Yeah, that's
okay,
nothing.
but where does that fluid sit? Is it in your stomach and your
No,
pancreas?
no. Listen, everywhere.
It's around your ankles. It's in your legs. It's on your arms, your belly,
Your lungs.
chest, everywhere.
You know what?
Go
Chicky,
back.
nice guy and everything, but this is kind of fucking gross.
Listen, you know what? His sister passed away over Christmas, right?
Yeah, his sister just died
And
too.
you know that family's not. Their family's still healing up over there. So
You mean she passed away in the last 2 weeks or Christmas like 10 years ago?
no, this Christmas, the week before Christmas,
A few weeks before Christmas.
a few weeks before Christmas, I think.
I wish he would have given me a little jar of his juice. I would like to have.
Oh, you sick bastard.
I bet you $1 million if you got a bottle of Chicky's juice that was in his bottle, you could put that on some fucking pancakes or on waffles. That
Okay.
Ew, you're gonna make me throw up, you wacko.
I would put that on my pancakes, Chicky's juice.
You sick bastard.
I guarantee you that was
wrong
like
with
pure
you?
sugar.
There is something wrong with you.
Would you put it on a steak, your sauce, or would you use it for breakfast?
Barbara, I was
No,
so
I don't
happy
think
you
it's
got
like
to say
steak
whatever
sauce.
you said tonight. I was so happy for you, Barbara.
Bobby, you did a beautiful job there, sweetie.
Yeah, you did
Right.
good. You really told Foss a new one. He looked like he was ready. Foss is going to end up hanging himself in his mom's kitchen tonight.
Okay, so Jim,
now.
you see, you make fun of these kidney stones. Look what where'd Lee go here? Here it
Wait,
is. Look at
what?
Chicky got kidney stones. That's what started everything.
Yeah, exactly. You got the kidney stones.
Why
He's a
don't we
danger.
call him in the hospital?
Let me see. I'll call him. Hold
You want to call?
I'll call him. Let me see if he answers.
Ask him what he wants his headstone to say.
Shut up. Speaking of headstone, so I spoke to the guy about Edna.
Yeah, that was another rumor that you've been hiding because there's no headstone. That was another rumor.
Yeah, he's on a cruise right now, but he did send me a picture. He did get her headstone. Now, normally I would have said this is just the same picture that he sent me before we paid for that headstone, but no, somebody's reflection is in it today.
A reflection.
You see the reflection?
Oh, that's somebody's head.
Yeah. And somebody's camera, somebody's nails, taking a picture of
That's the dude?
That's the headstone, yeah.
No, the guy, the head.
I don't know who it is, but it is somebody who's taking a picture.
Look close. It looks like Jason.
Yeah, that's Jason.
That's
That looks
not
like
Jason. Are you people crazy?
Look at his head.
Look at the nails over here.
This is a fucking scam.
This is not a scam, you idiots.
Is that it?
Who the hell is that?
That's well, I didn't want to say anything, but that's Carol.
That's not Carol.
That's not Carol.
Dead, you idiot. So what was I saying before that?
So you were saying you were going to call Chicky so we could see if he's still.
Yeah. So let's call Chicky.
So how much? If he had 100 pounds of juice, how much was he weighing when he went into the hospital before he lost?
I don't know. We're not going to ask Chicky that question.
Oh, I got a lot of questions.
Let me tell you something. He's a good man, Jim. He
doesn't even have health insurance. Who's paying for this?
He does.
He's got health insurance. He's a veteran.
A veterinarian?
No, he was in the Navy, dude.
Oh, a million years ago. That all ran out.
No, you get to keep the insurance.
380. Watching right now. Love it.
Yeah, baby.
What do you mean 380? It's 339.
Somebody just said 3. Oh, that's how much he weighed. 380. Okay, I'm sorry.
You're an ass.
Did he pick up?
No, he didn't pick up, and I just realized it's 10 o'clock and he's in the facility.
Well, you can't go nowhere. What's the room number? I'll call right now.
No, you will not.
So Lee said, that really happened. John told Angel, it's me or the show.
Yeah. There wouldn't even be a choice.
A lot of people were concerned after that Christmas show.
Come on.
Okay, so I'm going to say hello.
The baby was sick.
Hello there, Art by Image. So good to see you back, Angel and Tony.
Fuck off.
I imagine.
I never seen that lady before, but she looks familiar. Somebody changed her name.
She looks like she was supposed to be born retarded and God changed his mind.
That's not nice, Jim.
Oh my
That's
God.
not nice. She's a nice lady.
Oh my God.
Notice she says she's great for you two to be back. She leaves me out of there.
Well, you weren't here at the time. You were on mute.
Well, not for nothing. And this is not the first time that I have taken a break. People forget about that. People forget that I've taken breaks before.
Hello there, Rainbow Melon.
Rainbow Melon's in the chat. This is exactly why I do not have my black relatives over my house. Everybody gets sick.
She doesn't even look black. I seen a picture of her finally.
Oh my God!
Yeah, listen.
She's a nice light-skinned woman. I don't say it for that reason. I don't have a preference.
What the hell does that mean?
What's that mean, Silent?
No, because this dude told me that she was
you
dark.
You just said a nice light-skinned woman. What the hell?
She has a nice tone. She's not white. I'll answer it.
I thought your girlfriend didn't allow you to talk about Rainbow Melon anymore.
That had nothing to do with me that night, buddy. I just a nice guy who stays in the middle of bullshit. I have good relationships with everybody.
Okay.
Except for that one girl at the Bahamas. No, I'm only kidding.
Oh.
My God.
Yeah, Silo went on a huge vacation.
Cool.
And he came back and he had some tapeworm. His asshole was rotten out.
That's I got wingworm.
Oh my God.
That was the funniest way I've ever heard that pronounced in my life, Lee.
Wingworm.
Edwin, I just want to say my condolences. I listen. I don't condone anybody coming to your country and taking your leader. Hopefully.
Oh, you idiot.
Oh, God. And you know what? For the educated
What?
Mean Green, he lives in Puerto Rico, not Venezuela.
Same thing.
Oh my God.
What's the difference?
Puerto Rico's part of U.S.
Puerto Rico is part of the United States.
So is Venezuela now.
Oh my God.
Actually, he's right. Yeah.
Week.
So now, do you need a passport to go to Venezuela?
No.
I don't think so, right? We took it over. Do you know that Venezuela has 20% more oil than Saudi Arabia?
Good.
Oh,
You know what Venezuela has a lot of, though?
Hot chicks.
Mexican people.
oh my God.
They got a lot of Venezuelans, too.
Any updates with Erica and her dad? Anybody know anything
He
about
is
that?
he's in, what's the name of that place? Bangor Hospital, 2 hours away from my home.
Wait, what happened? I don't know this story.
Okay, so what happened was he had an amputation in June of his leg. And
Okay.
they put him in a rehabilitation, and then he got sick in the rehabilitation, and they had to take more of it off. And ever since then, he's been having heart and sugar issues, so he got rushed by the helicopter a couple of weeks ago to Bangalore Hospital, which is about 2 hours away.
Bangor in Maine?
Yes. So he's down there, and he's still in the hospital as of right now.
Why? And what's wrong with her? Is she sick too? Because they made it sound like they're both sick.
Yeah, she was in the hospital. What was it, last night? Last night.
Did they hack anything off of her, an arm, or?
Nah, they gave us some breathing treatments with that asthma.
How old is she? I thought she was a young girl.
46.
You know what? I don't know if it's just because I've been an athlete my entire life. Why are all these people like? I just talked to a lady the other day. Her daughter's 39 years old. She got a hip replacement. I says, your daughter just got a hip replacement. These people that are, Angel, and we talked about this before. When you were a little kid, when you were in high school, you ever remember your grandparents or any of your family coming over saying, oh, yeah, grandma's getting a knee transplantation?
No.
No, what happens, here's what happens.
No.
It's so easy to do these procedures today. And with the insurance is cutting back money, I was talking to an orthopedic. It's easy to do minor procedures to try and prolong instead of doing the whole operation.
Is a knee replacement a minor procedure?
Now it's a couple of hours and you go home. 3 years ago, 5 years ago, you would be in the hospital for 2 to 3 days and then you go to rehab for a couple of weeks. No more.
So people needed, Angel's grandparents might have needed a knee replacement, but they just didn't do it back then because the technology wasn't as good?
Yeah. A lot of people might have needed things back then, but they weren't. First of all, they didn't even have the idea of knee replacements years ago.
Yeah.
This only came into effect, I would say, in the in the 90s.
I mean, Belle V is not an old woman. She's having double shoulder replacement surgeries.
Hey,
and
buddy, it's workman's comp. Smart move.
I know, but why would you need that?
Well, apparently she's had a rotator cuff tear before, so they had to recut the rotator cuff and put a new shoulder in there. But here's the deal with that: they gave her the freeze. You know, they iced it out, and still till the other night, a couple of nights ago, she still have numbness in her fingers, and that's like,
who are you talking about?
oh, Belle V.
Well, let me tell you something. I can tell you for a fact she's got numbness in her fucking fingers because I ain't got a cash app from her in 3 weeks.
Oh my God. Hey
But
there,
here-
Jason, and I forgot to wish everybody Happy New Year, everyone. I
Here's
hope
where Belle got
everybody
screwed.
has a beautiful 2026.
Absolutely. Belle's got was supposed to go in for another shoulder replacement. The other shoulder, the left shoulder. She has to put that on deck for a little bit because they didn't let her go to rehab.
She needs her head
How
examined.
do you know about that? How do you know about Belle V now?
She was on the show the other night.
What
What
show?
show?
I don't even know. Johnny's show.
Oh, she was. That's right.
Yeah.
When? I didn't see her.
Yeah,
The
she
night-
was on Johnny's show.
You were sick the other night. You were sick that night.
Okay.
So anyway, she said she was supposed to go to rehab and she was excited. They told her no rehab for you. You got to go home.
Why? Why no rehab?
Because they're trying to cut that out now. These people are just scum. They don't want you to get healthy and treated the right way. And she was really looking forward to the rehab. So now she needs her left shoulder replaced.
I
mean,
wouldn't do it.
what's that?
I wouldn't do it.
I don't know if I would do it either at that age. You know, I would probably say, let me get a
Yeah.
couple of shots. That's a
I
lot of
wouldn't
work.
do it. Yeah. I mean, she went through hell with the first one. Would you do it again? No. I
Not
wouldn't.
both of them. Not to be that age
No.
and do both of them. No.
No. Me neither.
And now to see the way they trade you around, they just threw her back in the house. She really was packed and ready to go to rehab, right from the hospital.
Wow. I missed it.
Yeah, she was on the other night, and she said they really put it through hell with this one.
Oh, wow.
But you see how they do it, Angel? This lady was packed and ready to go to rehab, and they said, nah, forget it. You're not going.
What
Oh,
the
look,
heck
it's
is that?
Chicky. It's Chicky, the hospital.
It's what? You are such a moron. Oh, my
Chicky, are you
God.
okay?
You must have been searching for 10 minutes for a white one, and they didn't have a white one, so you settled for a black one.
What is it with you people in black penises?
Here we go.
Speaking of black penis, it's good to see Edwin back in the chat.
Hi, Christine. Yes, the chat is on members only mode.
I mean, Angel, if you want to be that way, you can. I mean, it's only Christine's birthday in the next day or so.
Okay, so listen, I got a text message here.
What way?
You don't want to say happy.
Emma is much better. Thank you, Dubs. Much
Erica.
better. Go ahead.
Jim, this is from Erica. She says, I'm 47, not 46. Okay. Dad's amputation started with a knee replacement.
Yep.
It was his 5th knee replacement, and they finally amputated his leg.
Oh, my
From
God.
infection. Hey, that's not nice, stupid.
Enough of that bullshit.
Yeah, they just took it.
Oh,
Fucking rotten ass leg.
oh my
Yeah, but you know what gets scary to get your knees operated on now? All of these people are getting amputated.
How come I don't see Chris Ochilla in the chat? Where's Chris?
I don't know.
How come I don't see Chris?
Hey, there's Will T.
Hi, Will T.
You know what's interesting is, I mean, let me give you a list of people that are probably or should have something hacked off.
Oh, my.
I know one you're going to say.
Dubs. I can think of about 3 body parts that he should have amputated. William Brooklyn.
Oh, my God.
And definitely Chicky is going to have something missing in the next 3 years. There's no doubt
Oh,
about
cut
it.
it out.
It'll start with toes, okay? Let's be honest. He can't see them anyways.
What about the lady on your show?
Who?
Janelle, whatever her name is.
Oh, they should just cut her fucking head off.
There
I mean,
you
at
go.
this
Oh, my God. What you
Angel-
did to her the other day was terrible.
Yeah, but that was a split decision down the middle. People didn't like her, and people did like her. I didn't understand that one.
Well, I was just worried she was a child.
Oh, my God.
She's in menopause, dude.
Now, that's what she
Is
says.
that the way to say it? Menopause or metaphase?
Metaphase.
Pause.
Pause.
Pause. Sorry.
Everything always starts with men. You notice that?
What do you want? It's a man's world.
Yeah, it figures. Hold on, I have to make a cup of ginger tea.
What is that?
It's tea with ginger in it.
Let me tell you something. I guarantee you that ginger tea probably looks like every drop they took out of fucking Chicky.
I knew he was going to say that too.
Right? I get that ginger tea. Let's call it Chicky tea.
So, Jim, there was talk about you being sick. There was talk about you taking a break. What's going on with you?
So what I did was we started this to put the shows on the same day. So now Night Out Network and Jim Terry TV are both on Tuesday. So we have Wednesday and Thursday off. So we're not doing a show every day. I wanted to streamline my sleeping habit. I don't want to be up till 4 a.m, sleeping until 3, doing a show. You know what I mean? Football season's coming to an end. And if I play arena ball this year, I've got to get I can't be up till 4 a.m. So I had to change all that. And during the break, it was actually good because we went on a lot less shows. You know, we did a lot of shows, but we went on a lot less. I mean, and, you know.
So tell me about this, Jim. I talked to you on the phone the other day, and you sounded very excited with the arena football coming up.
Yeah.
I'm not going to ask you where or why because I don't.
Well, I got some offers. I have 3 offers right now.
Are you happy with the cities and the towns?
Yeah, I'm going to be a little bit more picky with the cities. You know what I mean? There's some places I just don't want to go, but I want to play. But then I don't. Do I go with the team right away, or do I wait and see? And 6 weeks in, I get with a team that may be making a playoff run, like last year. Last year, I got lucky, and I was a team that made the playoffs. So it was and we almost won that round. So maybe that's better than just getting with a team. And, I don't know yet. You know what I mean? Then the season's shorter. It gives me more of a summer. And, I don't know. So, but listen, the interest is there, and that's the most important thing.
All right. How many games do you have?
It depends on the league, but they're anywhere from 10 games to 16 game schedules. It could be up to 18 weeks with buys.
All right. So let me ask you this question. Sunday night was the Steelers and the Ravens for first place. Winner goes on. Loser goes home.
Yep.
Do you believe you could have made that kick?
Oh, yeah. Now, it's been a while since I've kicked outdoors, but let me tell you something.
Go ahead.
That kicker makes that kick 97 out of 100 times. First of all, it was 4.5 yards in terrible weather. It was 19 degrees. The kicker just missed an extra points minutes before. They had time. They should have turned the ball around and handed it off and gotten the first down and gotten another 15 yards. They could have made another 15 yards with those timeouts, and they didn't do it. They decided to kick that 44-yard field goal in that weather, and he missed it. The guy's huge.
I'm going to tell you something that happened. You go back and watch the replay because it's coming out and around. I seen it today at 4 o'clock on SportsCenter for the first time. They said Lamar Jackson didn't even look to the sidelines. He waited for a few seconds to roll, placed the ball down, and walked off the field. I was surprised when he did it too like that, to be honest with you. I thought they were going to run one or two more plays. You got Eddie Henry back there. You could have got at least 5-10 more yards, you think?
And listen, it cost that coach his job. That kicker is a very, very good kicker. The weather's bad. That's, 44 yards. And let's not forget, it's not just putting the ball on a tee and kicking it. You got 10, 11 guys trying to swat that ball out of the air, and he just mishit it. He rushed it, and he mishit it. It happens.
Did you see the priest in the end zone?
Yes.
When you go to when you go to a funeral and they spray the coffin with that stuff, it smells like the incense.
Yes.
He did it around the upright where the guy kicks, and he missed.
What do they spray around a coffin? What the heck?
They come out with the jug, the priest, and they go around the coffin and spray.
How in church they do holy water?
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
They did that in the end zone where this kid was kicking. Well, they did it at the end zone where he was kicking.
Why?
To hope he missed.
Just to bless the field, and then it looks like it was. Listen, there's famine, there's starvation, there's wars going on. I don't think God took time out to make a kicker miss a fucking field goal.
Dude, they're in Pittsburgh. They're in Pittsburgh. That's their wish. Pittsburgh gets shit on a lot, but they got a lot of good things for cancer up there. They got a lot.
Let me tell you something. Pittsburgh has more colleges in their city than any other city. That's why Cleveland sucks and Pittsburgh doesn't. The city of Pittsburgh will never die because of the amount of colleges and schools in that city. They have got more colleges in the city of Pittsburgh than you can possibly imagine, which is why, Duquesne and Robert Morris and Chatham and Pitt. And, it's just incredible how many Allegheny College. There's always going to be money there. The cathedral, besides everything else, without the steel mills, Cleveland doesn't have that. That's the difference in the cities. And Cleveland's on the water. Pittsburgh's on the rivers, but it's a different place. The casino is booming there. There's a lot of good things going on there. And it's because they have that college infrastructure where a lot of cities don't have that,
They also have the mentality of the old, steel mills where people worked for a living. Everybody worked in Pittsburgh back in the day.
Yep.
And that's a real working man's town. Working lady, working man. They're good people up there. I liked Pittsburgh when I was there.
But yeah, could I have made that kick 100%?
Well, how long was that kick? You remember?
44 yards.
You see what I mean? Look at the avatar up here with this rainbow melon. Very good looking woman.
She's all right.
Don't stop busting, bro. She's pretty.
She's very pretty woman. Very pretty.
Really? You think so? Like on a
roasted dandelion tea. I got to try that. But yes, Rainbow Melon is a very pretty woman.
Yep.
Is she light-skinned enough to be able to come to your Christmas?
Oh, shut up.
Hold on, I'm blowing her up on my phone. I
What
want
did
to
you just say? Is she light-skinned enough to come to what?
The Christmas party, your sister's Christmas party.
She's too light.
Oh, my God.
Well, that just means she wouldn't have to, like, clear the tables off and stuff.
Oh, my God, you idiot.
Were those Bob Marley's grandchildren?
Oh, my God. You people are
I
so
tell you, that kid was a cute kid, though, that little kid.
That kid
Hey,
is
Bob.
kid.
Look who's
Like
here,
Angel
Bob.
says, they're all cute.
Hi,
when they're young.
Bob.
There you go.
Oh, Bob. Come on up, Bob. Come and talk to us,
Let's
Bob.
give Bob a link.
I'm
Bob
bored with these two, Bob.
Yeah,
Yeah, come on up here, Bob. We want to ask you how that Watcher Crazy got crushed last night by Johnny.
Oh, my God. Do we have to speak about other people?
Hey, she's just not going out of her way to talk about people.
Exactly. So leave her alone.
Good for her.
Yeah, I think Foss is going away.
Oh, whatever.
You know what? I don't like to see anybody go to jail.
I like how Barbara Buffalo was talking to Foss like she was like a school principal and he just got detention. She was fucking, you listen to me.
I just think I think people get caught by surprise with Barbara because she's a very intelligent woman.
Hi there, Bob.
Hi, Angel, Tony. What's this other guy? Jim who?
Jim, thank you very much, Bob. You said Happy New Year to you, Angel and Tony, and the other guy on panel. Long 12 days without our Angel Gotti show. See, you're the reason
We come back.
You, Bob. People
Okay.
like you.
Bob, let's get right to it. I heard you the other night. You sound like you got mixed feelings about doing a show. What do you think, buddy?
Yes, I do. I want to do one, but I'm afraid it'll turn into what it was a year ago, 6 months ago, and I don't want that.
Bob, is the fact that a lot of these people, I mean, Leanne hasn't done a show in a week. Watcher is not talking about us. Raditha's not talking. I mean, a lot of these people have disappeared or stopped. Do you think that maybe now is the time?
I really can't make up my mind. I really don't know what to do.
Well, Bob, you can always come here and be with us.
Yeah, well, see, that's what I enjoy right now. I enjoy coming here, going on Johnny's, and when Jim and X invite me over to the OTT, I really enjoy going up there. Hi, everybody in chat, Granny and Barbara. And I missed your 12 days. I really did.
Oh, thank you, Bob.
It is a lot of people miss
Yeah,
the show. A lot of people.
I feel bad when that happens.
A lot of people texted, and I said, "She's sick. The baby's sick. Just calm down. She'll be better."
Yeah, I feel bad. Yeah. Well, there was nothing I could do this time because of the baby. Without a doubt, there was no way I was coming on while the baby was sick. Me, I always come on when I'm sick. It's not a big deal.
And by the way, I really like that headstone you got. Very nice.
The Edna, right?
Yes, yes.
Listen,
nice.
you know what I found? Look. When he sent me this picture, because it's not the same picture as the other one he sent me. When I first saw it, I saw that face and I went, "What the hell is that?" And then I realized it's somebody taking a picture of.
Tell him to cut his fingernail too.
Yeah, with that French. Looks like French. I don't know.
Okay, so now is that the stone behind it, or is that just the base?
That's the whole thing.
I think it's on a rug.
I think it's on a carpet too, because
Yeah,
look at
laying
the
on
plate,
a
it's
piece of-
cockeyed.
Yeah, it's laid on a piece of carpet.
Oh,
That's the plaque. That's the plaque.
yeah.
How big is that, Angel? Like what? I mean, that looks like a nameplate.
It should be.
But they told me it was 24 by something, 18 by 24 maybe.
That's what it looks like. 16 or 18 by 24.
Yeah.
And
2 feet. Too long.
Well, I don't want to be the one to tell. Flynn is only spelled with one N.
Who?
Cheryl DeTilio is a member for 10 months. Hello, my friend Cheryl.
Flynn is 2 N's, you jerk.
Not
You know what I found? You know what I found? And I was gonna play it, but then it's just rehashing old shit.
What's
And
that?
I found the very first time you and Edna were on the screen together.
Well, I would see a few seconds. I mean, I don't want you to play 35-minute video, but I mean, let's see it. I'll take a look at it for a few seconds.
Well, all right, the next show we do,
Yeah, that would be fun to see a little bit of that.
It's the
You
very
can't play a little
first
clip
time
here?
you and Edna were on the screen together. Because what's amazing here is that you and a former friend of mine were on the screen together. And remember when that former friend said, that she never said she wanted to do the pre-show with you. Well, I found where she said she did.
Actually,
Well, let's see it now.
Hey,
I
Jim.
found what she said to you, JT, I want that 30-minute spot with you. And you said, you and I can do great things together. I'm going to play that another time.
Oh,
There you go.
that's like Sammy Davis never performing with Elvis.
Yeah.
Hey, Jim.
Yes.
Whatever.
If you look at the screen right now and you see Angel's father, look underneath it. What does that spell?
OTT.
I guess we're on the OTT.
Yeah.
There you go. Oh, she's going to get struck.
Cheryl, thank you so much for being a member for 10 months. Thank you. Thank you. Also, you too, Jesse Roth. Thank you very, very much. What is this? What
Here's
is
our
this?
chiller.
Is that me and Edna?
You're a degenerate.
Who is that guy?
Who
That was
was
me.
that?
Hey, look at this. I never knew this. Will
Here's
Smith.
Chris. Hi, Chris. How are you feeling, Chris? I was looking for you. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Tony.
Will T's been a member for 11 months, too. Look at this.
Will T, yes. Thank
Very
you
nice.
for being a member for 11 months. Thank
So that
you.
means next month is the 1-year anniversary of you having a plus membership?
Yes.
Yes.
February. I think it's more March.
And Christine Fortunato, I believe. Christine, when's your birthday? I wish Christine Fortunato would come up here. I think her birthday is like 2 hours.
All right, she wrote in the room, Jim, Saturday.
When's her birthday? Saturday?
Yeah, I believe that's what she posted. Then she took it down.
We need to have her for Crab Leg Friday. Have a little birthday for her.
Who are you talking about?
Christine Fortunato.
Oh, it's her birthday?
Saturday.
Yep.
Oh, happy birthday, Christine.
Is she and yeah, we need to have we need to have a birthday party.
Chris, hopefully one day you're gonna keep your word and come on and talk to me.
Chris Archella or whatever, he's not gonna come up.
Yes, he is. He promised he will. He will. What are you showing now?
Christine's last year's birthday party.
You're such an ass. You are such an idiot.
Remember last year I told Christine that if you have special needs, you actually have every 1 year is 7 years, really?
Oh my God.
So you know what I watched the other night? There was a lady, remember the reporter Angel Mary Murphy?
Yes. Channel 11.
Yes. Well, she was cute too. She did a 23-minute YouTube video years ago about how the media was mesmerized by your dad. That was wild. I sent you a little piece of it last week.
Yeah.
I sent you the one last week when they said, "How are you doing?" He says, "I'm always." He turns his head left. I sent it to you.
What the heck is this? Hold on 1 minute.
It was a good show.
He was interviewed in it?
No. They would always ask him how he's doing, and he'd come out with one line. He never gave an interview.
What was the line?
"I'm always good." They said, "How are you doing?" He goes, "I'm always good." I like the one. Remember when he get in the Cadillac and they asked him, "Was that big? Was that tough?" He goes, "No problem.
This is so funny.
Carol,
Carol, thank you very, very much, Carol. But you should not have done that, Carol.
Should not have done what?
Oh, none of your business. Thank you so much, Carol. But I have to send you something,
Send her
Carol.
what? Bear spray?
No, I have to send Carol something. I'm a little late. For her granddaughter's birthday. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Mr. X did a video where there was a guy who was living in fear because he's got a bear in his under his house in the crawl space. We showed it on XNN. It was terrifying. Christine, come up here real quick. I want to find out about your birthday.
So, Bob, what's going on with you, Bob? Have you been watching everything that's going on?
Yeah, basically, I sit in the chat rooms and I kind of, just take my little notes of who said what.
Okay. And if there's a content creator and they're not talking badly or negatively about Jim, should Jim be antagonizing the situation?
It depends who the creator is, because almost every creator on here has talked shit, really, and that's what gets to me.
Yeah,
Well, but if they stopped and they don't want to talk anymore about him, shouldn't we just let it
That's
go?
great. That's great, but I mean, what? So they call it, not me. I mean, I just want them to know that we know.
Yeah, like this lady Confluence, she keeps leaving me messages and calling. Well, I told you, Jimmy, calling me a liar that I never saw her on a live.
Were these voicemails?
No, but on my community post, she was.
Oh, okay.
Did you get your van?
Yes. We talked about it on the OTT and we gave the date to, I don't want to talk about it outside the paywall, but we gave the date where we're going to have the van show. Did you see that on the OTT?
No. How the hell did I miss that?
We don't know because you weren't. Tuesday, we had 2 shows and you were nowhere to be found.
Hi, Palmina.
Hey, Palmina.
Did you see when we found the pornographic emails?
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah,
I was at them shows.
Hi, Deborah.
It was before Mr. X came on. It was at the very beginning of the Jim Terry TV on Tuesday.
I'll have to go back. Maybe I got up to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, we talked about it for about a half hour and how we figured out how we're going to do it. And and the day it'll be released. And we're going to do it at the halftime of the Super Bowl.
Okay.
Are you really? You're really going to show this van? Hey, Dee DeMarco, thank you very, very much. We are all so glad Emma and Angel are better. God bless all in chat, too. Thank you so much, Dee DeMarco. Thank you,
Thank you, Dee DeMarco. Now the baby can get that operation. It's been
shut up.
Jeez,
you are such an ass.
That takes care of 2 weeks ago. What about this week?
So, Bob, what is it that's got you complexed here with this show?
About Angel's show?
No, your show.
My show?
Gay guys showing up at his house, people threatening to kill him. Take your pick.
No, I think the night we discussed it here, everybody had kind of mixed reviews about what he had said, and that's not fair either. I apologized about that, but is it that you want to have people from every show on?
Yes, I would like it to be the way I had it before, but it's going to turn into a regular argue fest again, and I don't want to go through the shit I went through, so I'm just sitting back and. Like I say, if I could jump on somebody's panel once in a while just to say hello to all my friends.
Let me ask you something.
You never know. I may go back on. I don't know.
Let me ask you a question. You like poker. You like the stuff I like. Why don't you start one of them channels instead of everybody only having like one place to go with that?
Well, the one guy said to me, why don't you turn your channel into a poker place? And I thought about that too, but I don't want to have to be made to come on. Let's say I'm not feeling good today and I'm supposed to do a show, then I'm fucked because everybody's expecting me, and it has happened before.
Okay, so I watched a blackjack channel today, and the guy's got the right concept. He's got the right game to put up on there, but he doesn't have the personality or anything to do. He's a moron. Do you like blackjack?
Yeah, I like blackjack, but I've been going on this guy Mosh Cowboys late at night, usually around midnight, and he plays the Texas Hold'em, and we play for a few ducks, and I've been enjoying doing that with him.
I seen it. I watched one night. I seen a little bit of it. I seen the link in the thing the other night. And I grabbed it and just watched. I didn't
Real
say
quick, you're not going to drop the link for Christine Fortunato? She's only been in the chat for like 20 minutes asking.
Dude, I don't know. I'll drop it right now.
I think she said she was leaving.
Well, yeah, she's been saying she's leaving because she wanted the chat to drop. She wanted to come up and talk. That's okay. Angel doesn't care about your birthday, Christine.
Oh,
Here, here's the link. Here's the link.
You know what I've been discovering since I was not watching any of this negative shit on YouTube? I discovered a new singer who I have a little crush on, even though he's half my age.
Who?
His name is Role Model. He's adorable. Role Model.
What kind of music is that?
It's different music. And I've also discovered somebody called Tom McDonald. He is a white rapper, conservative, and he blows everybody away. Really blows rappers away. Unbelievably talented. I really like him a lot.
He's very good.
Yes. Tom McDonald and Role Model. Two totally opposite people. But I really enjoyed watching.
So, Angel, you enjoy rap music?
No, but I enjoyed his. Really, his story was so fascinating to me. Like he was so broke. He went through like having a nervous breakdown. He's from Canada.
Look at this. Barbara Buffalo said, Tom McDonald is my hero.
Oh, Barbara, come up and talk to me about him.
Barbara, the link is coming.
Is from he went to college in Pittsburgh in a school I never heard of, but he's also from Maine.
He's got a hell of a story, that guy. Angel, tell him.
So listen, he he's living with roaches and mice, and and he just came back from like this nervous breakdown practically. He was like going crazy and
like Johnny.
What?
Like Johnny.
No, listen. And he hooks up with this girl, I forgot her name, Nora. I can't remember. I'm terrible with names. And they're together, and they're in this roach infested, rat infested apartment, like this room or something. And he's listening to, I forgot which rapper, maybe Drake, somebody with a lot of money. And he's listening to this rapper complain and rap about, I don't know which car to take out today, like bitching and moaning. Well, he decided to sit down and he wrote a song to all rappers. And what he did was he asked each member of his family for $200, right?
Yep.
He gets he ends up getting $1,100, and he puts the song on Facebook and he promotes it for $1,100. And that was it. From that moment, it went up to, I think he said 1-something million views or something. Barbara?
Okay, but check this out before I give it over to Barbara.
Yeah.
How much did he pay for Eminem? Do you remember?
No, I don't know.
Okay,
I have no idea. I didn't get that far into this yet.
All right, so listen to this, and you'll like this if you hear it, because I have the song. Yeah. After Eminem released a series of NFTs as part of his Shady Can event with Nifty Getaway, McDonald purchased one on an Eminem-produced instrumental called Stan's Revenge for $100,000 and turned it into $750,000. This guy's good.
What did he do?
He took, okay, so like, they do the lyrics and everything. So instead of the song Stan that Eminem done, he did one called Stan's Revenge and sold it. And this kid bought it.
Talking too fast. Stand what?
All right, Eminem had a song called Stan, a big song, with the girl that time, Please
Stan.
Don't Go.
Okay.
So then he did instrumentals, and he had one called Stan's Revenge.
Okay.
And this kid took all his money and bought it and turned it into his mega hit off of that track.
Oh, okay.
And the girl's name is Nova Rockefeller.
But her podcast is not Nova Rockefeller. And I really, I watched their Christmas episode and I didn't want it to end. That's how good it was.
He's got a lot of
Really,
videos.
really good.
He's
Yeah.
got a lot of videos and interviews out that are really
Yes.
good. Really good.
Really enjoyed that. I'm like, oh, I don't want this to end. It was so good.
I like
What's
the
up,
one.
Barbara? Well,
Hello.
He's a recovering alcoholic.
yes.
And
yeah.
he has one video that's really good for kids to watch.
Oh, good.
That's it. You guys go.
What's up, Barbara?
Nothing. I'm so glad you're back.
Oh, thank you. I was dreading tonight, and meanwhile, now I'm happy that we're back.
Oh,
Tell us
yes.
about Tom McDonald. Why is he your hero?
Well, you told about his story coming up, and Nova is actually an artist herself. She has some amazing songs out too. She is the one that gave Tom the first concert in Canada. He's now half here and half there, so he has dual citizenship.
Oh, he does.
He gives America. That's why you see so much that he does about America and very little about any other country.
Yeah.
Because he is America's. He found his dream. His dad gave him his granddad's wallet and $500 and sent him to America and told him to follow his dream. And he went from, living very poor, and now he's a multi-millionaire. He makes all his beats. He writes every lyric. It's only him, Nova, and now his sister and his brother-in-law. He gave them a job, and he retired his mom.
Wow.
And he retired his dad. Yes.
Wow. It's a really good. I knew that Jim was going to leave. I knew Jim was going to pop out. This is too boring, too clean for Jim.
So now he's big against the Democrats too, correct?
He's actually in the middle. When Trump got shot, he come out with a song within 18 hours about that. And that is one of my favorite songs, although I have followed him for many years before he ever come up. He got a lot of recognition for that.
When Trump got shot, he did a song?
Yes.
Within 18 hours, it was published. And
I didn't know.
Yes. And you can see his real feelings in that song. Just like with his, he has one called Withdrawals. We play that a lot in the rehabs.
Yeah.
That's real. Yeah, there's a lot of real feelings in it. He tells any story. If it doesn't mean nothing to him, he don't do it. And so, and then when Charlie got shot, he didn't even take time for backing or anything. He just sit down and he did one for him too. So those made it big for that. But I love the one with Roseanne Barr. It was supposed to have been funny, but it was actually good. And he had Shapiro in one and everybody was shocked. But he come from a little bit of nothing, but now he has nothing to do with, he does live in California, but he has nothing to do with celebrities, he says.
No, nothing.
Really?
He's also very big in the Christian faith.
He is. And that took him a while. Because when I first started following him, he wasn't sure. He knew he believed in something, but he wasn't sure what. Right. So he's come a long way, and he's still kind of in the middle. He's not really Republican. Now, he does support Trump. He actually met him. When he presented, because all of his went number one, the one with Trump, when it went number one, he got the plaque, and he actually presented it to Trump.
Oh, wow.
That's not race war, right?
No, I'm trying to You Missed is the one with Trump. And because he's independent, nobody ever gets struck for playing his stuff. If you do, everybody sends him something on an Instagram and he immediately removes it. But You Missed is the one with Trump, about Trump. And then Charlie's is just called Charlie. But the one with Trump, he was real, especially for the younger generation that doesn't remember Kennedy. That was the first time. So that was a really big thing. And for him, at his age, it was. And you can see his real feelings in that song. And he was mad, but he was also upset.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
What happened is I just got on the other day, and the baby was taking a nap, and I just sitting here, and I said, I saw that this woman was doing uh, a live or whatever. It wasn't a live; it was a video, and it said not Nora Rockefeller. And I said, "Oh, let me watch this." I was only going to watch like 5 minutes because that's what I do. I'll watch 5 minutes, see if it's good, and if it's not, I just keep scrolling. But he came into the picture, and I was like, "Oh shit!" And they were, excuse me, and they were funny together. And I said,
Yes.
"Let me watch this," and it turned out to be the Christmas one, and she's saying about making people eat pumpkin soup at 9:30 in the morning. I was laughing. I thought it was so funny. And it
Yeah.
turned out to be really good. And that's it. Now I'm hooked.
Yeah, he's good. He really is good.
Yes. Nova is she calls he calls her a geek, but she's really shy. But yeah, she did Christmas blogs. And they were good. I'm sure that's what you saw. But yeah, because I
Yeah.
remember the pumpkin soup. But she did her Christmas blogs, and this is the first year in the new house because now he doesn't have armed guards or anything, but he did have to move where nobody knew where he was. So they're in their new house, so they can't really show the outside or anything anymore.
Why
No,
is
I guess
that?
well,
Because he needs protection because
Yes. He doesn't hire protection like a lot of people. He wears a bulletproof vest. He can't really go on tour. So they have a Discord, and in the Discord he tells that well, he's also said it, on some lives of his too, that he can't really tour. So because of the music he makes. So he's going to do like a fan thing in different areas instead of touring like he used to because of the music he makes is all kind of one-sided now.
he's getting a lot of like radicals at his concerts too. He's a big deal when he performs outdoors.
He really is.
Yeah.
He went he went up quick, and it's amazing. And that's what got me stuck because you see how the dirt they come from. Like when I started following him, he had just moved here from Canada, and so he was still living. His very first song that he was borrowing the money for, he had just made that song. That's how I found him. And then watching him come up was just amazing to me. And then I followed Nova's Past. Now her back when she was signed to Def Jam, I did not care for that music. But Did Your Best. I love that song. That's actually a true song about her grandmother that passed away and her parents. And so yeah, she's good. She can sing and rap. And I'm
Yeah,
not
she's
good.
good.
I'm not one to like rap. So yeah, I'm like Angel. I like Tom's because it has a meaning and I can understand it.
Well, they wanted to put him at Coachella. You know that thing out in California? And
Mm-hmm.
because he wanted to make a Christian statement, he said, well, they told him no Christian statements, and they told him no talk about Donald Trump. He said, I don't know if I can do that. And they said, you know what? It's not a good fit.
oh shit.
Well, that's ran by
Oh.
all Democrats up there.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And that's a huge, huge concert every year.
Wow. There was something he went to. I forgot the name of it. It was Democrats. It was in California not long ago. He said he was downtown and he accidentally went into them. And he said he started singing one of his songs and they didn't notice the words to it. Was it something men's? Or
I'm looking at it right now. I've seen it, but I don't remember. Give me 1 second. I'll find it for you.
I'm sorry.
They said the devil is a Democrat. No, that was the song.
yeah, most people thought that was against the California mayor, and so did the mayor. So he started doing tweets and stuff back at Tom over that. So he said it was really about all of them, but he said he went with the flow, and so he kept going. They were like had a back and forth.
Yeah, no, I think he's really. I like the guy. I can't find that. Right?
Everybody should check him out. Check him out for yourselves.
He's really good.
Donald.
Yeah, even there's a lot of Democrats that do like him because he is kind of in the middle. There's some stuff that far right that he doesn't believe in. But yeah, he's kind of the same place I am. I mean, I've always been a Trump supporter, but I'm not really just a Republican. I have voted both ways.
I get yelled at every day. Every day I get yelled at by my daughter and Lee Cole. I'm a fake Trump supporter, I'm a fake conservative. Just because I question things, I get yelled at, truthfully.
So let me ask you three the same question. What do you think about the taking over of Venezuela and bringing the president here, or the so-called president here? Anyone go first?
Okay. What I did question is why his wife.
Okay. Apparently, do you know now? Apparently, everything was transferred into her name. Holdings, real estate purchases, bank accounts. He was putting everything under her name. What I questioned the other day is, well, did you see what they did to her? She's got fractures in her back and all kinds of wounds on her face, around her face.
No, I don't go for that shit. I don't give a shit who it is.
Exactly. I didn't like that. And I didn't want to say that. She looked like she got roughed up by somebody.
Yes, I did not agree with how that was handled myself. What about you, Bob?
Oh, I agree. Somebody definitely did a job on her.
At the end of the day, Bob, she's a 60-year-old woman. You don't put your hands on a woman. I don't care what they did.
Right. I totally agree.
Where's her attorney? Do they have attorneys here? I mean,
I'm going to look that up right now.
When I saw him walking, all I said to myself is, save your money. You're going to prison. There's nothing you're going to do that's going to get you out of it.
No shot.
Commit. Just sit there and say guilty, and that's it. Because you are never going to get a fair trial here. Absolutely not.
Look what happened today in Minnesota with that lady being shot.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, and I'm when I question that, listen, I don't know what to say. Should she have been driving her truck, going after an ICE agent? No.
I don't think that was as bad as the lady.
Shot? No.
No.
But they said the officer that shot her last year, somebody did the same thing to him, tried to run him over, and I guess that's why he did it, what he did today.
Well, here's what it says, Bob. The officer, and they're withholding his name in this one, was scraped by a car last year and had thoughts of seeing the same thing happen again. So he fired.
Right.
Exactly what it says.
Yep.
That's a hard job. You're being thrown into a position right now where this is a live or die for these people. Even if they get sent back to their country, a lot of people don't want them back after the way they left.
Well, then Waltz today said he's bringing in his army, what do you call them? The National Guard to go against ICE. I mean, what the hell?
Who said that?
Waltz today.
Let me tell you.
He's the next to be removed.
Yeah. Let me tell you this. Today I remembered why I hate and despise politics and politicians. I watched the House Oversight Committee on Minnesota, and these people all this is, when they do these oversight committees, is it's like a 5-minute commercial for each one of these senators to plug their own shit. They don't get anything done ever, and the corruption will continue, and they're never going to do anything about it. It's just a joke. The whole thing is so they're grown adults who can't behave. They act like animals.
They're all there for the money, as much money as they can steal.
So, Angel, let's say, and I seen it this morning, maybe, out of 100 things brought up in those panels, okay, how many things do you think actually get decided on and passed out of every 100?
Well, I don't think anything's gonna happen.
2.
I don't
The
know.
number is 2.
Anything? No. There's corruption everywhere. You know? So you
Well,
finally
listen,
caught up
guys,
to the one
hold on.
you finally caught up to Minnesota. Now let's see, what are you gonna do about it? Nothing.
All right. Well, you guys are missing two of the biggest political things that have come down the pike, and I haven't heard anybody really talk about this. Number one, how many people are interested in Katy Perry dating the Justin Trudeau in Canada?
Couldn't give a shit less.
Where's his wife?
Did you know that was going on?
His wife and him broke up a while ago.
I didn't know that.
Katy Perry?
Yeah.
Isn't she Canadian?
Okay, and I'm gonna tell you the rabbit hole story I've been going down. And when I looked at at first I was like bullshit, and then when I read all the supposed evidence, and I looked at the photographs and the teeth and the eyes, and they did that retinal check and all that, it's amazing. But if you haven't heard this, the guy that got shot, what was his name? In the neck. The guy that got shot in the neck. The guy that was on YouTube.
Charlie Kirk?
Charlie Kirk. What's his wife's name?
Erica
Kirk. You know who Erica Kirk was?
No.
JonBenet Ramsey.
Oh my God, would you stop?
I know. Google the story. It is insane. They were both in beauty pageants around the same time. They did
same thing with Katy Perry.
They did facial recognition. Their eye color and teeth and nose and ears match. There is a lot of people that believe that Charlie Kirk's wife was JonBenet Ramsey. She never died. Google the story.
I'm gonna Google it.
It's insane. I read all about it. I was in shock. Is that the first you guys have heard of that?
Yep.
Yeah, you're crazy.
Erica Kirk.
I read it, but I don't know whether I believe it or not. I read a lot.
And you know I'm not making this up.
She's a
Yeah, I saw it. It's out there.
Yeah.
Ramsey. Okay. Is Erica Kirk JonBenet Ramsey? All right, let's see.
See the articles?
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
Came out about 2-3 weeks ago. There's a whole big thing because now supposedly they're further along in finding the killer all of a sudden and all that. And yeah.
All right, so let's open this one. Open.
There is a lot of weird stuff around her.
There are people out there who think that Charlie Kirk's wife Erica is JonBenet Ramsey. I think y'all's cornbread idea is starting to come to fruition that it might really be her. These people are nuts.
What?
I think it's her. Yep.
I've never seen this before. Yeah, I'm trying to find a good one. These ones are like little short
At first I thought, okay, this is bullshit. And then I started looking into it and I'm like, hey, those are some pretty good arguments.
Oh, come on.
No, you see, they make these articles and they get people who are very good writers and they know how to put it in detail and they get you to actually start believing it. I believed Elvis was alive for a few years.
No, you did not. Oh,
yeah, I did. I went to rent the video with the guy who used to play the Incredible Hulk. Not the Hulk, the little guy, Bill something.
Hey, let me ask you this, Silo. If you took John Gotti from 1986 and you dropped him in Venezuela right now and our country said, go ahead and run Venezuela, could he do it?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
The man ran New York City.
Right. There's as many people in New York City when he ran New York as there is Venezuela.
You got to remember something, too. He had good people around him that nobody really ever heard of. And you're starting to hear a few of them. He knew how to run shit.
Yeah. He had Tony Pizza, Lee Cole.
Nah, fuck that. Yes, he could run Venezuela.
Yeah. John Gotti was around. He just drop him down in that country, be in shape in about three days. Fucking bullshit.
But I tell you, this guy is pure thug. You see him with the thumbs up and the peace signs and shit. And he's a big man for a Venezuelan.
Yeah, I noticed that. I'll tell you what I'd like to see more perp walks of is that cunt wife of his.
Nah, Jim, listen to me for a minute. They abused that woman. They beat her up. Somebody beat her up.
Good.
No,
well, she's in that.
What do you mean good? What did she do?
First of all, she was Che Guevara's attorney, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, both of her was it her brothers or her nephews were giant drug lords, right?
Her whole family.
Yeah. So I'm sure she's in some prison right now, giving a couple of chicks that are related to Rainbow Melons the rims down.
Oh my God.
Here's the problem I have over there. He handpicked the vice president. Okay.
Yeah.
She's now the new interim vice president. Where'd you go with that?
She's the new president, you mean?
Yeah, she's
The new president, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But if he handpicked her and she was running with him on everything and she agreed with him on everything, what can she possibly do?
Well, you know what? She's testing the waters and she's going to get clipped too. We're going to grab Cuba, and I think
Oh
we're going to.
my God.
No, don't touch Cuba.
Well, let me tell you why. First of all, from what I understand, and I was high up in the military, I have some clearances, is that from what they said, the majority of the people that were guarding him in Venezuela were Cuban military.
The Cuban military.
Yeah, we're going to take that country over too. Let me tell you something. If we took over Cuba, it would be like Las Vegas. I wish they'd take over Cuba, put casinos down there.
Have you ever been there? What do you mean put casinos there? There are casinos there. They never left.
You can go to.
Dude, they got casinos up and down that beach at Venezuela, whatever the name of it is. They originally were going to make that the capital of the world for gambling.
Well, I'm talking about Cuba, not Venezuela.
Cuba, I'm talking about.
Yeah, well, if the mob would have ran Cuba, they would have. Remember when the mob was down there and they were going to put casinos?
Yeah, and they were the casinos were built.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I'm going to send you pictures. There's some beautiful things. The stone, the marble, everything they built down there. They got a beautiful tourist section.
I just know when SoFlo goes back there, he gets deported. He'll probably work at one of those casinos.
They won't let him on that island. He'd be in the main island.
But I think we're going to take Cuba. We got Venezuela, and I think Greenland's next.
Okay, so let me ask you this question, because everybody's making, especially that View channel today, it's all over the YouTube here. They're all bitching that he says we're now in the oil business. Does anybody have a problem with that?
Nope.
Angel?
What happened? I'm reading. Cowboy Mosh, thank you very much. Bob plays poker here. Cowboys
That's
World
him.
Order. Oh, so everybody, that's where Bob plays poker. And
Bob,
thank
when you
you
go over there and
much,
play,
Bob. Thank you.
Bob, when you go over there and play with Mosh, does he wear women's clothes or men's?
Jimmy's dressed like you and me.
Oh, you ask. Go ahead.
Well, he hooked up with a girl online, and she had pictures of him dressed in women's clothing. It was quite.
I'll say what?
Barbara, what do you think about us being in the oil business now?
I really don't think a lot about it. It's kind of like Angel said at the beginning. Politics go back and forth too much.
Is it going to lower the price of oil here? That's all. If it gets down to $1.89, I don't give a fuck if we take over Panama. What do I care?
Well, Bob, what do you think of the statement? We're in the oil business now, and it comes out that they got a lot more oil than even Saudi Arabia. Our prices should be in the 150s for gas.
Ours is still $2.75 a gallon.
It's $2.75 in Florida. It's $2.84 or $2.85 up in New York. Last I saw.
I mean, Jersey just raised it 50 cents tax.
Isn't Pennsylvania 50 cents higher than New Jersey a gallon? Isn't it 50 cents higher, like $3.30 in Pittsburgh and shit?
I don't know. I know Florida and New York are $2.75 and $2.85.
Yeah, it's unreal.
And I think Jersey's $2.85, right, Bob?
Well, I just paid $2.75, but yeah, you're close enough.
Okay. I'm still disappointed in the prices in the supermarket, and gas is coming down a little bit, but not as much as I thought it was going to come down.
But food isn't coming down.
About a week and a half ago, there was places around the country it was $1.99.
Well, I said that the other day too. That my main concern is I want food prices to come down.
I don't think food prices are
I got yelled at. I'm not a real Trump supporter.
Well, here's
food
what
prices are. Nothing is going to come down. It's just not going to go up as much. Once it is what it is. I mean, steaks aren't all of a sudden going to go back to $4.99 a pound or whatever. It's just not going to happen. It's just not going to go up anymore. I saw a thing today it showed all the different businesses that are going out in the next year, and it was insanity, some of them. I mean, there was places that are going out of business that won't be here next year. Like Red Lobster is done. You know, who would have thought Joanne Fabrics and Books A Million and all, they're all going to disappear.
So's Olive Garden.
Red Lobster is done. Who said that?
Oh, Red Lobster's got about another 2 years at tops for all of them to be gone.
Yep.
Come on.
You ever
For
been
real,
to
for real.
Angel? When was the last time you were go to a Red Lobster on a Friday night and it'll look like your sister's house in the hallway there?
Oh, shut up, you jerk.
Nah, there's a lot of them.
Olive Garden.
You are a moron.
Well, the only thing that saved like an Applebee's was this Uber Eats.
Ain't that the truth? Yeah.
You know, these Applebee's are open up like little satellite places now, like storefronts, and they're just selling food out the door, you know, at the window.
They also still, during certain times, have half price. You can go in between 6 and 9 on Tuesday and get half price appetizers. But some of that shit, Red Lobster's hurting. What was the other one that was, they said will be gone in the next year? There was a bunch of them that just shocked the shit out of me.
Well, that Ruby Tuesdays is on its way out, whatever that
If
is.
it's not already all gone. Yeah, who would have thought that 10 years ago would be gone? But
Nah, you know, Angel, they have it on 106. They have one by the mall there. It's been there for years, and all the workers said they got to leave in another 6 months.
Oh, come on.
It's
Thank you, Kevin, for being a member for 5
Hey,
months.
Kevin.
Carol saying gas is 307 in Pennsylvania, and Dana Nicole is saying it's 379 there. Wow.
She's in California. She's in Central California.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
California, they tax their gas up the kazoo.
They were up to like 650, right?
Yeah.
I had a buddy about 2 weeks ago that was so fed up with gas in Southern California, it was like 4 something, that he actually grabbed a Mexican and rides the Mexican to work.
You're such an ass. What? What the hell is wrong with you?
I
Thank
can't
you
believe
so much, Kevin. Thank you, Kevin.
Mean Green,
You are
I can't
so
believe that
crazy.
there's any print newspapers anywhere left in the world. Pittsburgh Post-Gazette's closing down. Everything's online. I still like newspapers, but it's not worth it anymore. I can't remember. When we were kids, we got the newspaper delivered every day, and I remember Saturday morning or Friday morning, I forget, was the big newspaper that had, maybe it was Sunday, it had all
the Sunday news had everything.
Yeah, okay,
It
so
had
here,
all the
check this out. Jim, check this out. Big chain restaurants like Red Lobster, Denny's, TGI Fridays, and Burger King will be out within the next 24 to 36 months.
I'll tell you what, Burger Kings, go into any Burger Kings, and it's a couple of mongoloids and a lady that looks like she's about 70 years old running the place. Everything's cold in there.
I went there today, a bunch of Haitians.
What?
Haitians.
What was
no
there?
teeth. Haitians with gaps in their teeth.
What?
Let me tell you something. I'm going to
They're
tell you what
Haitians.
Carol, I'm going to tell you what Barbara Buffalo told me, that the Haitians are the dirtiest of the blacks. It is.
Damn.
I gotta be very honest with you.
Not say that. What is wrong with you?
I got some Haitian friends in Florida.
I
but-
worked with somebody Haitian. She was a beautiful girl out there. I loved her.
Was she pretty?
What do you care? Yes, she was pretty.
No, because they don't have the best teeth. They
Oh
got
my God.
different
She
kind
had
of
nice
noses.
teeth. She had a big space between her teeth. That's
Yeah,
it.
they're known for the space.
So what?
And they're usually real dark, like almost purple.
Well, I don't dislike them, but you can't.
Believe how bad you people
No.
are.
Check this
Oh
out.
my
Remember,
God, you people
Women are
awful.
you remember when they had the
fucking
mudslides?
perfect, Angel.
You remember when they had the mudslides about 2006, 2007? They were robbing the people at gunpoint, trying to bring food to them.
Zopound Nation and all that. Go to the docks over there in Pompano Beach or in Riviera Beach and tell me how much you like the Haitians.
Oh God.
Well,
They
they
got
got it
really
together.
controversy.
Yeah, but you know what, Jim? They got good leaders in Florida. They get a lot of benefits down there, trust me. And Mr. X paid $3.99 at Costco in California today for gas.
Oh my God, that's at Costco.
Yeah, but $3.99 compared to $6, $7, whatever the hell they were paying, is good. It's good for them.
Costco always has cheaper gas.
Right. If he would have went to the AM PM down the street, it probably was $4.25.
Is that what it is?
I mean, Costco's always 50 cents cheaper than anywhere, so I'm sure it would have been. I mean, Mr. X is in an affluent area. You know, he's driving around on a moped, so I mean, you know, he only needs 3 gallons.
Oh my God.
So this lady from The View, the Spanish lady, does anybody know her name?
I know who she is.
Holston? Oh,
No,
Anna Navarro.
that's the lady.
Navarro.
She couldn't have been more happy that Venezuela got taken over.
Yeah.
And she couldn't have said how much of a piece of shit Trump was for doing it. It's the same conversation. I never seen nothing like that in my life.
No, that's not true.
Well, she's on YouTube screaming about it last night.
No, she was not putting Trump down. She was very grateful. Everybody else was putting Trump down.
Yeah, that showed that she leads, though. They were really giving him the business there for a while.
Yeah, well, they don't like Trump. Nobody on there likes Trump.
Okay, so that's my point. He did something.
Yeah, and she gave him the credit for that. Yes, she did. And they all got mad at her, but she didn't care. She voiced her opinion anyway.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what's really kind of scaring me is ever since that weird hug with JonBenet Ramsey, our vice president has been MIA. When was the last time?
He's so sick. He thinks that Erica Kirk is JonBenet Ramsey.
Yeah, read the article.
Yeah.
Read the art. Bring the articles up, Silo. I'm not joking around.
I
It's
don't know how to do it.
Weird.
It's here.
Bring it up. I'm not making it up. I spent 2 days reading all the shit I could on that. They even did the two faces, and your ears don't change. There is a lot of people that believe that JonBenet Ramsey is alive, and it's Kirk. It's his wife.
She is not alive. Snake Please Pliskin, thank you very much. Happy New Year, everyone. Looking forward to another year of great content. Thank you, Snake.
I might start wearing a burqa.
Why?
I just,
not?
for the attention. Make people
Why, you don't
nervous.
get enough attention?
I think
No.
a yarmulke would fit better.
True. I agree with you, Bob.
Barbara,
He
how
can't.
far?
He's got no hair
Barbara,
on his head.
Barbara, does your foot still smell? I mean, you had it so far up Eric Foss's ass today. I was just rewatching that. You were yelling at him. You're like, no, you listen to me. I'll put you in jail. I thought he was on the stand. I couldn't believe. I mean, I was like, can Barbara go in?
missed it. I only caught bits and pieces of
She
it.
was, halfway through the thing, I dropped down. I says, I think Barbara's going to go and arrest him. I think she's a U.S. Marshal. I'm like, what's going on here?
God.
He was nervous.
Hey, you know what? You got to clarify here, Barbara. There was the granny word that was in there today. What the word that he used?
Bless Granny. He was saying bless Granny, but on all my social media it says bless Nanny, but he was calling me bless Granny.
Okay, so now a lot of people were taking it that was aimed at Texas Granny, and I said no. Barbara said it was aimed at her through her blessed nanny name.
Yes, it's all over my social medias. Yes.
Now, I think Barbara is a very, very good speaker. I think Barbara knows how to corner somebody the way she did today, and she proved what she can do. I was very surprised. Congratulations on that, man. You did well.
Thank you. I was really trying to be nice. I mean, I don't like to be mean.
And to his credit, a little, I don't think he came up there looking to fight with anybody today. I think he just got overwhelmed.
Well, you know what? Let me tell you something. And I told Johnny before, I says, do not let him fucking steamroll her. Here's how you do it. Because I want an Angel to learn how to do this too, where you can mute up and take somebody up and down. You don't just let Eric Foss come up here and run roughshod. And he knew that we were getting ready to tax that ass. And I was hoping Angel.
Oh my God. The way you taxed it last night.
What do you mean?
Oh
no, we just wanted I was telling people in the back chat, let him run. We wanted him to hang himself. In fact, what's his name? Stone Sailor was like, let him talk. I told Johnny, I said, don't say anything, let him run. No, we gave him the line and let him run with it. He's in some serious trouble. In fact, today was the first time when he was talking to Barbara Buffalo where she threatened to come there, extradite him herself, that he was like, you know what? I'm already going to get a month for time served. I'll be out in 8 months. He's already prepared. Right, Silo? Did you catch that?
I seen that. It's the first time he talked about doing it. But I got to be honest with you. I just don't like seeing people go to jail.
I only want to see him go to jail if he's going to get sodomized.
All right, so let me ask you a question, both of you.
God.
A lot of people think that people are upset with Michelle Meltdown for going up there last night and not going against Eric. What do you think of that?
Well, Stone Sailor and her are closer than we know, and he did not want her to come up on panel with him. It wouldn't look good in court in 31 days.
No, but he was actually happy with the way she spoke up on the show last night. He said
we were able to get her out of her comfort zone. A lot of people are like, I'm going to lose. Let me give you an example. There's somebody here in the chat right now who is a big supporter of hers, and I think one of her mods. It's somebody in the chat named something Plex.
Hold on. I seen the person.
Soloplex or Flex or something like that.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
When I first came over to the show, they're like, get him off the show. The real Lex or something. When I first came over there, the real Lex did not want me up there, was shitting all over me. And I told her, and so was MRH. Mob Rat Hunter was her managing mod. And I went over there and I says, you cannot let these people control you. You can't be worried about losing 2 or 3 of these morons.
This person, Jim, the real Lex.
Yes,
right
over getting another 100 to 100, you gotta be willing to lose a few to gain 100. And Mob Rat Hunter later disappeared. She took his wrench. He's done. He was over in Watcher Crazies, and the real Lex is now over here kissing my nuts.
Well, Mob Rat Hunter denounced her on Watcher Crazies the night that you made the statement that he was the managing mod.
What happened?
Yeah.
What happened?
What happened?
Okay, so Jim had said that Mob Rat Hunter was over and he was a managing mod on Michelle's channel, Meltdown.
Okay.
So with all the bullshit going back and forth between her and Eric, those people on that side there said something, and he went in the chat that night and he said, I'm done with her. I won't go there again. And that was the last time he appeared on Michelle's.
So what happened, Angel, is about a week and a half ago, I started going on Michelle Meltdown's show a lot. And the numbers started to go from 21 to 36 to 74. And there was some people in there that were not happy. It culminated and got real high when I went over there and told everybody that Lee Cole died. And that person that's in the chat, Flex, or whatever the fuck, was the one that was like, oh my God, I just saw him on her show last night. This is terrible. They swallowed it hook, line, and sinker. And then the next time I went over there, I noticed that Mob Rat Hunter was her managing mod. And I said, that's the person Mr. X got banned.
How do you know when somebody's the managing mod?
She told me. I says, why is he a mod over here? She goes, he's the managing mod. And I said, you know what? Fuck it. I immediately called Stone Sailor and I says, I'm done. I says, I like her, but I am not going to go over there right now. And I says, get him the fuck out of there. Or she was worried about, like you, losing 4 or 5 people that have been with her for 4 years. Let me tell you something. The other day I watched a show. It was, remember the guy that showed us the outhouse and they didn't have running water and he had the dog. He came up on the show and showed us his outhouse.
Ian, yeah.
Ian. Okay. Here was the panel. Ian, Ron Tello, Scott Kazan.
Mm-hmm.
It was all people that used to be over. What's that douchebag's name in Australia?
Lincoln King.
No. The one that was over here.
Tony Buick.
Tony Buick. It was all people that were thrown out of here. Did you see Ron Tello last night take down that show?
First
Bob?
of all, listen. I don't know who Ron is. He's not from here. Ian came here with you.
Yes.
So he wasn't here before you. And who's the other person you said?
There was
Chris Truck.
Yeah.
Oh, Truck. Truck is MRE's
yeah, and I don't know who he is, Truck. And let me tell you something. Those are all people that I've run out of other shows. And they were all up on Watcher of Crazy show, and they absolutely destroyed her show. Because when we brought that guy up here, this Ian guy with the syrup, we made him show us the outhouse. We can make somebody like that interesting. What happens is they go over there and they treat Trock and all these people like equals, and they're jabrones. They're monkeys. And they're treating them like, who was the other guy? Melted Copper. These are all people that we've run out of shows because if they don't come up here and they're not fun or they don't have – Silo's got interesting stuff to say. Barbara's got interesting stuff to say. They don't have to be dancing monkeys. but I'm not going to let Stupid come up here and take his medical advice. Like, he needs to come up here and talk about his tats or whatever. And those people were all over there. Her show died on a vine last night like I'd never seen. And that's what, unfortunately, you're going to lose some people. So Michelle Meltdown saw that, and I believe she said, oh my God, he's in Watch Her Crazies now. He left her show in a heartbeat, and her numbers are shooting through the roof. Sometimes you got to crack a couple of eggs to make an omelet.
Michelle Meltdown always had like 100+ watching her.
She had a nice show.
She always had
much better now. And
watching
you know what?
her.
Some of these creators like to make a few dollars during a show. And when you've got Joy Perry and you've got, some of these people don't spend a dime. Lefty's not spending no money. Okay, he's not.
Okay, what does Lefty have to do with anything? Jim.
These are all people that were over here that are like, I listened to a show the other day.
Listen, Lefty hasn't been here in a very long time. Lefty used to be here in the very beginning, and then there was a falling out because I defended MRE, so they all turned against me, and then just recently, not that long ago, Lefty started coming back in here. For whatever reason, I don't know. And we were very nice to him. And then the next thing you know, Lefty is against you, Jim. And then he's against Silo. And then I haven't seen him since. So I have no idea.
Let me give you a list. Joy Perry, Danny L., whether it is Lefty, whether it is MRH, whether these people do not bring any the guy from Australia with the Chinese daughter, all these people, while they might William Brooklyn, Tony Pizza, they don't bring any real content to a show, and they definitely don't bring any money. So you're better. So these people are like, Angel turned her back on all these people. I say, who? Who'd she turn her back on? William Brooklyn?
I didn't turn my back on anyone. They always use the same shit. They always use the same line. Angel turned her back on them. No, that's not what happened.
Well, here's what happened. Angel didn't throw anybody out of here.
Yeah, you all left. You didn't like who was here, so you all left. And they all got mad because they expected me to toss Jim Terry. I decided not to do that. And so that means that I threw them.
Josie, Maureen Moe, none of those people bring any. The Maria T.
Listen, the God's honest truth. I mean, to be honest, and I will be honest, I always really liked Josie. Josie is the one person that I do miss. I have to be honest. Out of all of these bitches, I do miss Josie the most. Out of everybody. I got the biggest kick out of Josie. Other than that, I don't care. I don't miss the others. I don't miss any of them.
I will disappear from this show, and I will never come on here again if Josie comes on Crab Leg Friday and shows all of us her penis.
You're such a sicko. She's not a man.
Here's the real Lex gave you a $10 super sticker. Happy New Year, Angel.
Can I ask a question that's from the chat? Does anybody know what MOZE Mr. X is asking?
Maz.
What?
Me?
Yeah, I think he must have got an email about maybe Michelle Meltdown. He just wondered if anybody knew who that was.
He got some emails. I didn't know if he forwarded it to you. He was trying to explain it to me. Yeah, a lot of people miss Marla. What's weird is that's one person nobody brings up. Yeah.
Listen, Idaho Farmer, thank you very much. Thank you. I miss Marla too. I'm telling you, I was watching this old show that we did. It's one of our first members only, so a lot of people haven't seen it. And it's like I said, where my former friend said that she wants that 30-minute spot with you. And also, we're explaining to Marla, stuff that she had missed because Marla was, I was going on late at night and I wasn't bothering Marla. Like I wasn't telling Marla that we were going on. And just listening to her and the way she used to be, I said, "Oh, I miss Marla. I do. I miss Marla too. I
Marla was
miss
a lot of fun a couple of years ago.
Marla liked me so much she was ready to give that
She
adopted
really
kid.
did. Oh, shut up. She was not.
Couldn't get
Thank
the
you
kid to it.
so much, the real Alex. Thank you, the real Lex. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Happy New Year to you too.
Thank you. Now, Real Lex has just given you more money on this show than the Real Lex has given Michelle Meltdown in 3 weeks. That's what I like to see, Lex.
Now, is that the real Lex or the real Alex?
I thought it was the real Alex, but it says
Because-
the real Lex.
All right,
Lex.
so Jim, this person, the nice person too, has been here for a while. This isn't a new spot for the real Alex. Or the
Right,
real...
but they were really against me coming over to Michelle Meltdowns for a while, and now I've not seen them over here in the last 6 months. I've never seen that.
Oh no, they've been here the last couple of shows.
Right, because they saw me on Michelle Meltdowns. And see, what they're saying is Jim Terry needs to go to places and poach and do. The number one thing YouTube tells you, it was the only thing I learned from that YouTube course you could take, was the best way to get your shows noticed is to go on other people's shows. If they have 500 people over there and 497 of them hate you, you're going to get 3 people to come over. You do that 4 or 5 times a week, you're going to build your channel. You know what I mean? And they say, oh, he used Doug Hutton. No, I didn't, Shaq Lady. Doug Hutton made, what, $36,000 off of me for the first 3 months until I had my own show. Those people were using me.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. You get a lot of people from YouTube, correct, on the OTT?
They're all from YouTube, right? I mean, there's
okay.
some I'm sure that aren't. Yeah.
So let me ask you a question. Why don't you and Mr. X take out an advertisement and put it through YouTube onto the channels? Instead of you having to work your ass off and go to every channel.
Because it's hard for us to sell what we do with an ad. We need live bodies and live rounds because it's $29.99 a month. That's what makes me so happy is when Sashio goes, I can't believe anybody would give them $29.99 a month. Let me tell you something, Sashio. A lot of the people that give us $29.99 a month are also giving us $12.99 a month for the Night Owl Network, you dumb fuck. That's why you got to go to fucking Russia to get a whore.
Who are you talking to now?
That's you.
Oh, what now?
Are your numbers up since you've been over here in this genre?
Yes, 100%. And a lot of that is because we added another platform, but definitely. And we've got, I mean, people like that we've gotten that have come over there like, well, I mean, obviously, I hate to say names because then people try to go. But Kathy Finnegan, you know, she is somebody. I mean, Mean Green is now over there with us, and you know, like I told Kathy and Mean Green the other day. Listen, you know, if you could put up with Angel, we would still love to have you.
Oh, shut up! If you could put up with me. If people could put up with you, my God, I never had so much hate in the 4 years that I'm here since you joined this place over here.
But would you give him up? Would you give him up? No.
Like Angel said, 11 months that person had a membership here. So it's come next month will be 1 year, and Angel will be celebrating $160,000 she's made on this channel.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, 150. Mr. Expo says I miss Lee Cole too.
Who?
Mr. X said
yeah,
he heard you.
He liked Lee Cole.
I like Lee Cole too.
Let me tell you something. I like Lee Cole. I like when he comes up here. I think sometimes he tries a little too hard.
Oh, shut up. You do.
But his neck was so inflamed when he was here.
No, it was not.
It was blown out. His whole right side was blown out. I swear to God, everybody on the show said how terrible he looked.
I tell you, I had a good time Christmas night.
It was a good show. I watched it after. I didn't get to see it all live.
Christmas.
It was a good show.
Christmas.
Yes.
No, I'm telling Angel. I like Christmas night.
I had such a great night. I had a great time. We laughed. We had a serious talk. We laughed. We all sat here in anticipation, waiting to see if Jim was going to ruin it by jumping on. And
It's a shame that not more people saw it, you know?
you're an ass. That has like 50 over 5,000 views. Ass.
Now, Jim, I seen you asking questions today. You're pretty good at it. I'll give it to you. Do you ever think about doing an interview, like a real interview, instead of like, the ones you're doing over there?
You know, it's hard because we don't want it to be dry, but I mean, who am I going to get to interview like that? I mean, yeah, I'd like to do
You might be able to get a football coach.
I want to interview you, Jim, the real you.
Like, I mean, that's fine, but let me give you an example. So the other day, I went over to well-known local show. It was he's never contacted me. He's never said to send out a robotext. He's not on the OTT. For some reason, he does not want to do business with me. So I said, you know what? Let me go over there. People were messaging me, and he had some mob guy on there. A guy was a supposed mob guy.
That's the guy from The Sopranos.
He played a mob guy in a mob series in The Sopranos.
No. This is the interview before that. The guy had found the Lord. He was
yeah. You're right.
And I'm sitting there, and I couldn't. Now I thought it was a taped interview, so I'm in the chat room calling the guy a rat and all this, and saying, "Oh yeah, I knew this guy in Brooklyn. This guy was my driver." You know, I'm fucking around in there. Well, what I didn't realize is the show was live.
Oh, what the hell is wrong with you?
And the guy goes like this. Why is Jimmy Crabley calling me a rat? How does he know me from Brooklyn? And I was like, oh, shit, this is live. So the guy was hawking some sort of fucking book. Nobody gave a shit. And I'm like, you know what? I would love to have this guy on my show. But the interview that Well-Known did with him and that I would do with him would be because it was boring. It wasn't fun to me. So he wouldn't. That guy would never. That's Silo. That guy would never come on my show. So when I like to do a serious interview, I would like to have serious people, and I get to do an interview. But those kind of shows, to me, they just don't work. You know what I mean? They just don't. Like when the doctor guy comes on here. What's his name? Dr. Jim.
Jim.
Yeah, I would love to have Dr. Jim on my show, but I mean, I would bring up people like, I would say, okay, diagnose Christine Fortunato. Like, I would do shit like that. So, no, I'm really not interested in doing serious interviews with people because it's just not fun.
Let's get there. We got a new member, Gay J. Gay J became a YouTube member.
Whose picture is that?
I can't see. It looks like Johnny.
That's Johnny. That is Texas Granny. Is that his backup channel? I think that's Johnny's backup channel. I don't know why he would do a membership.
Why would Johnny be on a?
I don't know.
He was on PZ's channel earlier.
Right.
Well, let me tell you something. That picture is the candle.
It's Johnny. Okay. All right. It's Johnny.
Okie doke.
And I think it's Gay BJ. Isn't it Gay BJ?
No, it's Gay J.
Gay J.
Hey, John, you heard from the Uber guy?
Who's the Uber guy?
Jason.
I spoke to Jason earlier. Jason's around.
Okay.
Jason.
He was in chat.
Jason's very weird lately anyway.
Yeah, ever since that boxing match, he hasn't been the same person.
Yeah, there's something up with Jason.
I'm gonna jump down in chat.
Okay.
Barbara, we got some other people we might have you threaten with the police, so I'll call you off the air.
I'm okay.
I'm gonna watch it tomorrow. I'm gonna listen to it tomorrow because I want to hear what
phenomenal. I wish we could play it right here. It's Johnny's show. Johnny will let you bring it up.
Oh, Barbara just left.
Yeah.
So Jason was at Vetros for New Year's Eve.
Who?
Jason.
Oh, yeah, for New Year's Eve.
Yeah, he went with Ann. They had a good time. He liked it, and then he drove home.
Okay. So why did you have to tell us that?
Well, he said, "What's up with Jason?" I told him, "What's up with Jason?"
And I thought it was really cool that this is the second time that his date has seen 2020, or that has seen the year 26.
What? What did you say?
Explain it to her, Silo.
Okay, so what he said is she's seen like 1920, and now she's seen 2020.
Oh
20,
my
the year
God.
26,
You're
2026.
such an ass. You are an ass.
So what's new with this? Well, first, Bob, you're very quiet tonight. What are you contemplating there, Bob? You're gonna do a couple of shows? No, yes.
I don't know. I honestly don't know. And I enjoy just listening to all you guys talk about things.
Okay, so I listened to you when you were on the panel the other night. I always watch when you're on panels. You said you wanted maybe Leanne to do it. You miss Leanne.
Yes, in a way, I miss Leanne. Yes.
Are you afraid of the feedback from that?
Oh,
Or
you're such a troublemaker.
who?
You.
I don't have a problem with him. I'm repeating what he said.
And you know it's going to start a little bit of a riot.
I'm not going to say nothing wrong, though. I was going to say, is that what's holding you back?
Well, yes and no. And like Rainbow Melon's correct on some of the stuff she said. But I'm caught between a rock and a hard place, and I really don't know what to do because the haters are such haters that if I go on and Jim comes on with Mr. X, it's going to be a shit show, and I don't want them no more.
But why
Bob
is
loses.
it?
Either way.
Why is it a shit show? Seriously.
Well, because they'll all come out in the room, in the chat room. It's not like your chat room. I let everybody in, and there's all kinds of fights, and I don't need that. I'm 70 years old.
Put the chat like I do. Put the chat on members only.
He won't,
yes.
he won't do a members. We begged him to do it. I think if Bob would have done a members channel, he'd still be around.
Yeah.
I probably would have been. Yeah, I made a few mistakes. There's no doubt about it. I said some bad things about people, but I speak the way I feel, and oh well, what can I say?
Bob, let me ask you a question. If you had to pick 5 people from the other side and try and make it, copacetic and comfortable for everybody, who would you pick?
I would ask Kenny to come back on, Kenny Hines, Leanne, Marzi Girl.
Marzi.
Who else was a regular? Well, Jim and X always.
No, just from that side first.
Okay. And who else?
You got Kenny, Marzi, and Leanne.
Right.
Ty Corbin?
Oh, yeah, Ty Corbin. Him and I still speak once in a while.
There's 4.
Who's the first guy you said? I never heard
Kenny
of
Hines.
Kenny Hines.
I never heard of him.
He was always on my panel. Always.
Really? And
yeah.
what about Homegrown Cowboy? What's happened to Homegrown? I always liked Homegrown Cowboy.
I don't know, but I saw him the other day on his show.
He looked horrible.
He looked horrible, and there was no furniture there.
All right, so you got 5, right?
Yeah.
Jim, as a person on this side, would you have a problem if you had a show with Leanne as a co-host?
No, because I'd go up there and rip her fucking asshole apart.
I knew he was. I knew he was gonna say.
Hi, Angel.
Hey there,
Johnny. So, Bob, what about doing segments?
Johnny.
Happy New Year to you guys too. Hey, Jake, what's going on with you, buddy? Bob.
What's going on, brother?
All right, Johnny. What was that, Tony?
What about doing segments then with the people you like?
Oh, you just individually with just Leanne?
Yeah. Without people going to crash the panel.
Yeah, that's the way to do it too.
Well, let me tell you the problem with that. So let's just say Bob goes up and he does a show just with Leanne. That's it. They do something for 2 hours. Bob is going to have to come over here or on the OT. People are going to get him somewhere else. It's like you talk shit in 3rd grade math class. They're going to get you at the bus stop. Like sooner or later, Bob's going to have to face that kind of flack somewhere else. So he might be able to keep it from being a fight on his show, but he's going to come over here and Johnny's going to come up and say, why you let Leanne talk about me like that? Or get him on the OTT and say, why did you do it? It doesn't make it comfortable for him.
Exactly.
Okay, so now like Watcher of Crazy had a drama-free show. Okay, she didn't go after anybody.
And she had 31 people by the end of it, 5 hours later.
But why does that matter?
That's what I was going to say.
Because nobody wants to go from doing a show with 360 people down to a show that's 31 people. Why do you think, and I hate to bring this up, but you got to look at it from an aesthetics. It is a culture shock and a letdown to go on a show with 400 people with a Gotti down to going on a show in front of 84 people with a FOSS. It's not even the same ballpark. And so that's why they like Sasha's, because at least there's 160 people over there. But you can't argue with it, because when they go to these other shows, the numbers get depleted, and it's just not the same. It doesn't have the same rolling thunder that a show over here does, which is why they don't succeed over there very long. Does that make sense? I mean, who wants to be in a show like that?
All right, so let me ask you a question, Jim.
What I'm trying to say is maybe she's at the point where she doesn't want the drama anymore. She doesn't want the hate. Maybe that's the point. Maybe
Angel, great point. Great point. I would believe you if 3.5 to 4 weeks ago, her and Leanne and all that little group weren't saying, "We've got him. We've got the FBI. We've got this. We've got that. It's coming. It's coming. They're going to get him. They're going to get him." What I believe happened is, I think about 2.5 to 3 weeks ago, when they went up on that show, Leanne and Watcher, and they had a meltdown, and they sounded like they were drunk, and they had that pity party. Everybody here knows what show I'm talking about. I believe that day they got a call from somebody, and whatever they were jerking themselves off to, whatever fantasy about me getting arrested, or we were stalking, or they were going to do some sort of class action suit, whatever happened that day fucking crumbled. It hit the wall, and they had no choice but to give it up, because they had tried and exhausted that. So if they would have done this 6 months ago and said, "You know what, Jim, we're done. We're not going to talk about you," which, by the way, we gave them many chances. We gave Leanne that chance over here. Not only did she continue, she went over and started a channel with anything but that. No, I think them losing and taking a knee was forced on them. It wasn't that they made
Okay.
do so.
But Mr. X says something here, and I wanted to bring this up. No, Angel, she knows her son is getting out of prison, and all these women are about to go after her son because she went after the kids.
I don't think that's fair.
That's what I was going to say.
I think that's dead wrong.
I was going to
She
say the
said
same
that
thing.
on Sasha's show. She said, she didn't say that these people were going to go after him. There was a very interesting interview with Sasha and Watcher Crazy about a week and a half ago. I listened to it 3 different times. And he goes, "Is your son involved in this?" And she says, "No." And he goes, "Do you want him to be?" And she said, "Hell no." Her son doesn't realize for the last 3 years she's been on these shows, and his baby mama has been talked about. His mug shots everywhere. He's a punchline. They've talked about his crimes, interviewed his kid's mom. He doesn't realize. So now I believe he's due to get out in August, but some people are saying he could be out earlier. And she expressed as to how dangerous all this could be for a guy who was already severely compromised.
Well, I think that maybe she just doesn't want it anymore. She's worried about her son. She has every right to be worried about her son, and she just doesn't want it anymore. And so everybody should just back off.
Well, I mean, listen, that's great that at this point that she's willing to do that, but she shouldn't be able to dictate it, because she's done this before and backed off, then came back. These people are only as loyal as their options, and their options, whatever happened 3 weeks ago. And she went on that same Sasha show, and she's like, "I don't want to tell everybody what happened. It'll come out, but somebody betrayed me. Somebody I put my trust in." And you know what? It just shows that everything they say and do, and every move that they make, has to do with us over here.
Okay.
And whether
Okay, hold on.
Or whatever.
Texas Granny said she posted pictures of my grandkids and buttholes. Hold on a second. But then she says in the very next, she says she should apologize. So if she apologizes, Texas Granny, would that be good enough for you?
See,
I understand the kid thing. I got to be honest with you. I understand.
So, Angel, which we're trying to explain, and we're not saying we're doing it, what Mr. X is saying is she went after Barbara Buffalo, Texas Granny, Marzi girl, and now Marzi's not with us anymore, but she went after Rainbow Melon's daughter. I can give you 24 people whose kids she went after. And because now her douchebag felon prison son is getting out of prison, we should all let her wave the right flag. Let me tell you what, I had a football coach, and we were getting ready to play a really bad team for homecoming. And people said, Coach, you're practicing us so much this week. We got a big game in 2 weeks. Why are you doing this? And I'll never forget, Elmer Mixon said, we smash gnats with sledgehammers. We kill flies with hammers. And that means no matter how weak, no matter how bad, you crush them. And if her son's getting out of prison and she thinks she's going to wave the white flag, and the 3.5 years and 24 women who she's gone after their dead children, their kids in jail, aren't going to do the same thing to her when she gets out, you know what she needs to do? Just leave the whole thing. Just go away.
That's what I would do.
Yeah. I'm going to do shows on, food places and hot rods, and I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that.
Why shouldn't she be able to do? Why couldn't?
Well, she should, but don't think that people aren't going to still come after you.
But what I'm saying is, maybe that's what she is doing now. What you find boring because she's not talking about you is something new to her. And that's what she wants to do.
But you have to look at so what I'm saying is now that she has even more to lose, all of a sudden she wants to do shows on rodeos. Why didn't she do shows on rodeos a year ago? Now she's worried about her son coming out. It's like having a bad knee and still wanting to get into a fist fight. Well, I'll fight you later when my knee's better. Fuck that. I'm going to kick your ass now. There is 24 women, about a dozen of them here in your chat right now, who don't have the same sympathies because they're like, fuck her. What she did to us for the last couple of years, she just doesn't get to go on unscathed. And I think she realizes she dug herself a hole. I think the only way out of this, and this is just my opinion for Watch Her Crazy, and I'm not disagreeing with you, Angel. I think if she cared about her son and really wanted her grandkids back, she'd get the fuck out of this altogether. She'd shut the channel down. She'd disappear and never come back. But these people get a taste of this, and this is an addiction for some of these people. It's an addiction.
So she went after Barbara and Texas Granny, according to this.
And she went after, she's gone after a lot of people. I'm just bringing those two up because, she went after Marzi's kid as well.
I feel bad for the kid. I'm not going to lie. I think he deserves a shot, at least to do the right thing when he gets out.
I think everybody's kid deserves a shot.
That's what I'm saying. I'm for all kids. I don't know the boy. I'm just saying.
They made fun of my nephew, too. My nephew got out, and so far, he's doing the right thing that we know of anyway.
Listen, Johnny's a regular kid.
Everybody deserves a second chance. Everybody deserves. I don't care who you are.
I agree.
A second chance.
I agree. And I think I watched one of her shows, actually, and she doesn't want to talk about nobody.
Oh.
But I don't know all these stories. I wasn't around for any of these things.
And when you listen to Watch Her Crazy on Sashio's show the other day, it was, I think we shouldn't fight at all. Not because she wants to stop the fighting, because all the fighting that they're doing only strengthens what we've said about those people 100-fold. Look at their numbers. The reason their numbers have gone down is not only are they not entertaining and they're not talking about us. I'm not mad at her or pissed off because her show's boring. I just want her to know that calling me a liar for the last 3.5 years, the only reason they had any success in this genre is because they talked about Angel and they talked about us. If Eric Foss goes on and doesn't talk about any of us, he's got 45 people watching him. I'm telling you.
No, I get it. It's a shame that it has to come down to children, Jim.
To people.
Well, let's be honest. Yeah. The kid's not 12 years old. He's a convicted criminal felon with a violent drug and violent history. So it's not like he's some 12-year-old in 8th grade. He's a big boy. What I would love, if I thought for 1 second, Watcher of Crazy could honestly answer questions, I would love to interview her about that. There's a serious interview I would want to do, because my first question to her is, when your son gets out of prison and he comes home, yes, to her house, he has no car, no job, no real education. He's not allowed to see his children. And he Googles himself, and a show comes up on Rumble with a guy in a mask and a guy named Jim Terry, and they're interviewing his children who he's not allowed to see, his mother, and she's ripping him apart all over the internet. What is he going to say? Mom, what the fuck this.
Well,
How
that's why
did you
sometimes,
know?
hold on. Sometimes as parents, you got to think before you go on and press live. Because it could have a big effect on your children.
I think he's going to get out of prison, and his mom's going to have a hell of a lot of explaining to do.
Jim, do you know what it's like when you have a kid who's a good kid, a good fucking kid all their life, right? And then meet some loser from here on YouTube, okay? And then a whole year later, all of a sudden there's thumbnails about her, disgusting, horrible shit that was done about her for no fucking reason other than people were mad at who I had as wrenches.
There you go. That's the truth.
And Angel, you're 100% right.
Truth. That's the goddamn truth. I didn't do anything to these people. My kid didn't do anything. My son didn't do anything to these people. But wrenches in my chat. Because of people who had a wrench in my chat, my kids were put up on thumbnails. That was absolutely disgusting.
And
So
Angel,
let me ask
you
you
might
this.
not have.
Go ahead. You go first, Jim.
Well, hold on. Yeah, Angel, you might not have known this because I didn't know this. And I got into this through some bigger channels that I was a guest on. I didn't come on, and I don't know if you were guests on other people's shows and then said, I'm going to do this. I don't know how it started, but let me tell you this. Yeah. The only thing I could say to that is, no, I don't know what that's like. I know what it's like to go after my sister, who's a doctor and never even had a speeding ticket, a brother that I have that's never appeared on my show. Hold on.
Was your sister's picture splattered on thumbnails and horrible things?
Oh my God! They
said
showed
about
her house. They called her stepchildren. They called her husband's work. They called the clinic where she's a doctor at. Yes, 100%. Watcher Crazy was one of the people that did that. But let me answer it with this. This is why you don't hear me crying about it. This is why we kill gnats with sledgehammers, like I said earlier. Because when you come on YouTube, you run the risk of all of that. Now, I didn't know that when I came on here, and I don't have children like you do. But you have a decision to make every time you come up here. Right now, Angel, you can shut this down. You can never do it again, and you don't have to worry about any of that. But people don't do that for a number of reasons. The money, which I could tell you is one of the main reasons we're doing it. We enjoy doing it. But these people, so what I'm telling you is every time you come up here, Angel, and I'm not preaching at you, but every time you make the decision to come up here, ask Johnny Yarbrough Johnny's gay. They shouldn't even have known he had a son or a grandchild. Ask him what they've done to his kid. But let me tell you, they put Johnny's son's driver's license on Watcher's community tab. There's another one, and he's not even a woman. Here's what I can tell you. You run the risk, and you open yourself up to that. And you know what? I'm good with it. I'm strong enough to handle it. If you're not, get the fuck off of YouTube. Some of these people can't.
All right, Jim.
I went through it for 4 years.
All right, let me go to Jim first. Jim, is there something that ever made you say almost, that's enough?
Yeah, several times. Sure.
Give me one.
I'll give you a couple that come right off the top of my head. Now I'm gonna go to when I had my own channel. When my YouTube channel got taken down, I made a lot of money on that channel, and I can tell you, which I know is why Angel is the reason Angel is sick is because she's been using $100 bills to wipe her mouth when she eats dinner. That's
you jerk. Oh my God. If you only knew, holy shit.
I just know that Angel told me the other day, Marlo's been gone. I've saved $1,800. Now, here's the deal.
Right. Yeah.
So, what I could tell you is
money is way, way, way down, Jim. It's not about money. Money is way down. Believe me when I tell you, but it's not about the money.
I mean, if you would have kept Tommy Real Deal around.
Oh, shut up and you leave Tommy alone.
So here's the deal. So you asked a very good question.
Good.
The night that my channel got taken down, I called Mr. X and I says, listen, what can we do? We could go to Rumble. Rumble takes 40%. It sucks. It's not the same thing. We already have, we could do that. My vote was to go to OnlyFans. I wanted to do Jim Terry TV on OnlyFans and then listen to this. We looked into it. We looked into Kick. we looked into just having a website with a StreamYard on it. But then you couldn't have the chat room. You don't have the bells and whistles. When we went to our OTT streaming platform, much like Hulu, does not have chat rooms. Mr. X brought chat rooms to our streaming platform, not just our channels, to the streaming platform. Our streaming platform, which had been around for years, did not have super stickers and super chats. Hulu and Disney Plus, you cannot send a super sticker in during the newscast. He got that brought. So not only did he help me and our channel, but he helped our OTT. That's why when some dirtbag in Texas or Mississippi or Kentucky calls our OTT and says, let me tell you, Jim Terry said that my nephew's in diapers, they say, fuck off. I can wake a diaper out of $100 bills with what Jim Terry and Mr. X are doing because we make them money. We're important to them. So the night that I was the most, and I said, Mr. X, what if we go to OnlyFans? And Mr. X was like, well, I got a children's book. I'm a SAG actor. That is associated with pornography. And I says, well, if they've got chicks over there shoving dildos in their ass, there's no way they're getting rid of us, right? We're not going to do any of that stuff. And we can show nudity if we get a hot chick or Johnny wants to take his wiener out or whatever the fuck. That's not going to be as bad as what's over there. And then we started reading the terms of service on OnlyFans. So you can, and I'm not trying to be gross, you could take a shit on a woman's chest on OnlyFans, but you're not allowed to talk about COVID.
No.
You can go to OnlyFans and jerk off all over your buddy with gay on gay porn, but if you dox somebody, they throw you off. And I'm like, all the shit that OnlyFans won't let you do is all the shit we're known for doing. So it's not going to work. So Mr. X says, let me make a couple of calls. I think I've got an idea. We need to find and luckily he sold a movie to Warner Brothers and he knew all that shit. And he says, it's going to take 2 weeks to put it together, but I can do it. And Watcher Crazy made one very, very interesting comment the other day on Leanne's show. And they were pissed at her for saying it, but she says, and she kind of figured out a little bit of our secret sauce, our formula. She said, Jim Terry has, and I don't know why she said my football career was shit, national title, full scholarship, and 25 years of getting paid to do it. But she said that, which is a backhanded comment. She goes, Jim Terry knows how to be part of a team. I don't know how to.
I heard that.
But I'll get somebody to do it. I can't play quarterback. I'm not a pitcher, but I'll get pitchers. I'm not a first baseman, but I'll go get a first baseman. I've got a Johnny Yarbrough. I've got an Angel Gotti. I've got a Mr. X. I've got a shark hitter. I've got a Jesse Roth. I go around and put my team together, all of which do things that I don't do. I can't eat a stick of butter. I'm not a Gotti. I don't know how to run the website, but I'm smart enough to go and get people to do that, which makes us unbeatable.
No, I get you. I heard her say it. She says you knew how to be a team player and you know what team means.
Right. And the other thing is hard work and wanting to do it. The fighting doesn't bother us as long as the juice is worth the squeeze. You know what I mean? And Angel, let's be honest. I mean, Angel's a multi-millionaire. You know,
I'm not a multi-millionaire. Give me a break, Jim. Listen. And see, me, I hate the fighting. I always did. I hated fighting. I hated when people came up here and you know, that I had to defend myself constantly. I hated fighting with people. I especially hate fighting with people that I used to be friends with. I don't like that at all. I don't like the fighting. And I don't think that the people that have been with me since the very beginning like fighting either. They don't like it.
I agree. And there's some people, listen, and there's time, but at the time
I have a little bit of an older crowd, Jim.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
The time I thought about throwing in the towel was after the YouTube thing. I says, look, I made good money. I've gotten my point across, you know, and if Mr. X wouldn't have come back and said, I have an idea, you know what I mean? I think we can do this. Do you think, and listen, we had a 29, or I think it was $26.99 tier, and we had several hundred people on that. We knew that we had the following. That's hard to turn your back on. And there was people that were visibly and emotionally upset when our channel got struck down. and where my channel got struck down subsequently. Mr. X had a channel that was monetized too. You know what I mean? So, and our channel was making other people money. I think Bob got a little squeeze off of us. He got some nut sweat off of us because we would say his show's coming on. Johnny was making money. You know what I mean? But so, yeah, that was one of the times I was closest to throwing in the towel, was at that point. And then I says, well, let me get this straight. We can go on an OTT and we'll be on a real cable platform. We can say about, we met with those guys. I said, let me tell you something. We're going to talk about race. We're going to talk about religion. We're going to talk about, he says, I don't give a shit. How many people can you bring us? How many people will we get? And when I found out that the percentage that we give them is less than YouTube, and we don't have any constraint, but the difference is we're not on YouTube. You can't be as lazy. It's easy to do YouTube. What Mr. X has to go through for the OTT, I could never do that, but I'm smart enough to get a guy like him to be able to do it.
I see. So now, Angel, you're saying because of the wrenches, well, this shit happened. I agree. I watched it all. 99% of it. Knowing what you know now and what you know when you first started the show and then a little bit into it, how would you situate it now and how would you deal with those wrenches going forward if you started today, knowing everything you've gone through?
I probably would have done the same exact thing.
It's the loyalty you have.
Exactly. And as my mother says, I'm loyal to a fault. I probably would have still done the same thing today. Only the only thing is, like, the number one person that I was the most loyal to on here, I never would have done that. If I could do it all over again, never would have done it because he was not worth it.
So now let me ask you a question on that topic. Knowing what you know about that, do you think he might have been trolling you from the beginning?
Yes. Yes,
Okay.
I do.
Because I've asked you that 3 times, and you've come up with 3 different answers.
Yes, because I've been going back and looking at old shows and old videos, and I see something so stupid. You didn't like that I did something, so right away digs got thrown, or my nephew was attacked, or and you know what? It was not worth it. Oh my God, it was so not worth it. But with the wrenches, I still would have done the same thing. I wouldn't have taken,
honest answer, man.
I wouldn't have taken their people.
Angel, I'm listening to how you're describing the scrutiny you've got on here, and I've heard, and I'm sure it's not the same, but maybe, I mean, this almost sounds worse than what you had to watch your father go through with his scrutiny. And I'm not talking about cancer. I'm talking about more like the courts and stuff. Or the only thing I've ever heard you talk about similar to this is what your brother went through. Is this worse shit than what you saw your dad going through?
No,
with the courts?
No, absolutely not. No,
aren't you a little bit more? I don't want to use the word Teflon, but aren't you a little stronger than these people? I mean, can't you take?
Yeah, that's why I tolerated the things that I tolerated on here.
But Jim, let me say something.
I didn't fall apart. I didn't fold up and say, that's it, I'm done, I'm out of here. I didn't do any of that. You see, I made a mistake. I defended a person who I thought was as loyal as I was. And it turned out not to be true. I
just remember when Angel, I think people, and this is not you, and I'm not talking about you, and you have a channel that's better than most, and I'm talking about income. I know we're saying it's not a lot. If you're making more than Foss is making $200 to $400 a month if he's lucky, right? If you're making $2,000 a month on YouTube, that's $500 a week. That's a nice little chunk of change. Some people, Jessie Roth isn't even making that in her day job. She would love to make $2,000 a month on YouTube. So what I'm saying is sometimes I look at these people and they're complaining. Oh, they went after my kid. I'm like, you sound, not you, but I'm like, those people to me always sound like the kind of people that move to a nice house near the airport. And then they complain that flies or that.
So in other words, you feel that if somebody is making, let's go way over the top. So you feel that if somebody's making, say, $3,000 or $5,000 a month, it's worth it to have their kids slandered and put up on thumbnails and lies told about them
I'm saying that if you're making three to
just for
five
the money?
thousand, well, hold on. I'm saying if you're making 3 to 5,000, you have the decision to make as to whether or not it's worth it for you. If you're asking me, yeah, I would take all this shit for $5,000 a month. Sure.
Oh
What?
no,
That's
not
my
me.
decision. I'm not saying you
Oh, no,
should.
not
Okay, I'm not
yeah,
saying
no,
you
not
should,
me.
but you don't have to be here on a nightly basis or a weekly basis. Some of these people out here, Angel, like Twin Mama that was around before, they
Yeah.
were living off of this. Eric Foss, I believe, and I'm only saying him because we know him. These shows depend on whether or not he has cigarettes or weed the next day. Some of these people, this is a lifeline on. You and I are like, okay, whatever. But what I'm saying is people can pull the plug whenever they want. A lady, they interviewed a lady that hated me one time, and they says, what do you think of Jim Terry this week? She goes, you know what? I finally realized all I got to do is turn off YouTube and I never have to hear him again. And she did that. Now,
And
some
that's
people don't
true.
have, but so my question is, I don't want to hear anybody complaining because if they're here, they don't have to be.
Exactly. Jim, I used to be on maybe 5 nights a week. We were on every other night, I think, sometimes every night. We would go on. Before the baby came along, we always went live. We always had a good time. So, in the beginning, maybe the first 15 minutes was Angel Boulevard, but then we got right down to having a good time or interesting conversations. We had mostly good times on here. Oh, excuse
Yeah.
me.
It was something else that came. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You were on almost every night but Saturday. Saturday was like the break night when I
Yeah.
first came around.
Yeah.
And let me tell you something, guys, and this is not to say it's all about money. The other day, and I don't think she would mind saying it because she's been very open and honest about it, but and she said it in some chat rooms, but Kathy, his husband, was not doing very well over the last week or two. And she's said that publicly in the chats. Okay. And or Blue Diamond has real bad lungs. And she would say stuff to us, just like Kathy said, I'm not joking about this. This sometimes takes me out of that. Like, not that it makes them forget that they're sick, but, I remember Blue Diamond, the Mexican lady in South Dakota, saying, my lungs are bad, but I know at 8 o'clock on Tuesday night, I have my potato chips and hot sauce, and I can't wait to watch your show. It takes me out of that for 3 to 4 hours. That makes it worth it, too. You know what I mean? We have a lot of those people. So it's not just the money. Now, the money takes some of the sting off of it. You don't want to do this and lose money, which is what some of these people are doing. My question is, I can't understand the motivation of somebody like a Fumble Nuts or a Watcher of Crazy or a Twin Mama that are doing this and losing money doing it and having the same hatred and stomach aches and fights that we're having. And some of these people, imagine if you were doing this, Angel, and losing money.
Well, how do you lose money?
Okay, great question. God, I wish Mr. X was up here. You got StreamYard. What's StreamYard running here?
Oh, yeah. And now I had to get to even add more. Now I had to add 400 hours on. So now my StreamYard from $90-something a month is now $115 or $119 a month.
Bob, what were they hitting you with on StreamYard? You were paying for it after you even were off. What were they nailing you on, Bob? Do you remember?
I used to pay one lump sum for the whole year. It was $700.
Okay, so there's $700. Let's say you buy something where you could do canvas. Let's say, let me give you just some of our overhead. We have 2 burner phones. I have a burner phone, a call-in number, and Mr. X has a burner phone. We have StreamYard. We have the OTT. They take a percentage. If Mr. X wants to go to Vegas and shoot, we send him to Vegas. We did Halloween Horror Nights. Now we're getting something out of that. There is a shitload more overhead than some of these people could possibly imagine. So somebody that's paying $700 a month and they're making $75 a week on some of these shows, and their families are getting torched. They're losing money. My question is why? Some of these people aren't even fucking monetized.
I won $2,600 last night.
Oh, good for you, Bob. Good for you.
On the lottery, New Jersey lottery.
Oh, good for you, Bob. That's great.
Yeah.
So my question is, somebody like Angela, the co-defendant, who's doing a show and isn't even monetized, or Fumble Nuts, they're losing money. And
no, she does all right with Super. She's doing okay with backstage money.
How do you know what she's doing?
Because if you read and you listen, she thanks people for the things, and then she puts it up there. Thank you for the.
I don't read and I don't watch her, so I wouldn't know.
Well, I like to look for the gates.
That's right.
You see what the shame of it is? You're doing the interviews, and the interviews are good, but people aren't engaging enough. They'd rather see drama than interviews. And
well, that's
I would just keep pushing.
There's no drama here tonight, and there's 350.
No, that's what I'm saying. I would keep pushing because I think you're finally proving a statement. You don't need drama to get numbers.
Tonight.
And that's what I'm saying. You don't need drama to have these numbers.
Hold
having a
on.
quick conversation.
This, no matter what the reason that there's always going to, first of all, Angel has a base. She has a base now. And that's good. If your base is 350, you're going to get 5,000 people to view this. There is drama going on right now here. They are watching this show with bated breath to take what they can to pump stuff into their channels tomorrow and the next day. So they're waiting. They can make anything drama. Anything they want can be drama.
But Jim, if you're a professional about the way you do it, or just a very tamed person, you don't have to watch it and listen to it tomorrow. Let them go play with it.
To listen to anything, but people want to know. So we come on here and we start talking about Sashio, or we talk about this person or that, and people are like, "Well, what happened? What do you mean?" Now they go to these different channels because they want to hear our reply. I mean, those people benefit from it. That's why there's 50 channels talking shit about me and Angel, and they go from 16 live viewers to 70 because our people will go there and listen because they want to hear what we're going to say about MRE or MRH or NAACP or whatever. But
now
the bottom
says
line
here, haters made drama out of me mentioning Metro PCS to Rainbow Melon. I seen that. That was ridiculous.
Yep.
Absolutely ridiculous.
What does that mean?
It's like one of them pay-as-you-go cell phones. Like you pay every month instead of having a plan or a contract.
Oh, yeah, Metro. Go ahead.
A lot of people are starting to do that, too, on certain lines.
I mean, I saw Sashio. Sashio was bragging about a 12-hour show. He didn't appear on camera once. 90% of his panel did not. He made not $1 that I saw, and he's bragging, "Look at that, guys. I did 12 hours. You did 12 hours and you lost money. What did you get out of that? He's spending money on voodoo dolls. He's losing money."
Well, we're sitting here for 2.5 hours and nobody's showing their face. I showed mine at the beginning. I have my hair in a bun and I don't have any makeup on. So.
Right, but Angel, it's apples and grapes. He's on right now. He's got 138 people. You got 360, and we're not showing it. People know what we look like. They know. I mean, Johnny's been on shows virtually nude. Bob's been on shows in his fucking underwear. Silo was with Black Santa. We've seen you pass a kidney stone. People know.
Oh my God.
I've never seen Sashio. I've seen his fingers. I've seen him show his hair. I've never seen him up on a show for an hour and a half. It's apples and grapefruits. Are we always on camera right now? No, but I could go turn it on in a second. You know, so my question is, I always question people that aren't getting anything out of this as to what their motivation is. There he is.
Happy New Year, Jason.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
Jason,
hey, how's Emma doing? How's little Emma?
Emma is much better, thank you.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Birthday that she was actually 100%.
Oh, that's good. Because I texted you a couple of times. I don't know if you were busy.
You did. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. I just
no problem.
I was just so overwhelmed with her. I'll tell you one thing. Thank God my daughter didn't get sick. Just Emma and I got sick.
Yeah.
My daughter didn't get sick. And I don't know what I would have done with my daughter. My daughter took care of the both of us.
Okay. And did was it that virus that's going around? That
It's the flu. We had the flu.
Yeah.
We got
Oh, okay.
flu. Yeah.
Because I get the flu shot, but there's a one virus. My whole family, we get the flu shot. But there's a virus that's going around that's resistant to the flu shot. I forget what it's called. I'm trying to remember, but it's going around, so you got to be careful.
Yeah, Lee was telling me about that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to think the name of it. It's good to get I get the
Poor
flu
baby
shot.
was she was so sick. Oh my
Yeah.
God. She was so sick.
Yeah,
I
that's
was
horrible.
crying. I was just sitting there. It was so sad because she's telling me, sleep, sleep. Mom,
Hey,
sleep,
hey,
sleep."
Angel.
Yeah.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you, Johnny?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I just wanted to say last
Echoing,
night.
Johnny. Johnny, you're echoing bad.
Is he at a football stadium? Where is he?
Yeah.
Now we can't hear him.
Johnny, you okay?
It's my new microphone.
Oh, yeah, you're echoing.
Okay. Hold on.
Now you're better. Oop, now you're gone.
Jim kicked him.
By the way, I'd like to thank all $115 who've come in super stickers and super chats on this channel because Angel is really, really disappointed
Yes.
in the amount of money that she's lost over the last 12 days because of this baby.
Oh,
So,
my God.
hey, Angel, I got to ask you, what the fuck's going on with your buddy Mickey Rourke?
Oh, from what I understand, Mickey Rourke did not know about that GoFundMe. He was very upset about it. He said he would rather stick a gun up his ass and blow his brains out. And from what I understood, Sylvester Stallone was volunteering to help him. So I don't know.
Here's what Mr. X said, because we've been covering this, is that, first of all, it gets him in the news. Now maybe people will help, but is that his manager got it okayed. They raised the money. Then right before they raised the money, somebody came in and gave him $100,000. And so he was like, nah, call it off. It'd be like if you were like, listen, I got to raise 10 grand and you were at 8,000. I said, Angel, here's 10,000. Give these people their money back. This looks bad. You took my 10,000 and then told them all to give the money back.
Oh, I don't know. He was telling people, from what I saw, he was telling people to get their money back if they did.
Because somebody came in privately and gave him what that would have been.
And that's what I heard, that Sylvester Stallone was going to help him.
Yeah, because he's been in a couple of his movies. Listen, I mean, you got an extra bedroom. He couldn't come stay with you?
He has a lot of dogs. Mickey Rourke has a lot of dogs. He walks around carrying one of his little baby dogs. In fact, I have pictures of him.
If Mickey Rourke was willing to get, let's just say, I don't know, a Nazi tattoo, would you let him come over?
Oh, shut up. Mickey Rourke, we met him in my brother's friend's restaurant. And he really is he's a really nice man. He's a nice, mild-mannered man.
Very quiet.
Very quiet. Yeah, nice man.
So what he said was, Mickey Rourke.
He was very upset and embarrassed by what happened. Him being in the newspaper, he had no hair.
All right, so here's his statement. Mickey Rourke says he is not asking fans for financial help. Even though there is a GoFundMe, he is not affiliated with it. The fundraiser states it was created with the actor's permission so he can avoid eviction. Mickey Rourke says not true. He did not know. Despite what Rourke said in recent social media video, his manager, Kimberly Hines, confirms the GoFundMe is 100% legit, telling the Hollywood Reporter she's the one who set it up. There are other senior actors out in Hollywood and across the U.S. who are trying to help Mickey Rourke get away from Miss Hines.
Oh, shit.
That's the manager.
Mr. X says Mickey Rourke has moved into a hotel. Mr. X, do you know what hotel? Here's the problem with Mickey Rourke. Mickey Rourke was an extremely naturally good-looking guy that was a phenomenal actor. And then for some fucking reason, he got into boxing. And
You know what happened?
He destroyed his face. And then he got all the plastic surgery. Why would a guy that good-looking, virtually model good looks, go into boxing?
Do you know that he hates Trump with a passion?
No.
He does. Yes.
He hates Trump with a passion. Trump sued him for like $88,000 or something. Or it was some astronomical amount. I think it was Mickey Rourke and Tupac, maybe.
Somebody trashed the room.
They had a room at the Trump Tower or something for a month. They were doing a movie and they trashed it. And Trump ended up suing them for like 3 times the amount of money that the furniture was worth. He hated Trump.
Why is he in a position? I mean, listen, whether the GoFundMe's real or not, or this or that, the bottom line is he was getting evicted. He was $60,000 behind on rent. I mean, that's like twin mama numbers. My question is, why the fuck is he behind on? Why is he paying $6,000 a month in rent? And then that picture with the Taco Bell and all. Why is he behind in rent anyway?
I don't know.
I don't know why somebody that needs to be in a $7,000 a month rental anyway. Why can't you find? Listen, when my kids were in California, we rented something. What was it? I rented it for like, I don't know, 2 weeks or something, or a week and a half, and it was like a really decent amount, like $1,500 a month or something. And it was really nice in a gated community with a pool. So I don't know why he needed to rent a house for $7,000 a month.
Because they all need to keep up that Hollywood image.
Don't look good now. And you know what? Let me tell you something. This isn't going to end up getting him jobs. You know what I mean? I mean, he's in the public eye now, like Sylvester Stallone.
Sylvester Stallone will get him a job. Sylvester Stallone will have some movie.
See what happened. But you see what happened with him? They go through transitions. Like, take Al Pacino. We'll give that. He did Godfather. Then he did, like, Carlito's Way. Then he did a couple of other movies as he got older. Mickey Rourke did, like, The Younger Things when he was in Granite Village. Then he did The Wrestler. And then it was pretty much dead.
Well, he was, like Mr. X says, he's great if you meet him in a restaurant. But
nice. Nice guy.
But by day 13 of 10 and 12-hour days working, he's probably an absolute diva. You know what I mean? I mean, he's probably an absolute asshole by week 2. You know?
Yeah, but I tell you what, if he would have stayed in the same personality, the same demeanor as he was when he was Pope of Greenwich Village, he was probably one of the hottest male actors.
Oh, he was so good looking.
That's what everybody says.
Yeah,
he was. I gotta tell you,
I met him back then. He came to my brother John's house, and let me tell you something. He is very good looking. He was.
Okay, so take me through that. So you're at your brother John's house, and the doorbell rings, and it's fucking Mickey Rourke.
Yeah, it's Mickey Rourke.
Well, what was he there for? He was just going to get frozen yogurt. What was he there?
My brother lost a bet to Mickey Rourke. They had a bet over the World Soccer Cup, and I forgot John bet maybe Italy, whoever, I don't remember. Mickey bet whoever, and Mickey won, and my brother had to buy him a Rolex.
Okay, so by the way, I don't know if the illegal gambling is part of your probation. So let me get this straight. Hold on, I want to make sure we get this story straight. You're at your brother's house for a dinner or whatever the hell you're doing there, and the doorbell rings. Did your brother say, "Hey, Angel, by the way, Mickey Rourke's going to be stopping by," or did he just bang on the door like he was a next door neighbor? Like, tell me how that all happened.
No, he came to his house. He came with someone. I'm not sure who it was.
You knew he was coming.
I didn't know he was coming. I think maybe he came with Mikey Scars. I'm not sure. I don't remember.
The doorbell rings and Mickey Rourke walks in. I mean, that's pretty bizarre.
Very nice guy. Very, very nice man.
Regular guy.
Do you fall on your knees immediately, or how does?
No, I didn't act like that with people. I don't act like that. Like
So he goes, "This is Mickey Rourke." What year would this have been?
90s.
It was definitely the 90s.
Was he there with a woman?
No, he came with men.
Let me tell you something. He was a sharp dresser too back in the day.
Yeah, I'm trying to think when was it?
Probably Scars.
90, 86, 95, something like that. Yeah.
All right, Lee Cole is texting me right now. He goes, "I've heard this story a million times. Angel met him. He didn't even shake her hand. All he did was wink at her, and then he went like this."
No.
Is that what he did?
No, not at all. He was very nice. Very, very nice. The men were in the kitchen or wherever they went, and they were talking, and we were all hanging out. Maybe we were in the kitchen, and they all went inside. Yeah, he's very good looking.
When did the Gotti movie come out? Not with Travolta, the other one. What year?
96.
96.
In 1990.
Stay tuned for news. Stay tuned for news. Pretty
in
soon.
1996, Silo, could Mickey Rourke
Not yet.
Mickey Rourke.
Silo, in 1996, could Mickey Rourke have played John Gotti?
No.
No?
Opposite. No.
Okay.
No.
I don't think he could have played anybody in that family. He's not like that.
Oh, he's so good. He was so good.
Yeah, but do you see him as a mobster?
Well, look, he played the Pope of Greenwich Village.
No, I'm talking about a lead man like your father, the Chin, somebody like that. No.
He was, I'll tell you what, he was a mobster in, what was that movie? Get Carter. A lot of people don't even remember him in that movie.
I'll tell you the movie you got to watch, the one with him and Tupac. I thought that was one of his best roles.
What was that?
Was it
Bulletproof or Ricochet or something?
I think it was Bullet.
Bulletproof?
Yeah,
Bullet.
I think that was one of his best roles. And I think the brother who was crazy was the best one in the whole movie.
I never saw that.
It's an excellent, excellent movie.
Really?
And he plays a great, great part. He's a prisoner who comes out and his jewels aren't working right down there. And he got addicted to drugs. No, he plays every aspect of that role perfect.
Really? Let me tell you something. Mickey Rourke truly cared about my father.
Yes, he did.
He credits my father for saving his life.
How is that?
Because Mickey Rourke got himself in some kind of trouble, and my father got him out of it.
Like legal trouble or like guys on the street?
No, street.
Hurt trouble.
Wasn't that down in Florida?
I don't know where it was. All I know is that Mickey Rourke credited.
So I'm reading here that Mickey Rourke, in the last 48 hours, Mickey Rourke has signed a deal to lead in a movie, and the movie is called Carmine.
You're so stupid.
He's going to play Carmine in a miniseries on Netflix.
He probably could. No, he's a nice man. So I met him twice already. I met him not that many years ago, maybe 7 years ago, again in the restaurant, my brother's friend's restaurant. And again, it could have even been more than 7 years ago. And he had his little dog with him. He takes his little dog everywhere.
Okay, so Get Carter, Sylvester Stallone put him in it.
Yeah. And Mickey Rourke.
That's what I'm saying. Sylvester Stallone, believe me, he's going to come up with a movie role for him. Watch.
Let me ask you this, Silo. Why didn't Mickey Rourke get into the professional boxing, though? Why let guys beat on his face?
I don't know. He was living down here when that started, and he was in Miami, and he got in trouble with a lot of people in Miami. And the word was that Big John helped him out. Something about a hotel down here. I don't know the whole story, so I don't want to say it, but something about there was a club in a hotel, and that's all I know. And then John sent word to help him, and nobody bothered him.
Oh, look at Palmina. Palmina, that was so sweet of you. Thank you, Palmina. You didn't have to do that.
About time.
But I've seen him a couple of times. He's always so mellow. He's never raises his voice at all when he talks.
Well,
Do you remember when he was in WrestleMania and he punched that guy in WrestleMania in the
I
crowd?
remember. Isn't that when he did the movie The Wrestler?
He,
Like
he
they
was
just
in the
brought him
movie The Wrestler, and then he was supposed to actually wrestle Chris Jericho in WrestleMania. But Chris Jericho started picking on him, and he got in the ring and boxed Chris Jericho during WrestleMania. It was
I
really
remember that. I remember that. But
Yes,
also
I remember that. Remember.
He was so juiced up at one time, and he said it. He said it. I wouldn't say it. He was so big at one time, but he wasn't really working out that much, and he just kept getting bigger and bigger. Go look at him in the. Look at him in the. Oh, Jay. Look at him in the end of The Wrestler. You see how big his body got at one point.
Angel, so Mickey Rourke is over there, and then what do you do? What do you say to Mickey Rourke? You bullshit with him a little bit, like, "Hey, Mickey, how you doing?" Like, would you play it cool, or what happened?
yeah, I played it cool. Hi, how are you? Oh, nice to meet you.
Oh, you did the laugh. Oh, no wonder you didn't come back and get him. I see him in a restaurant.
You ass. No, then the guys went inside. They went inside, and we were all in the kitchen hanging out. We were all going, "Oh man, it's
Your
so
brother,
good."
your brother watches soccer.
I don't remember why they got it. Not really.
USA versus Germany.
For some reason, they had a bet about the World Cup, who was going to win it. And
I think it was Italy versus Germany, Angel.
No, I don't think it was Germany. I don't know why I'm thinking Ireland or something.
Or Italy versus France. Italy versus France, I think. The 96.
Yeah,
back in.
Country.
Why would Mickey Rourke pick France now?
Remember when Mickey Rourke was hanging around Putin?
I gotta ask. Oh, I was gonna text my brother, but it's too late.
He's up.
When what? That was Steven Seagal was hanging around.
No. Mickey Rourke was. They interviewed him about it on Piers Morgan years ago. He went over there. I forget what it was for, but he went over there to help kids, and that's when he did that interview. And they said, Tom Cruise, says that probably wasn't a good look, and he goes, "Fuck Tom Cruise." He goes, "The guy's been playing the same role for 25 years. I don't give a shit." It was Tom Cruise.
Mickey Rourke did that?
Mickey Rourke did an interview about Tom Cruise, and I about fell on the ground. I was laughing so hard. He goes, "Fuck Tom Cruise. The guy's been doing the same role for 25 years. He's a hot shot pool player. He's a hot shot race car driver. The guy has no depth." He goes, "He doesn't matter." Mickey Rourke got caught up into some shit because he was flying over to Russia, and they interviewed him right when Putin invaded. And they go, "Do you still talk to your buddy?" And it was on Piers Morgan. I'm sure Silo can find it. It was insane.
Well, right
But
now
that
I'm
was
looking at the one. I'm reading the story, and then they black it out. They give you 3 seconds. It says John Gotti Sr. got Mickey Rourke to pull out of a role of an American a Westie mobster.
Really?
What's a Westie?
Yeah,
mobster?
I can't get the article opened up. Damn, hold on.
What's Westie mean? What's
The Westies
Westie?
are like the Westies was like the Irish mobsters in New York City, up in the Hell's Kitchen area.
Yeah, the Westies.
Yeah, they were up in Hell's Kitchen, that area. Yep.
Right, and they were associated allegedly with the Gambinos. All right, let's see. It says the Dapper Don got bad boy actor Mickey Rourke to pull out of a movie based on the Irish-American gang, the Westies, and then they black out the article.
Is that the one that Sean Penn was in?
Yes.
What was that called?
Roots?
No.
I think it was Roots.
No.
You asked.
What the hell was the name of that movie?
A good movie. I like
that. Was a good movie. That was Ed O'Neill, Sean Penn.
That was Robin Wright Penn.
That was a great movie.
Yeah, I liked it. A little violent, but it was good.
Okay, let's see. I'm trying to screenshot it before it blacks out. Keep going, you bastard. All right, I got 2 parts of it. Let's see if I can get it. I don't believe I got to do this. 1, blacked out again.
Mickey Rourke's not Italian, though, is he? Is he Jewish?
No.
Oh.
What nationality is Mickey Rourke?
He's Irish, isn't he?
I don't know. Let's see. That's a good question. Mickey Rourke. I don't think he's Irish.
What is he?
I'm looking right now. I don't know. Mickey Rourke.
Rock is Irish name, isn't it?
I don't know. Being of
Yeah, he's
Irish
Irish
origin,
and
yes.
French. He's
Yeah,
Irish and
he's-
French, which means he could have wanted France to win the World Cup. That makes
Oh,
sense.
that's true. That's true. Could have.
All right, so let's see.
State of Grace. That's it.
That was a great movie.
Yeah, and what do you call it? The Sean Penn is a good actor. He's such a good actor.
Okay, so it says John
I
Gotti.
think that I didn't know that these actors' political beliefs because I would like them a whole lot more.
It says John Gotti ordered plenty of people, bleep bleep. The Dapper Dan got bad boy actor Mickey Rourke to pull out of a movie based on where is it? The Irish American gang, the Westies, because Gotti feared the flick would reflect badly on one of the trusted soldiers. A mob turncoat testified yesterday the actor and the mob boss met in the late 80s at Danoi, an Upper East Side Italian restaurant. John asked Mickey if he would mind, John asked Mickey if he would mind not doing the movie.
Who's the rat who says this story?
Oh, you ready? Michael Scostianato told George.
Oh, okay. Well, he would know. He would know.
Peter Gotti's conspiracy trial in Manhattan. Rourke agreed. DiLeonardo said because he wanted to ingratiate himself, whatever that word is, with the boss.
Ingratiate. Ingratiate. Go ahead.
Himself with the boss. And what if he had refused? Prosecutor Michael McGowan asked. I'm not sure, said DiLeonardo, at the time Gambino soldier and buddy of John Jr. Gotti. Rourke was among the celebrities who attended. You got to go to the next page. Hold on. Where is it?
He attended John Gotti Sr.'s trial.
You got it. That's right. The actor said in 1992 interview that he first met Gotti while researching his role for a film based on the T. Rourke was not immediately reachable for comment. DiLeonardo, 49, said he became fast friends with Rourke, an association that years later would reap a windfall for the Gambinos.
Here's a picture of Mickey Rourke in some of his first films, and here's a picture of Mickey Rourke in some of his last films.
Okay.
Yeah.
The one on the left is when I met him the first time. That's like in the early 90s, maybe
He
even
looks
late 80s.
better than this one now.
This might be late 90s.
So that's a wig on it, but look at the shape of his nose from boxing.
Yeah.
But there's a better picture of him now.
It's all flattened out. Anybody else famous ever show up at your brother's house?
Yeah, Ray Sharkey.
Who's the hell?
Oh, that's who I think he was with. Could it have been Ray Sharkey?
They were friends. They were friends.
I can't remember now. I met Ray Sharkey, though. I did meet Ray Sharkey.
Who's Ray Sharkey?
He was an actor, too. He ended up dying, I think, of AIDS.
1993.
Yeah, he played in. Ray Sharkey died in 93. Ray Sharkey was in. He was in the movie called. He was in a show called Wise Guy or something.
Yeah.
Wise Guy, right? Ray Sharkey. Yeah. Ray Sharkey was very nice too.
He was a nice guy. Wise guy. That was actually a good show. You know who was in that too? Wasn't Jerry Lewis in that for a while?
Jerry Lewis. Yeah, he played somebody, but wait, what's the other guy's name? Something Dennis.
Quaid?
No, Frank Dennis, no. What was his name?
Oh.
He played the cop.
Not Dennis Vincent.
No. He played the cop. I can't think of his name now. Anthony Dennis? No.
Wow, listen to this. The guy you're talking about, this Sharkey guy. So Sharkey was diagnosed with HIV and was positive in 1980s. He reportedly contracted the virus through intravenous drug use. After his death, Sharkey manager Herb Nanis admitted that they both decided to keep his diagnosis secret. Sharkey remained in denial about his HIV positive status, and according to his manager, had sex with an estimated 100 women after he was diagnosed. Sharkey began a relationship with model actress Elaine Monica, daughter of comedian Corbett Monica. In April 1991, she became ill and found out she was HIV positive. She believed she contracted so he was passing that shit to people. Wow, that's nuts.
Isn't that horrible? Right?
So here's the staff, Angel. Ken Wall, Jim Burns, Ray Sharkey, Patty D'Arborville, Jonathan Banks, Karen Allen, Tony Coam, and John Friedrich?
No, who?
That's what it says here. I remember what you're talking about, Frank.
Wise guy. You're thinking of. I'm thinking of Ken Wall. Ken Wall.
He was a good-looking man.
Ken Wall was good looking. Yeah.
Very good-looking guy. He had a lot of ladies around him in the city.
Yeah, Ken Wall. You know who I used to love? There was this actor named Joe Penny. Oh God, I loved him.
Oh, he was in one of my favorite movies, Cop and a Half. That was a movie that was filmed in St. Petersburg, Florida in 93 with Burt Reynolds. It was when Burt Reynolds
remember that.
With the little black kid, and he's got that movie was filmed in St. Petersburg. Let me tell you something. That Burt Reynolds couldn't get a movie. I mean, his wig in that movie is so horrible, and he got that movie, and I just thought that movie, if you've never seen it, it's called Cop and a Half. Nobody would remember it. And it's Burt Reynolds.
Wow.
A little black kid sees a murder, but won't tell anybody who did the murder unless he gets to be a cop for a week. So they put him with Burt Reynolds, who hates kids. It's really
oh shit.
Yeah, and it was all. And Burt Reynolds is so beat up in the movie. He looks terrible. He's fat. He's got a big pot belly. Wow. So this guy was at your brother's house.
Who?
This guy with AIDS, this other actor.
Oh, Ray Sharkey, yeah, back in the day. Yeah.
Angel.
No, you didn't sit on the you didn't sit on the toilet after him, did you?
That's how she got the boil. Look at the picture I just sent you. That's Ken Wall now. He looks like a Western stars from the 50s.
Cool. Ken Wall?
Yeah, look, I just sent it to you.
That's not Ken Wall.
Yes, it is. That's
no,
him.
It's not.
Angel, 2022 Ken Wall. Here.
Get the hell out of here. That's not him.
Here. I'll send it to you with his name attached to it.
Oh my God, that's not him.
That's 30-something years ago, Angel.
I don't care. I'll be right back. I'm really bad.
There, with his name attached to it. He looks even worse. Nah, let me tell you something, Jim. Mickey Rourke, when he was younger and he was around Queens in the city, that dude was good anybody he wanted. He used to do a show once in a while with this girl on Channel 9 in New York and go to different restaurants and little night lounges in the city. He had everything.
You think Mickey Rourke was into dudes?
Absolutely not. That's all men right there.
I want to show everybody this. Bring this up real quick. This is a live shot. It's paused. This is Sasha's show right now. 113 people. That's it.
Okay,
that's an ass. It's 3 times as many here. Almost 4. Yeah, I liked Mickey Rourke in some of his movies. I liked him later in life. I liked his more recent movie. I went in the 9.5 weeks.
Did you see Bullet? I didn't watch that movie. Did you see Bullet?
I've seen bits and pieces of it. I liked Harley Davidson in The Marlboro Man.
I didn't see that.
He was in a movie.
I just remembered. Wayne Sharkey was very close with Bobby Borriello.
Yes, he was. He was a Brooklyn guy.
Bobby Borriello, a very, very long time.
Did you see the picture now with his name on it?
See?
That's him. That was a long, long time ago, Angel.
No, I don't believe that that's Ken Wall. I don't believe it.
Sorry to blow your bubble, but that's him.
The movies I liked with Mickey Rourke is I liked Get Carter, the remake. I liked Harley Davidson, The Marlboro Man. He did a movie with Jean-Claude Van Damme and Dennis Rodman called Double Team. Have you ever seen that?
Yeah, in that movie almost got Jean-Claude killed.
How so?
Chuck Zito beat the shit out of him and knocked him out in scores.
Was that movie that they were filming?
Yes, sir. Mickey Rourke saved his life because if Mickey Rourke didn't step in, Zito would have killed him.
So I liked that movie. I liked Get Carter. The Wrestler was phenomenal. He should have won the Academy Award for that. But
he won the Golden Globe, though, right?
Yeah, he won the Golden. He should have won the Academy Award. That movie was just insanely good because Nicolas Cage was originally cast in that movie.
Okay, let me ask you a question now. When is the Academy Awards? Does anybody know?
Mr. X, that's a Mr. X question.
Okay, Mr. X, when it is. They told Robert De Niro to stay home. Don't come.
That year?
This year, coming right now. Don't come. Stay home.
Why?
Because they don't like his views and the way he speaks out.
Yeah. He's washed up.
This guy went from glory to shit as he's going out of his life.
There was a movie with Al Pacino in it. It came on cable the other night. He's a detective that gets sent to Alaska, and the sun never goes down in Alaska. And you can see he actually ages during the movie. I'm trying to think of the name of the movie, and he's trying to find this serial killer, and the guy he thinks the serial killer is Robin Williams. Robin Williams plays a bad guy. He plays like a perverted serial killer. It's fucking insane. And nobody ever saw the movie. I'm trying to think of the. I think it's called.
I'll find it for you. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'll let you.
It's Al Pacino and it's Robin Williams. And if you've never seen Robin Williams as a bad guy, there's two movies he was a bad guy in. It was this movie and a movie called 1 Hour Photo, which is
I seen it.
Terrifying.
1 Hour Photo is a good movie.
Because he is not funny in those movies, man.
And he played a great role on Law and Order SVU.
What was
Insomnia?
it?
Insomnia, Jim?
Insomnia, that's what it is. Oh, my God, is that movie good?
Yeah.
And that chick with the big teeth is in it, too. She was in The Karate Kid. What's her name? She actually was...
Michelle...
You guys got to check out when you're done here. You got to check out Well Known Local's short that he put up. It is funny. But go ahead.
What's her name? She was Hilary Swank, something like that.
No, hold on.
She was She was in Karate Kid 4, and she was the $1 Million Baby, the boxing movie about the women.
Oh,
she was
Hillary. What's the name, Angel?
Swank.
Oh, yeah.
Hillary Swank.
Swank, yeah.
She's in that movie too, so when Mickey Rourke was there, and you got to meet him, and then he leaves, did you go up to your brother and be like, well, that was fucking Mickey Rourke. What was he doing here? Like, I mean, if my sister had a party and Tom Cruise showed up, I'd ask a few questions.
No, I didn't.
Can you call your brother and get Mickey Rourke's number? We'll give him a call real quick, see what's going on.
You're so funny.
You know what's cool, dude, who used to show up at the travel? The guy from Good Time.
The last person on the planet that I would give Mickey Rourke's phone number to is you, Jim.
All right, well, then I'm not going to tell everybody what Lee Cole. I'm going to tell everybody what Lee Cole. Lee Cole said, "Well, you're holding back because in that party 10 minutes after Mickey Rourke left, Bill Cosby showed up."
Never.
Let me tell you something. My father met Bill Cosby and said he was a total gentleman. He was very
racist. He's racist.
Oh, it wasn't racist to my father.
Look who your father is.
Well,
what's he gonna say? Hey, you wop.
My father said he was actually really very nice.
That was to your father.
Well,
it came out late years. Well, they were all nice to him. Came out years later, he was not such a good guy.
Oh.
No, he's out of prison, right?
What?
Yes.
He's blind. He's been out a while, right, Bob?
Blind.
Yeah, he's been out a couple of years now.
Yeah. Money, 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 money.
Yeah, you got that right.
Oh, he was.
Oh, you got to see. Now that song's on my mind because Well Known Local played a short. He's got that song on there.
Hey, with all those,
kind of reminds me of Bill Cosby a little bit.
How so?
What?
The pills.
What'd he say? This
the roofies. The roofies.
Yeah, you're an idiot.
Where did your dad meet Bill Cosby? At a restaurant?
Yeah, restaurant. Met a lot.
So let's say your dad. Let's say your dad and Bill Cosby are in a restaurant and it's, I don't know, 1981 or 83 or whatever. Does your dad go up to him or does he come up to your dad? Like, do you think, did he come up to your dad?
My dad doesn't go up to anyone.
No,
So
they had a comfort table, buddy.
So how does
He
that
doesn't go
work?
up to anyone. Like they'll maybe a waiter will come over and say, Mr. Cosby would like to buy you a drink. That's how that works.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because I'm reading right here. It says in 1982, John Gotti met Bill Cosby outside of a swanky New York City pub, and when he met Bill Cosby, he handed him the keys to his car and said, "Please park it up front." That's fucked.
There's something so wrong with you, Jim.
Your dad thought he was the valet? What kind of shit's that?
You ass. I remember Bill Cosby had the #1 show on TV. I loved that show. Thursday nights on NBC was the best night on TV between the Cosby Show, Friends,
Cheers.
Seinfeld. What was on after Seinfeld?
There was no Cheers back then?
MASH.
No. On Thursday nights on NBC, it was Bill Cosby.
Raymond came eventually.
Wait, Bill Cosby, Friends.
It's a Different World?
No, that was a different channel. Oh, shit. Friends. Everybody Loves Raymond. No, was Everybody Loves Raymond on CBS? I don't remember.
It was the same channel as Seinfeld, I think.
Hey, how about who was the guy? What's his name? The guy that was in Who's the Boss? He was a boxer too.
Tony Danza.
You guys ever met Tony Danza? Or is he from your neck of the woods?
I met him once,
Yeah,
twice.
my sister met him.
Is he a nice guy or is he a prick?
No,
He's all right. Nice guy, run around guy.
Where'd your sister meet him at? Your brother's house?
No. He used to have a daytime show. I think my sister was on it.
Yes, he did.
Really? She did the Tony Danza show?
Yeah. Yeah, and he had a godfather or a cousin who lived in Tudor
Tudorville.
Tudor
City.
Village in Ozone Park. No, Tudor Village in Ozone Park, around the corner from Lewis's mother and father. And he used to go there every now and then.
Yeah, and he played a role of Gus Faraci.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah, I remember. He actually was very good in that.
Excellent movie.
He also played it.
The serial killer?
He played a role. He was in prison. Do you remember that one? That was scary.
Oh, do you remember when he was the lawyer, Angel?
No.
The prison lawyer?
No, I just remember there was a movie he was in. I'm trying to remember.
What do they call lawyers in prison? Like they give them names. Somebody know the nickname they used to give them? That was the name of them.
This is where we need Eric Foss.
Well, the movie was excellent, and he played a lawyer, and he represented other people, but he could never get himself out.
So there was a TV show called Who's the Boss, and in Who's the Boss, it was Tony Danza. He was with
Judith Light,
and Judith Melissa Milano. But in that show, Judith Light had a son. He was a blonde kid. He was in the movie Cujo when he was really young.
Yeah.
Right.
Danny.
Okay, the kid is openly, flamboyantly gay.
Yes. Right.
About 15, 20 years ago, my dad calls me, and my dad doesn't watch TV shows. He knows who Tim Danza is because he still thinks Bright Taxi is still on TV. My dad calls me, he goes, "You ever heard of a show called Who's the Boss?" And I, yeah, it was on years ago. Why? And he goes, "The grandfather of that boy, the boy Danny that was on that show, the gay kid or whatever,
Right.
He comes in my store and he keeps telling me that that's his grandson. His grandson's an actor. He's an actor. So I said, he goes, he's a real nice guy. He's real proud of his grandson. He doesn't talk to him all that much. He lives down here half the year. He comes in my store. He takes music lessons. I said, okay. So I was in Vegas, and you can look the story up. And a buddy of mine, just many years later, it's probably 2010, said to me, he goes, "Hey, you remember that gay kid from Who's the Boss, Danny or whatever, the blonde kid?" I was like, "Yeah." He goes, He goes, he's a hostess at this fucking it wasn't TGI Fridays, but it was like BJ's or something like that. It was some restaurant, Olive Garden. It was the Olive Garden. He goes, he seats people at the Olive Garden. I said, get the fuck out of here. He goes, no. I said, ask him if his grandfather lives in Florida. He goes, okay. He goes, he doesn't like to talk about the TV show, and most people don't even realize it's him. He says, but he needs the money. He's working. And I guess he's trying to do stand-up comedy or something. You know, he's trying to get back into it, but nobody will hire him. And I says, okay, go ask him. So he goes and he asks him. He's come back. He says, yeah, his dad lives in Clearwater, or grandfather lives in Clearwater. So I said, when does he work again? He goes, yeah, he works, Thursday through Sunday. So I dropped it. So I called the fucking Olive Garden.
Oh my God.
And I said, and I forget the kid's real name. What was his real name? The kid's, it wasn't.
Yeah.
Huh?
I'll get it. Wait, I don't know.
Don't
tell him. He'll call him again.
So I called the Olive Garden and he answered. And I said, is this, I'm trying to think of the kid's name, his real name. I thought it really was Danny something.
I think it is Danny.
Danny Petrillo or some shit like that. Or
Danny Pantoro.
There it is. Danny Pantoro. I go, hi, is this Danny Pantoro? He goes, yes, it is. And I said, Mr. Pantoro, nobody called you? And he goes, about what? And I gave him some Jewish name. I said, Danny, I wanted to tell you that earlier today, Tony Danza passed away, and I wanted to let you know.
Oh, my God.
And he let out a scream like a woman and then just hung up. And, of course, I laughed my ass off for about 2 weeks.
Oh, my God.
I didn't see – this Mr. X reminded me of this. So I didn't see my buddy for a couple of weeks. And I said, hey, how's it going? He goes, dude, did you fucking call the Olive Garden and tell them that somebody died? And I said, I didn't want to lie. So I said, of course I didn't. What happened? And he said, somebody called and told that kid that Tony Danza was dead, and he was in the break room crying.
Oh, my God. That's so mean.
That's a true story.
There's something really wrong with you, though.
I guarantee if you guys Google Danny
like that, what?
Danny Petrillo, you'll see that he was working at maybe it was an IHOP, maybe it wasn't an Olive Garden, whatever it was fucking weird. Just like I used to go into this bagel place. I lived in Summerlin. My home was in Summerlin, which was on the west side. I used to go into this fucking bagel place every morning. It was near one of the casinos. It was a real small. I love bagels and cream cheese. So I go in there and I would get the bagels, and I always said, make it like a Big Mac. I've got to see about half an inch to an inch of cream cheese between the bagels. So they were always kind of a little annoyed by that. And so I go in there, and there's this fucking black guy giving me the fucking 1,000-yard stare. And he looked old and melted, but he looked familiar. And every time I would go in there, and he goes, hey, do you want a bagel?
Okay.
Punish you.
Danny Pantoro worked at P.F. Chang's.
That was it. P.F. What'd I say? Olive Garden. That's right. He worked at P.F. Chang's. Yep. That's it. He was in the break room crying. That's right. What I say? Olive Garden.
Oh wait, he worked at and he was a Tupperware sales rep.
Yeah. Oh, he was a flaming gay dude. But so anyway, so this guy's looking at me. This black guy goes. Ugh. He would always say the same joke to me every fucking time I went in there. He goes, hey, you want some bagel with your cream cheese? And finally I looked at him and said, do I know you from somewhere or something? Were you a football coach? He goes, no, I have a radio show.
He's married. He's married now.
To a man?
Him and his husband have relocated to Austin, Texas, where he worked as a vet tech.
Yeah, well, I bet. I'm going to have to call down there.
Wait, I don't understand.
50 years old.
Residuals? Like from Who's the Boss?
No, but I'm going to tell you something really funny. Remember the Honeymoon show? Not Ralph's wife, the wife of Norton there, right? She was the only one to get residuals from the Honeymooners.
Yeah.
But those residuals dry. I mean, that Who's the Boss was on 40 years. Who's the Boss
Kathy
was on
Fagan.
40 years.
Hey there,
Who's
Foo-Foo.
the Boss was over 35 years ago. So here's the deal. So
Happy
this
New
guy,
Year's.
Happy New
this
Year,
guy,
Foo-Foo.
Happy New Year, Kathy.
this guy keeps fucking with me in the bagel place. Finally, I go, the guy that worked at the bagel place, he goes, man, he goes, that guy bothering you? I said, every time I come in here, he tells me, I'm gonna tell him to fuck off. He goes, do you know who that is? And I says, no. He goes, that's JJ from Good Times. Remember the guy that was JJ from Good Times?
Oh, get out of here.
Yeah.
Jimmy Walker.
He's
70-something years old.
He lives in Vegas. He was living in Vegas, and I was like, I knew he looked familiar.
He's in his 70s.
Right, he's old as shit.
Yeah.
Watch what you say about being old.
You know who I met when he was a little kid, but I didn't see him? The guy, Danny Schroeder. Remember him?
You're talking about Ricky Schroeder.
Ricky Schroeder. I met him in Brooklyn.
Really?
When he was a kid, though, when he did the movie, the Champ movie.
I remember.
I know somebody that got a hand job from Hillbilly Jim on a flight.
Oh my God, who's Hillbilly Jim? You?
Wrestler?
Listen, I remember the kid from the Champ. He cried that whole freaking movie.
That was Ricky Schroeder.
And then when he lost to the other kid for the Academy Award, he sat and cried there too.
Little bitch.
Oh my God, I never saw a kid cry so much in my
So
life.
he's the guy, he's the big detective that was on NYPD later on.
Yeah, I remember.
I didn't care for him.
I wasn't a big fan.
So what's up, Kathy? Happy
I
New
like
Year.
kids who don't cry.
Happy New Year.
Tatum O'Neal.
Nothing much.
How's your husband doing?
He's still not well, so I hop on when I can.
All right. Good luck with that, Prez.
Yeah. How's everybody's holidays?
I don't know. Since you came, everybody shut up, and now it's boring.
No. So what's going on, Kathy? Any new news for you?
Foo.
Oh, her name is Foo now.
Foo.
How's the baby?
Thank God she's better. Thank God.
Good.
Thank you.
Are you better?
Me, I'm better. Yeah, I'm
Good.
much better.
Thank God your daughter didn't get it.
Oh my God! Thank God for her. I don't know what I would have done without her.
Did you guys wear masks?
Nope.
Good.
No. That little baby was so heartbreaking. She's telling me, sleep.
Oh.
She just wanted to sleep, huh?
She just wanted me to go into bed with her and go to sleep.
That's horrible when they get sick at that age.
Oh, it's real bad.
Hey, you remember that?
you.
You remember that thing kids used to get when they get blisters in their mouth? What the name of that was?
Coxsackie.
I told that to somebody today and yesterday. They told me I'm out of my mind. That's the name.
Nope.
Potato?
Coxsackie. Nope. Coxsackie.
It's not in potato?
horrible. Nope.
Both of my kids had that.
Horrible. Yeah.
They call it the sandbox disease. Or
Yep.
some shit.
Yeah.
I would never, my kids used to get mad because I would not let them play in a sandbox in the park.
But we didn't have a sandbox in both of my
No.
kids got it.
My son got it from a swimming pool, somebody's pool.
I think that's where my son Anthony got it from. A pool.
Yeah, from the pool. You don't have enough chlorine in the water. And yeah, my kid got Coxsackie.
Now that's heartbreaking when they get that because their mouth is
It is
fucked
so
up.
painful. They get a high fever from it. They can't eat. They can't drink.
Yep.
It's very painful.
I was trying to tell somebody about it. They were laughing at me. That's no disease. I said, yes, it is. And both of my children had it.
Oh, yeah. What the hell is foot warts? Palmina. I never heard of foot warts. You get that over in Canada?
Yeah. Foot warts.
What the hell is foot warts?
I don't know.
My granddaughter had her tonsils and adenoids out like a week before Christmas.
Oh, really?
And boy, did she milk it.
Aw.
She got presents before Christmas, on Christmas, after Christmas.
Oh, good for her.
So how's the weather been by you? I heard from Bob that you had bad weather.
Well, it's been nice the last 2 days. It feels like a spring out here.
Really?
What's the temperature up there?
I think 45 it was today, or 40, something like
That
that.
ain't bad, man. The couple of 20-degree days could go to get out of here.
But we had a bad couple of weeks. I mean, snow constantly.
Oh, it was horrible.
You didn't get much last year, right?
No.
No, not at all.
Not at all.
Strange. Well, didn't Long Island got a bad storm this year?
I'll tell you one thing. We got about 6 inches of snow.
Yeah, I don't want to look at it anymore. Once Christmas is gone, that's it.
Yeah.
You know,
The novelty's over.
The last week of January and the first 2 weeks of February suck. Boring.
Yeah, I took all my decorations down and my tree. My tree went in the garbage.
I hate when we take everything down. I hate it.
Does your grandson still have his stuff up?
Oh my God, no. I showed Jim because I was on the phone with Jim when my son texted me a picture of Nico's room the day after Christmas. I have to show it to everyone. Wait. let me- Oh my God, funny.
Hey, how'd you make out with the sneakers?
We ended up getting them. We
You
got
got them finally?
sneakers. Yeah, we got all 3 pairs. We got Frankie, little Frankie, and Nico. Yes, we got them. We'll be paying them off until the day we die.
Angel, did you return any gifts that you got for Christmas?
No.
Did your
My daughter bought me a ton of albums.
What kind of
vinyl records? Oh, I was so happy.
What kind? Who'd you get?
Oh, like all kinds, like Goo Goo Dolls, Bowie, a bunch of different ones.
Do you collect albums?
I just like listening to them.
Vinyl.
Yeah, I like listening to them.
Huh. I didn't know that. That kind of when you said Goo Goo Dolls, I thought you were going to say like Elvis or something. You said Goo Goo Dolls. That kind of took me off guard.
Oh, I like John. Well, I used to like John Resnick, but and what was the other one? Green Day. I like them.
Whatever happened to the Goo Goo Dolls?
Whatever happened to Green Day?
They're still around. And Goo Goo Dolls are still around.
Right now, I'm into role play. Role
play?
I'm in
Did she say role playing? I did not hear what you said.
Oh God, that's
role model.
Oh fuck!
I'm in role model. Oh my God. I'm into role model and Tom McDonald. But here, this was Nico's room the day after Christmas.
Wow. Did he put Valentine's stuff up?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, look at it all. Look at the rugs and shit.
Oh, now I see it. Yeah.
How old is he?
6.
That's amazing.
He loves his holidays. The day after Christmas is.
What's after Valentine's Day? He doesn't do anything for
Patrick's Day. What's the matter with you?
No, he's not, but he's not Irish. He does Easter.
Easter. Now,
Easter.
Anything for Martin Luther King Day here in a week or so?
No, I don't think so.
Hush muffin. No.
You jerk.
No,
No,
I'm going to decorate for Valentine's.
he'll do Easter, and then what comes after Easter? Oh my God, this year is going by so fast already.
4th of July?
Yeah, he does the 4th of July.
Is Mean Green in here?
Yes.
Oh, the tree lost because she asked me a question the other day, but I had to pop off real quick.
Kathy, what did you think of Barbara Buffalo just destroying Eric Foss this afternoon? Was that bizarre?
I just watched it a little while ago. Yeah, I'm happy for her. Very proud of her.
The reason why I did that show on Barbara, when I said Barbara's story, was because another content creator was going to repeat the lie that was told about Barbara's kids. And I wanted to nip it in the bud before any of that happened. Because that wasn't fair to do to her. But there was going to be another content creator that was going to go after her. But at least they knew that that story was not true. So
No, I feel bad for her because no matter what, it shouldn't be put out there. I mean, I believe her that it's not true, but once you put something like that out there, people go with it.
Yeah. But I didn't watch everything. Did Eric know that what he thought wasn't true?
I think he was just, my opinion is he just was regurgitating what he heard watchers say. That's all it was.
Okay, so
that's where he got all that from. It's the
but
same
now
story.
he knows that it's not true what was said, right?
Yeah, I don't think he cares.
Oh. I just don't understand. You're the one who goes after him. You go after him hard, and yet he never goes after you. He comes after us. I don't understand that.
Well, listen, he knows that, he's got 31 days left, and then he's going on the inside.
Oh, my God. What's that got to do with what I just said? Thank you so much, Justin Uphill.
What does anything have to do with anything he says?
Yeah.
I have come to know him so well now. It's like...
Who, Eric Foss?
No, you.
Oh, I thought you meant Eric Foss.
I pay no, I don't talk to him. I've learned not to pay any attention to what he says.
Imagine being on one of the biggest TV shows on network TV in the 80s and you end up where's he working at? Lowe's? Silo? Where's that kid working at?
Who?
Kid from Who's the Boss.
He was working as a Tupperware rep.
What?
You said he was working somewhere else, somewhere weird, like
let me open it up again.
Yeah,
I think
Austin, it was Texas.
Yeah, hold on a second.
Like TGI Fridays or something.
Hey,
no.
Kathy?
Yeah?
You live anywhere near that house fire was in Bloomingdale?
No, but my son-in-law was there.
Yeah, well, he's a fireman, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
What happened? There was a bad fire?
Yeah, right in my town.
There's been several in this area during this Christmas holiday. I've never seen so many.
What's that from, Bob? Bob, what's that from? Space heaters and shit?
See, I don't get papers anymore, so they don't usually put down what it's caused by. But
he's a vet tech.
He's a vet tech.
He's a vet tech now, yes, in Austin, Texas.
There's a lot around Christmas because of people with their trees and.
I was just going to say, is it Christmas lights?
Yeah, the electricity, they have too much plugged in, or.
Oh my God!
But that's a bad area for people to live in, Lake Inez over there.
Why, Bob?
Lake Inez, yeah, it isn't Lake Inez, right?
Yeah, but why?
There's only one road, and only one vehicle can go through at a time.
Yep. To get
to the fire. It's a mountain way. And it goes from one town to another, and it's all dirt road. It's they're very, very narrow there in Morse Lake.
Oh shoot!
Yeah.
And where I live, like there's tons of hills. Like everything's up a hill. Houses up the hills.
I used to hate driving the school bus up some of them hills.
And they're like you say, they're very narrow, and I get scared going up some of these hills because.
Oh, I did too. Coming down too with a bus, the bad weather, snow, shit. I'll tell you.
But,
Jim, what is it that you're doing when you're quiet over there?
You don't want to know.
He's on his OnlyFans.
I was actually shopping for Angel, and because I'm thinking about Christmas, and maybe I should get her a little something. And I found this. Go ahead and bring this up here. I think this is a great.
I got it.
No, I listen. I'm going to buy this. I think it's only about $12. This is fucking phenomenal. I think
Go ahead,
you're
Angel.
the first shop for. So here you go.
What is it?
It's a butt pack. You sit down on them. Look, it's a dog.
Put your cat in.
A butt pack. Now you stand up and you walk with your dog up your ass.
You ass.
Oh my god!
I seen that last week.
Who the hell would use something like that?
Somebody who wants their ass licked.
Oh my god!
I was hoping I could ride in it.
Oh my god! Mental case.
So Jim, what's this with Johnny proposed to PZ?
What?
Yeah.
What happened? What?
Johnny proposed to PZ.
Yeah, but he said that on his live last night, but that was a long time ago.
I thought he did it yesterday.
Yeah, no,
Isn't Johnny technically still married to a woman?
PZ said he's not the marrying type of guy.
Right.
Who's not the marrying type?
PZ.
Oh, PZ.
You know who PZ used to look like when he was younger? Is AC Slater from Who's the Boss? What's that actor's name?
Oh, Mario Lopez.
He used to look like a mini Mario Lopez. I swear to God, we saw a picture of him like in high school. It was insane.
Something
PZ's
about
like,
Mario Lopez I never liked. I don't know what it is.
I wasn't a Mario Lopez type of guy either.
Yeah, just something about that kid.
Yeah.
So PZ's old. I think PZ's like 64 years old. PZ's older than you think.
He doesn't.
Mario Lopez just got busted cheating.
Did he really?
Did he?
Yeah, he was sleeping with that Jenny Ma. You know that Asian lady?
No.
Yeah, he was.
Who's
No
Jenny
way.
Oh man, you guys are not up to date with the news. Let me get it.
Oh, that first of all, that's old, and I don't think that was ended up being true.
Well,
Jenny
they're all
Mars?
over the
Wait, what's
news.
her name?
Jenny
Jenny
Mao.
who?
Mao.
Jenny Mao.
What is she an actress? I've never heard of her.
She was like a talk show host.
A talk show host, and I started watching her on here. She was like,
how do you spell Mao?
Adorable.
I think it's M-A-I or M-A-U.
It was adorable. Then the next thing I know, she was getting divorced.
Yeah, she divorced the white guy for a black man.
Yeah, she was with some
how did the
brother.
black
Who is
guy
this
got
guy?
divorced?
But first, she was married to the nice white guy,
I don't even know who you're talking about.
the motocross driver.
She's she's not that. I mean, I'm shocked. She was with a guy named Jezzy. Was he a rapper?
Jeezy, right. She was
Jeezy.
married to him, and he just out of nowhere divorced her, blew her mind.
Yeah, I seen them at the Christmas tree. I seen her and the kid doing something from a Christmas tree.
I used to have a buddy that dated an Asian chick, and she was deaf, and he used to bang her in the next room, and she would go, ooh, ooh, ooh.
Oh, you dumb. You
Now every
are
time I see an
dumb.
Asian chick, I think they all sound like that. She, ooh, ooh, ooh.
Hey, you know I had a nice Christmas tree set up, Cardi B, who now has a YouTube show.
She has a YouTube show.
Yeah,
Not
she
for
did it
nothing,
live.
She just had a baby with a man who's got
Stefan.
4 babies the same age. What the hell is that?
That's Stefan Diggs.
Is that Stefan Diggs is dating Cardi B, the receiver?
Yeah, he just had a baby with her.
He's got 4 kids that are
All the same age.
The same age. Why would you be with a man like that?
It's for publicity in that world.
Listen,
get out of here.
all I know is I was over Angel's brother's house, and Cardi B knocked on the door. She wanted to bet me on a soccer game.
Yeah.
But she had a beautiful Christmas tree set up in a house in Atlanta.
Really?
Yeah, it was nice. I even liked it, and I don't care for. Well, anyway, she went live, and you know how many people she had?
What?
She maxed out at 41.
41 what?
41,000.
People. 41 people were in Cardi B's show.
Oh, 41 people, you mean were on panel?
No, 41 people were in the chat. That's it.
41 people were watching her?
That's it.
Yeah, but that's on
It's
YouTube.
got to be 41,000.
Listen,
Dude, it was 41
no, first
people.
of all, First of all, she must have been on because her streaming device is more Instagram. So she must have been on Instagram and then strung it onto here.
She's got to get more than 41 people.
Let
Those
me
are
see.
old
I'm gonna
ones.
look at the numbers right now. Give me a second.
I heard Lee Cole is helping her behind the scenes.
Yeah, right. I'm not sharing Lee Cole.
He told her he wanted a host-to-host mud wrestling show.
Yeah, I'm not sharing Lee Cole with Cardi B. She better go.
I just saw a thing where I guess that girl that was with Sammy Gravano that jumped over to Lee Cole's show is now suing Lee Cole for sexual harassment.
Yeah, right. That's not true. And leave Lee Cole alone.
She said she was extremely offended when he could not perform.
Yeah.
Man,
You're a jerk. Come on. She had to be streaming on.
I'm trying to find it. Probably because she only had 41 on here. I watched it.
So she was streaming on Instagram and she shared it onto YouTube because I find it very hard to believe that she only had 41 people watching her.
Well, this video is no longer available.
Oh, so she took it down.
Yes, she did.
People do that all the time.
The other girl, Demetria Obala, the other day had 7,100.
Who?
The girl who does the sports and the weather. The one I looked up that night, remember? Demetria?
I tell you who gets a lot is Shannon Sharp and Ocho Cinco. Sometimes I'll click on and they're on and they got like 90,000 people watching. I'm like, wow.
Yeah. Trying to think.
I mean, 100,000 people's a lot watching you. That's like the whole city.
I'm looking at the chat. What happened with Chris Achilla?
Must have been a fight. What happened there? Who would he fight with now? Somebody.
I don't know. Chris, you shouldn't be fighting in the chat. I don't think you got a leg to stand on.
Oh, shut
up. Where is Chris? I'm trying to figure this out.
I think he got upset. What are you getting upset about, Chris?
I didn't see anything in the chat.
I didn't see him.
Almina.
Where is he?
Did he leave?
I guess him and Almina was being mean to him.
No, she wasn't.
Yeah, she says right here for $20. I gave Angel $20. I could be mean to whoever I want. Okay.
No, she didn't. Aw, Mean Green saying, Chris, come back and chat. I don't understand. What happened?
I'm trying to figure it out. Hold on. Let me just text him.
Hey, Chris, do you still have to buy a pair of shoes, or can you go somewhere and just get one?
Oh.
Texas Randy or Barbara, did he leave because of Dale?
Dale C is here?
Yeah, Dale was here.
I think he got a free membership.
I texted him. Let me see.
Hey, Texas Granny, I see you in there. Kathy, did you see the story that Mr. X showed about the guy in California who's can't stay at his house because of the bear?
No, I didn't see that.
Okay, that was on. I think that's on Monday's show on XNN, and the guy is terrified, and he's suing the city because the bears have come back over and over again. They removed a real small bear, but a giant bear is under his house. And he can't sleep. He's terrified. He had to move out. And the city won't come get the bear. And they set up all these traps and everything. And they can't get it. The bear is massive. And it fits in this little hole under his house.
It happened because Dale C. Bob Org said, hey. Something with Dale C.
Yeah, well, Dale and I were talking. And then he booted Dale. And I didn't know why. But I didn't know Dale apparently said some bad things about Chris. I didn't know, and I asked Chris to undo them, and he did. So I'm sorry, I didn't know he had a problem.
Dale C he's over there with Watcher and them, right?
Yeah.
So that's my fault. Then that's probably why.
But if he's not talking about anybody here now, why does he have to be booted?
I am.
Well, I think he attacked. Who did he attack, Bob? He attacked it.
He was busting on me about coming back, doing shows again. And I said, I haven't made up my mind, or blah, blah. and I didn't know that he got booted because he had problems with Chris. So it's probably my fault why Chris left, but I didn't know.
Let me look, Bob. I just think they don't get along.
So if he left because of me, I apologize.
Walk said hi all the time. He said, Bob, you're going to come on soon.
But I don't get it. If he's not attacking anybody here.
I don't see it yet.
No, Texas Granny said they've been going after Chris's mom in other chats.
It didn't happen.
Has Dale's wait a minute? Has Dale C been going after Chris's mom and other
Dale
chats?
C. Let me quarterback this. Let me tell you what's happening. Dale C is a major supporter of three of the biggest haters, him and his wife.
Yes, I understand that.
Leanne, watcher of Crazy, and he used to be with Fumble Nuts, I think, or maybe it's another one. He's not with Fumble Nuts. I'm sorry. Anyways, let's just take those two. Maybe he's over with Foss too. He's with somebody else, and they have been torching Chris Archilla, and Dale C's right in there with him. He's a mod for those people. So see, this is the shit Bob's talking about. It's almost impossible to have the two worlds.
Right, and that's why I said now this makes me more not want to do a channel, because like it's I don't know, but sorry, Chris, I didn't mean to make you leave.
I don't see anything fucked up here yet.
And like I said, I don't really know what goes on in other people's chats. I especially the haters. I really don't.
I didn't even see Dale C. Yeah, you wouldn't know about that, Bob. But guys, what do you think about this? You guys know what a crossbow is?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
You could use it for hunting and stuff like that. See this?
Yes, sir.
You know, I just bought this for Christine Fortunato for her birthday.
You idiot.
Oh, my
God.
I told her she could take it to the airport when she flies to visit her cousin.
All right, so what happened here is Bob asked them to unblock Dale C, and then Chris said Bobby talked a lot of shit. I don't see anything in this chat. I seen Dale C talk so much shit. Thank you, Chris. Know about us.
Is Dale C, is he actually foreign, Bob? I mean, I know he's from Massachusetts, but is he a foreign guy? I've heard that rumor.
No.
That he's from another country.
He claims he's from Australia, and he talks with an accent. He said I talked to him, Jim, on the phone on my channel, but I swear to God, I don't ever remember speaking with him.
I don't think he's been on panel. They always break his
Oh,
balls.
like on when I had my channel, Tony.
Wasn't he on Leanne's panel once? Or
He said,
he's a mod for her.
He's a mod. He said, I'll go on panel. Angel unblocked me.
Who
All right,
did?
Dale, you want the link?
I think he's gone.
Wait a second. Who said that?
Dale C just said that a little while ago. Yeah, I put it up.
Mickey Rourke's in the chat. He said he was never over your brother's house watching soccer.
Where the fuck did it go? Yeah, here's the link. There you go.
I mean, really? Was he really talking badly
I don't
about?
no, it wasn't here, Angel. It was in another show they're saying.
No, I understand that, but was he the one who was talking bad about her?
I don't know. I don't know.
I doubt he's going to come up.
Yeah, he doesn't go on. We begged him to come on panels. We've even said we'd unblock him in certain shows to come on panel, and he won't do it.
No, he won't come up.
Somebody
I thought he
doxed
was on Leanne's panel once.
Somebody doxed the shit out of him. Was it Salty?
I thought it was Buster.
How about Buster supposedly is getting a divorce?
Buster claims that's not true. I heard him on Bumble say that he's still with his wife. They've been together 37 years. I don't know.
Well, who would start a group like that?
Bride doesn't even fuck her face to face anymore.
Oh my God!
Through sheets, Jim. Sheets with holes.
Oh
my
God!
The Hasidics do like that too.
No, I was talking just straight doggy.
Oh my God!
There you go, Angel. It's right there. I'll go on panel. Angel unblock me. Right there.
Okay, so grab the link and then we'll unblock you.
I will be shocked if he comes up. This would be absolutely insane. I'd actually be quiet to hear this.
I don't think he is blocked. I think he's good.
He's unblocked. He can hit the link even if he's blocked.
Hey, Carol H., how are you? I didn't see her before. Anita Roach, how are you?
I don't see
Carol
him.
Mijo.
Palmina, what did you get your son for Christmas? Video game
Parachute.
stuff?
A parachute.
One of those helmets.
A little yellow bus. I tried to get
I don't see he's blocked.
No, I don't think he's blocked. He was unblocked.
He could listen. If he's blocked, he could hit the link, come up here and say, I'm blocked. He ain't coming up here.
The link is there.
Whose dog is dying? He said it. His dog is dying.
I don't know.
Whose dog is dying?
I don't know. That's what I just asked.
I think he said Bob is dying.
My devil dogs. He's talking about the devil dogs I eat.
Oh, Palmina is sending out all kinds of, respect little emojis here. There you go. Mean Green, Barbara, Buffalo. We're on the same team, mama. Respect.
Good to see Palmina. It took me a while to whip her into shape, but I got her there.
Oh, my God. You shush.
Palmina's just not understood the right way.
You know what? I mean, she is like a horse I had to break. You know what I mean?
Oh, no, that's not true.
She was coming up here droning on, lying. She was a terrible mod.
That's not true.
I broke her down, and it was like getting her in the military, and she was out of shape, and I got her right. I was her drill sergeant.
Oh, my God.
I'll tell you who else we ran out of here, but I heard he was he went up on another panel, and we didn't even run him out of here. We were actually nice to him for a show or two.
Stupid?
Was Stupid.
Oh, yeah. Where's Stupid? What's up?
He was on a show.
No, he was at Satio's.
Oh, Stupid keeps switching back and forth. He's another flip-flopper.
I give Satio credit. Satio
didn't want him.
Wow.
Satio said, I'm going to tell you right now. I'll see you later, buddy. Goodbye.
What, Satio gave him the boot?
He absolutely did, and he was 100% correct. You go over there, you talk about me. You want to come over here, and he was looking to get in there real good the other night. It was all nice. I got no problem with you.
Yep.
I got no problem with you. I got no problem with you. I like you a lot. From Panama with Maury. He said, you know what, buddy? I'll catch you later.
Well, I don't remember Stupid talking bad about Satio over here.
Yeah, he did. He said he was going after his mother, remember?
No.
Yeah, he was
came
like,
up
he
here,
went after my mom, and he had a whole story, which I knew was bullshit.
And Satio said that never happened. He goes, I would not go after your mother.
I know. It doesn't even make sense. Why would he even, say something like that?
I don't know.
Satio says when iDubbbz comes on panel, he looks like a gyro.
Then he was trying to dock somebody's location in the chat over there. A mess.
Oh my God. So Stupid, you little shit. You got kicked out of Satio's. Ha ha.
He got showed the carpet. Right there, buddy. I'm going to let you go now. The way he said it, I got to tell you, Satya did that. See ya.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Anita Roach said he did say that.
He did say what?
He went up there trying to get back in on that show.
Well, I didn't know why he was ever kicked out of there.
I don't know.
Oh, maybe because of him and Teresa Marie, the baby, whatever.
It's possible.
Yeah, maybe that.
But he said,
That woman has got. I watched a show one time where she went up on panel and her husband, and he backed her, and she talked about how she had been basically supporting Lefty for years, paying his hotel bills and all this, and he came up on the show and he says, "Prove it," and she goes, "I'll do it tomorrow," and then they turned on her. And she never proved anything, never showed anything, and he went after her, and she disappeared.
I said this many, many times. She always says She's going to show the proof tomorrow, and she never shows
She's
any
a
proof.
weird, and her husband was right there with her. I think her husband is in the other guy's being with her, because that's what Lefty said, and he didn't deny it.
Are you kidding me?
Well,
No,
she said something. She said
Yeah.
something one time here or on another show that after the night of the bullshit with you guys and the C word and all that the cops broke a door down or somebody broke a door down and Angel said, show it, and I'll apologize.
Shit.
Never happened.
Never happened is right. And my former friends all ran with it. And you
Yeah, they did. And they were blaming you
That's
and everybody
right.
else.
They all knew she never once has ever shown proof of anything ever.
And then she was going to put something up about Satchio using either the N word or the S word.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that never happened.
Satchio, she said, said the N word, called Carlos something else. And then she said, this is what she was telling MRE. I'm going to show the proof tomorrow. I'm going to post it tomorrow. She never did.
Correct.
She never posted anything of anything she ever said. She always said, I'm going to post the proof. Okay, I will. I'm going to show it tomorrow. She never does it.
Sick. I hope she gets
They always let her get away with that shit, too.
Yeah. Wasn't she related to Gravano too at one time? Or
yeah, she said she was related to him.
She faked her death. They gave a whole list of things over there.
She did. She faked her death.
Teresa Marie.
The first time I ever heard about her, she came from MRE's former Durkee verse or whatever that was called.
Right.
He came from there, and he was doing a show, and he was literally totally like humiliating her. Not like bad, like where he was calling her names or anything.
He caught her in all the shit.
Making fun of her. And he said, you faked your own death.
Hey, we lost Jim.
iDubbbz wants to come up.
I dropped the link like an hour ago.
I'll do it.
It is past Jim's bedtime.
Yeah, usually around 2 he's out of here.
There you go, Dubs. But that night she came on here and was trying to insinuate it was because of the bullshit from this show that the police were at her house. The Angel said, put it out. Nada. Zero.
She was full of shit. And shame on all my former friends who believed that shit. Shame on all of them. Just like they believed that I said I was going to go beat up Jonesy.
Never said it.
I think the dog's getting a treat.
No more.
Mixed it.
I hate this dry hacking cough.
All right, so let's see what Mr. Dubs wants to say here.
Happy New Year, everybody.
What's going on there, Dubs? You got a little gray on top.
Happy New Year, God. Happy New Year.
Yeah, Happy New Year.
Did you forget to dye your hair or something? You got white in a hurry.
I know. I didn't dye it. I usually do.
What do you use that wash it in, wash it out?
No, permanent men's hair dye.
Is it?
How's the teeth coming along, Dubs?
I did the screws. I got the screws in, 4 of them. Now we're waiting for insurance to approve the crowns and the posts.
So they gave you the screws without an approval on the other stuff?
Yep. They should have done, the dentist office should have done one big package with one prior authorization, but they didn't. So now I have to fight everything piece by piece. And the advocate's pissed off because, the advocate's annoyed because I think they did it because they wanted me to pay for my CT capture for my jaws out of pocket. And we got them to approve it. We got the insurance to approve it, and the dentist didn't like that. He got bitter and butthurt because I got the insurance to cover it. He wanted me to pay out of pocket.
I have to go tomorrow to the dentist.
Man. What you getting? A root canal or something? A cavity?
No, check up, buddy. Check up.
Oh.
No problem here.
Never say never, Tony. My mother brushed her teeth 3 times a day, just like me, and she had
I don't have them.
dentures.
I have veneers, my man.
Good.
What'd you just put in your mouth? A denture?
Cheese it.
You get new teeth and you're fucking with Cheez-Its.
I let them dissolve on my tongue.
Jesus Christ.
That was funny the way you said that.
You know, you got to be careful when you get them things. They dye. The dye goes into your new teeth, man. You're getting fucking orange teeth.
Yeah. I'm getting what's called the all-on-4.
The what?
It's called the all-on-4. It's like a denture, but they screw it in.
Yeah, but if you take it out, you got to go sideways, right? To your left and click down or some bullshit?
No.
Yes, they are. Trust me, they go in off one tooth, they come up, they shift them over, and they lock them in.
No, hold on.
I seen this guy who was on YouTube last week. He got fake teeth because he rotted some of them, but he was popular for the space in his mouth, so he kept the space in his denture.
No, I have nothing up top here, so I have 4 screws. And the denture goes, one denture, and it gets screwed in.
You got nothing?
Nothing.
How you eating?
I told you, I let it dissolve on my tongue.
Oh, my God.
So you're dissolving Cheetos?
Easy.
Cheez-Its.
Yes.
Happy New Year. Sick bastard.
I want to say thank you. Thank you to everybody who renewed their memberships. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Hey, Georgie Pulstick, what's up, buddy? I didn't even see him. I keep missing people. Tommy Lucchese's here. Palmina, how are you?
Hi, Georgie.
Oh, I just got a bowl of ice cream.
Oh, you know what I heard, Tony?
Wow.
Spiro the plumber sold the house. He divorced his wife.
He divorced her about 2 years ago, buddy.
Yep.
Three
I didn't know
years
that.
ago.
He
Who the
sold the
fuck
house
gets
and
divorced at 62 years old, 60 years old?
Yeah, and the girl is like in her 40s. Getting married.
Go down a little bit, champ.
Who are you talking
34,
about?
34, 35.
Hi, Georgie.
She's only using
Who are you talking about?
Some Greek plumber.
Oh.
He's got new plumbing work done on himself. I think he's about 60. But what is he, 62, 63?
Something like that. Then when the money runs out, she's going to be like, bye-bye.
But who gets divorced at 62, 63?
Oh.
Moron.
Yep.
Kept the wife. Cheaper.
Yep. I agree.
Oh, well.
So what else you got going on, Dubs? How's the diabetes treating you?
I went to the doctor the other day. She called me this afternoon because they took my blood because my primary care doctor had taken blood and he swore that my thyroid was a little off. Took blood again the other day at the doctor's office and she called me today. My A1C is completely normal. I completely reversed the diabetes.
That's good.
And my thyroid levels are normal too.
Very nice. Very nice.
Very,
What kind of ice cream is this?
The Bluebell divided.
I like this Bluebell ice cream.
Ooh.
Somebody else was talking about Bluebell. I forget.
I like
Somebody
this
in my
chocolate.
family.
The chocolate's different. Very good.
I used to get this one. It's a diabetic friendly.
You gotta go upstairs.
So, you know, I had to go to Walmart the other day of all places. You know they got the doggy ice cream right next to the real people ice cream?
Really?
Same freezer. Huh. Yeah, but if you're blind and you go in there and you pick the doggy ice cream, you're eating dog shit. I said it
I
when
had
we were in
an
there.
uncle when I was little. He thought he was eating hash, corned beef hash. He ate Alpo that used to be in a can.
Kathy, my grandfather did the same thing. He woke up sleepwalking and he ate cat food out of the refrigerator that I had when I had a cat. I had a tomcat. He ate cat food.
Can of Alpo. He thought it was corned beef hash.
Yeah.
I don't even know if they sell that anymore, Alpo. That was years ago.
Yeah, they got Alpo. Ask Angel. She knows about the doggy food. Angel, they got Alpo?
Dog Alpo.
I think I just saw it somewhere.
I don't know if they make that anymore. I haven't seen it.
I don't know.
I remember Michael Langdon was a spokesperson for it.
I really like this ice cream.
I would not give my dogs Alpo.
No, I didn't say you do. I said, do they still make Alpo?
I have no idea.
Let's see.
Yeah, it's available.
Is it?
Yep. I'm looking at it online. Alpo.
My dogs, well, my daughter's dogs, they,
No, it's not.
they eat Caesar.
You know what dog food I swear by?
What?
Natural Balance. You know who was the founder of that company?
Uh,
Dick Van Patten.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yep, and it's all natural ingredients. It's expensive.
My cat would only eat Fancy Feast. He was a pain in the butt.
I had a tomcat. He would eat whatever.
And treats. He loved treats.
I miss my dog.
I miss my kitty cat.
Hey, do you think you ever get a dog of your own again?
No. Nope.
It's rough. It really is rough.
Yep.
Talk to people who had dogs and their dogs passed away, and it really still affects them, years later.
Yeah, no, I'm done. I'm done. I've had so many. But the last one, that hurt me so bad.
I know.
But there's still dogs in your house, right?
Yeah, but you know what these scumbags did?
Yeah.
They were actually putting shit on here that said the dog didn't pass away or the cat didn't.
Bless you.
Thank you. I coughed.
What'd you say, Tony? I'm sorry.
There were people saying dog didn't pass away, the cat didn't pass away. Just nasty people.
Oh yeah, when they said my dog that I showed to get money. Oh my
God.
Yeah, but she put a video up of this poor dog. Break your heart the way he was walking. It's just terrible what these people do.
So mad. I was so mad, and Lee was on the screen going, "No, don't show it! Oh no!" That's how mad I was, you assholes! I was so upset that I would ever do that. Pretend that my dog died.
I was gonna say, who would make up something like that?
You don't even want to know.
Too stupid, Kathy.
That's sick.
Yeah.
Want to know? So stupid.
I don't even joke about things like that because I believe in karma, and it's like
you're right. You're absolutely right.
I was so devastated over her. Today I was, I like to see like new people, like new channels, and I saw this woman and she looked interesting, and I said, let me listen to her, and she only had like, I don't know, 141 views or something like that. I said, oh, let me listen to her, and she was a support group for pet loss. And I was listening to her for about 15 minutes, and I had to shut it off because it was so damn depressing. Hey there, Well Known. Hi,
What's up, Well Known?
I was talking about you before. I got a big kick out of your short. Money, 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 money. I told everybody go check it out.
You want to come up, Well Known?
That was funny, Well Known.
Yeah, I'll drop you the link. Come up for a few minutes. Say Happy New Year.
Yeah, I hear that bothered me when I lost my parrot. Yeah, any pet, come on. They're your babies. They're your babies.
I know. And even my cat, I had him 13 years or whatever it was, and like everybody say, why don't you get another cat? And I'm like, no, I'm not going through this again.
Yeah, it's hard. But then again, you think there's so many animals that are in shelters that need a home. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. Right now, I can't get anything because my daughter's dog is a freak.
How many dogs do you have now? One or two?
Two. There's two. They're her dogs.
Here he is. Well Known Locals coming up.
Oh, look at that.
What's up, buddy? Happy New Year.
Hey guys, how you guys doing?
Good.
How's everybody's holidays?
Good. How are you, Waldo?
Yeah, I'm doing good.
Yeah. How was your New
Yeah.
Year? Good.
Oh yeah, really good.
All right. Good.
I want to ask you a question. The guy was talking the other night, and I fell asleep. Then I tried to get on the replay. He's talking about he does cooking at people's houses, or he does it in like a private place.
Oh, Joe. Yeah, he does. He comes to your house and cooks.
Okay, so now he said 4 is too little, but what was it, like 6, 8, or more? Actually,
I think
sounded
he
bigger than that.
said. Yeah, I think he said. I think he said 14.
14. That was the number.
Yeah, I think he said 14. I think he said it was 150 a head. You know, it's got to be worth it too. You know, some of these places he flies to and does that. You know.
Wow.
So he said he does 20 appetizers.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mean.
I mean, I think it would be good for like a business
That'd be nice.
thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You know where he is all the time, Angel? In Vincent's on Old Country Road.
Is he really?
Yeah, he sits there. You buy his book from him, and he signs the book and takes a picture with you.
Oh wow.
You know where I actually met him was a Sopranos tour.
He makes all the appearances.
Yeah, there's like a Sopranos tour on Viator.com, and it takes you to like all the places in Jersey where like the show was filmed, like the strip club and that. And you meet for the bus on like right in front of the Needle in the Fashion District.
Yeah.
And while you're waiting for this bus, this tour bus, I mean, it's really tacky, but I just thought it was kind of something cool to do for 2 hours.
Yeah.
And then he comes walking up on you, and then he charges people to take pictures and sign autographs and stuff for the people who are going on the tour, like all the tourists and stuff like that.
Are you kidding? You gotta get. Do you give him cash or he?
Yeah, that's well. He won't take a picture. I've seen him turn people down.
Yeah.
For pictures if they don't give him $20 or whatever. I mean, he's a hustler, you know.
So what happened with him at Vincent's was he sits like right. He takes a bar chair and he brings it over to like where the long cooking stations are, and he'll just sit there with all these books piled up. So he's like 2 feet away from you at the table if you're sitting there. So he was like staring at these people eating, and the guy said, "Hey, buddy, I don't know who you are, but can you just move away somewhere?" So they had to come over and explain who he was. But no, he's over there. He's over there at least once a month now. He used to be up there 2-3 times a month. And he sells the book, and he signs the book, and then he takes a picture with you.
Yeah. He owed a couple restaurants. I was trying to get him, you know, to go into his past when I did an interview with him, but he had his wife and daughter there, and he kind of called me after the show and said, "Hey, I don't really like to talk about that in front of them. I apologize." Because he was supposed to do it in his office, but something was wrong with his connection, so he had to do it in his living room. And he's like, "Man, I really apologize. You know, I just didn't want to talk about, you know, losing my restaurant," because he actually lost a restaurant to a bookie before he moved.
What happened?
It's in the book.
Yeah. He ran a restaurant. And he bet on the Super Bowl. I believe it was, he told me the Oilers or something like that. It might have been I think the Oilers. And it was like a second string quarterback ended up doing like 400 yards that night.
It was the AFC Championship game, Buffalo Bills versus Houston Oilers.
Okay, I think he said the Steelers.
No, it was Frank Reich threw for 437 yards.
Okay.
That's what I read in the book. It was a long time ago.
Yeah, then that's probably more accurate. I'm going by what I was just talking to him on, you know, just a regular level, you know.
Yeah, Jim Kelly had got hurt, and Frank Reich came in as the quarterback and bombed the shit out of the Oilers. They were losing 35-0 too.
Yeah.
At the half.
Yeah, he lost everything and ended up moving to Louisiana.
Are
something
you
like
kidding
that.
me?
Yep.
Over a Super Bowl game?
A lot of people lose.
He had a restaurant with his silent partner was Joe Gambino
from South Jersey.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And what happened?
He lost.
He lost. Yeah, he lost. Well, he won big. He won. I think he told. See, I don't quote me on numbers, but I think he won like up to 24 grand or 30 grand, and then he won the 30 grand and then dropped it on a game, lost it, and then dropped another 30. Like, okay, I'll get it back, winning it. And he said he was down 60 and ended up having to sell the guy the restaurant
Oh
and get
my
paid out.
God.
I mean, I thought that was a crazy story, you know.
You know what I watched the other night? Patrick Borriello interview. I never seen it before.
Okay.
He's a good kid.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's a real good kid.
He's done a lot of stuff, huh?
Yeah.
Patrick
Like,
Borriello, you're talking about Bobby's son?
Yeah.
Okay.
Very nice kid. Very, very nice. Young man. That
Yeah.
kid. Very nice, respectful. I had that. It just popped up the other night, so I watched it.
Yeah, my phone's kind of almost dead, so if I end up getting disconnected, I just wanted to come up here and see how you guys were doing and stuff like that. I'm glad you're back on, Angel.
So what are you gonna do, buddy? You gonna do more interviews?
I don't know.
I don't think you should step away. Well known.
Well, I maybe I
I
kind of,
understand what you
tried
say.
to.
Believe me, I understand the frustration, especially on here, but I don't think you should walk away.
Limit the time a little bit. Don't just walk
I'm
away.
thinking that maybe I kind of got a little too descriptive in my thing, my post. I just wanted to let people know because I kind of, took a couple of days off and then I would go in chats and everybody's like, "I'm glad you're okay," So I just kind of wanted to let everybody know. I mean, I'm just, kind of cutting back a little bit and,
Yeah.
if, and I just don't, I kind of always said that I didn't really have the time to do it and then I waste time doing it. But,
Yeah.
so that's kind of just really what it is. I mean, but yeah, I get sent clips and stuff like that and I just check out and I just respond to people as, I can for fun or whatever. But,
Yeah, exactly. I've
you
never
know,
seen you do anything vicious. Not like
yeah.
these animals on here. I've never seen you do anything vicious.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm a supporter of your channel, and I've been listening to your channel, and I consider this like my kind of home base. And then
Yeah.
I support everybody else that's a part of the show. So.
So I watched you and Jesse Roth go at it from the chat to the panel the other night or last week.
From the chat to the panel.
With that reporter about that reporter who was being followed or something.
Okay, yeah, and I asked her about what she thought about the Biden admin silencing everybody,
I
else.
was sick. I missed a lot last week. What happened?
That was the only show I seen. And
What happened?
well, Jesse was well known. You could say you have been there.
Well, I think it just boils down to aisles. You know what I mean?
Yes.
I'm on one side of the aisle. She's on a completely different side of the aisle. And I think that kind of what it is. I mean, I like Jesse. I support Jesse, and I catch the replays on all her shows if I can. I mean, I enjoy her chat and I enjoy her show and listening to it and stuff. But sometimes I feel like she comes on and she starts a conversation or you know she'll open a subject and then she kind of asks for people's opinion and then when they give them and she doesn't like it, she kind of rejects it. And then it's like, oh, well, we're not going to, do that. But, I don't know.
I agreed with you. I thought that you were spot on. And you were spot on with every comment you made.
Talking about politics?
Yeah, it was politics.
Oh, okay.
So what was it exactly that they did to that reporter? They kept an eye on where she was going or he was going back and forth?
It was released in the files that they were tracking the location of a reporter, the main reporter that was investigating the Epstein files, I guess.
Right.
And, she was saying that they broke her constitutional rights, but she didn't even know that she was being tracked or watched or anything until, like a month ago or a week ago, whatever.
A couple of weeks ago now.
Yeah, and it was in 2019. I mean, I think the whole Epstein files are a bunch of bullshit anyways, because we're never going to get, the full
Well, here's what I took
rundown
out
on
of
it.
it. They showed the pictures of Clinton in the jacuzzi or in the pool. Do you remember that? And they blacked out the lady's picture or the little younger woman's picture.
Yep.
All of a sudden, if you're a Democrat, let's be realistic. Well, that's not really what it looks like. It is what it is. It's right there in black and white.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I think they're better off for the sanity of this country. Put them in the trash somewhere, because at this point, they're not going to accept when their people are in there, and they're always going to say, "But well, Trump did this." Show it, prove it.
Yeah.
And
Well,
that's
there's a
what I
lot of
forget.
people that are saying that he had Secret Service with him if he was doing anything at the Epstein Island.
Correct.
And he had Secret Service with him. Yeah, but if you're a Secret Service agent and your contact, you know what I mean, is doing dirty shit, you're not going to say anything because you're going to get completely exiled, and you worked your whole life to get there. You know what I mean?
I agree. They're not going to sit there and snitch.
There's
out a
no
president.
way.
No. So then somebody said, "Well, if you visited an island like that, you stayed on the main island when they went to the private island." I don't believe that.
Yeah.
But you noticed that all died down anyway.
Yeah, and I just think for the goodness.
They showed the pictures with Clinton and the young girl in the hot tub. Nobody's talking about it anymore.
Well, that's what we're saying. They're trying to deny that, well, how do we know that was really there? Or because look who's in the pool. I mean, come on.
It's quickly died down, and now we're on to Minnesota.
Yeah, that was a.
And then tomorrow it'll be something even further away from Minnesota. It's such a dirty, dirty business. It really is. They're so dirty. I don't know. You look at them and you're like, I don't know. Are you the good guy or are you the bad guy? Who even knows anymore? Who's good and bad?
Coins and Capskinnen in here. If you believe it's only Clinton, you're absolutely insane. I didn't say I believe it's only Clinton. I believe it's a lot of people, but that's the picture they produced.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I mean, there was a lot of people. He was a pretty big philanthropist and a multi-gazillionaire. So I believe that a lot of rich people tried to,
I just don't believe Trump is
him.
there. I don't believe Trump is over there.
Yeah.
I think the timing and what Trump did to him at Mar-a-Lago does not make sense. And they're just throwing this guy's name in there for the hell of it.
Yeah.
Didn't they say Trump ratted him out?
Yeah,
Trump
he exiled him.
Ratted on him.
But he also threw him out of Mar-a-Lago for trying to steal the women.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's, I don't know. When Biden was president, when Biden was president, you heard about Trump on the flights. When Trump's president, you hear about Bill Clinton in the hot tub.
Agreed. So this guy Coinsiang said anyone in there should be locked up. Absolutely. If you did something like that, you should be done in. I agree.
Okay, folks, I don't want to break in real quick. I'm going to bed.
Thank you so much, Bob.
Oh, thank you, Tony. Good night, Kathy.
Thank you, Bob.
And oh God, I can't think. Well known. Good night.
Hey, yeah. You have a great night, buddy.
Wow, thank you for everything.
Be good, buddy. She's right. It's just a dirty, dirty business, and I think they become more stupid and corrupt as they go further along. It's actually the senators and the Congress that have some world under there.
I agree, Tony.
Yeah.
And I do see something that I'm watching every day. Every time Trump is speaking, you notice who his right-hand man is up on them podiums lately?
Yeah.
Rubio.
Yeah.
Everybody likes Rubio.
I love Rubio. I think he's great. And I think he understands.
Rubio for president.
I said that when I first started back with you. I think Rubio's Trump's pick to go.
You just beat me to it, you guys. Yes.
But you know what? All of a sudden he looks, he always just looked like a younger guy back in the day. Remember? He looks like a stout, mature politician now when he speaks. And he comes from the bullshit down in Florida where they had to deal with all the immigration for years and years.
Yep.
You know? So he had
Yeah.
to figure it out. And he's young. He could get 8 years maybe. I just think Vance is somewhat different sometimes up in his head. And I like
Not
him.
a fan.
Meaning, you know what I mean? He looks like not there all the time.
You're not a fan, you said?
Nah, I'm not a fan of JD Vance. I'm not a
No,
fan of
huh?
Erica Kirk either.
I think he's going that Kirk route. And I don't know if that's the way to be in the White House. I like
Yeah.
Charlie Kirk. I just don't think that was the White House thing. I think he had his own thing. And I think Vance would be more suited in that
I
direction.
Yeah.
I still like DeSantis.
He'll never get out of here. He'll never be able to. What happened was he went up there and he was given the how to run Florida to the United States. You can't do that. It's all different circumstances down in Florida. The taxes are different. The medical, everything is different. And it reminds me of when Giuliani tried to run for president and the people just threw him out after one debate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's basically the same thing. Do I think DeSantis can eventually? Yes. But not right now. Maybe another 8 years from now.
Oh,
Right.
please. Please.
I see Tommy Lucchese's asking me if I paid him. I don't know if he's talking about that Joseph guy for an interview.
Oh, Joseph Ganascoli.
Yeah. No, I didn't pay him. I'm not even monetized on YouTube, so if I was not, I'm not
Wow.
monetized, so why would I pay for interviews? But I do other business with him, like in memorabilia
Signings?
and stuff like that.
Right. Look what this guy said. Coins. Well, welcome to the show, first of all. He said, I'm a longtime Bush watcher. I think this is my first comments. Yeah, I have never seen you before, but welcome.
Yeah, that's cool.
Thank you for coming. Thank you for being a member.
Yeah.
You know, it's weird how you say certain things when certain people just put something in there.
Yeah.
Good, buddy. Nice to see you.
Yeah, I just do this for fun. This is just a hobby for me, you know. I heard that I paid thousands of dollars for people to come and do interviews.
I heard that the other night.
That's just completely ridiculous, you know.
But they say Joe is 1,200, 1,250 or some shit.
No.
What's the problem with letting them think what they want to think?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah,
So
I've done business with him.
All the interviews you did, who was your favorite?
Honestly, I like the 9/11 survivors.
I like that one, and I like that other guy.
I agree. I really, really love that one. I have to tell you, I really like the Rita Gigante one too.
What was the other one with the guy with the space rocket? The alien ship or some shit?
Oh, Tim Spinney.
Yeah, I like that guy. I like that one.
Yeah. That guy's like a treasure trove of information. You know what I mean? And I try to just let people come on and tell their story. I mean, I don't really want to, fully interject. And, I just think it's cool to get people's interesting stories out and stuff like that. I'm talking with Linda Scarpa about coming on and doing an interview.
Really?
You know what Rita was really interested in, Angel, is having both of you guys on for a show. And I told her, I said, I don't know if you'd do it or not.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
I heard her say that.
I'm sorry. What did you say, Waldo?
Rita Gigante. She was interested, and a lot of people were requesting for you to come on and do an interview with her or have a conversation with her or something like that. And I asked her if she'd be interested. She said, yeah, she's interested.
Oh, excuse me.
Bless
I
you.
got such a dry cough. I would love to. What happened is one time, not that long ago, maybe a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, Jerry had talked me into he's like, I'm telling you, come on, write her, try to get her on, try to get her on. So I said, you know what? I've never once ever asked anybody before. But you know what? I will for Jerry. I didn't want to hear Jerry's mouth anymore. And I did. But I never heard back from her.
Really?
And then I had heard that she was friends with John Light. And
Oh.
that's why I never heard back from her. So I don't know.
Really?
But I would be willing to. Of course I would. I think it would be very interesting
Yeah.
because we live two totally different lives. Like,
Oh yeah.
I cannot believe how different our lives were.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know, like,
I'll email you her phone number if you like.
yeah, of course.
I'll email you her phone number.
First, I have to get better. I don't want to be coughing.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be on my show or anything like
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
You know, I just think it would be kind of cool to hear you
Yeah.
guys interject and stuff like that. And I was talking to Linda Scarpa, and
Oh,
you know,
Linda
even
Cropper and I had our we had our run in the
oh,
past.
okay,
Yeah,
yeah, I
but
don't
I
know.
wouldn't mind talking to Linda Scarpa either. We didn't have a very good she's another one. She inserted herself in something that, she shouldn't have, and that she regretted it afterwards. But
Okay.
she inserted herself into a little fight that I was having with John Light, and she, jumped in and Peter Lance said, "Angel, whatever you do, don't fight with us. She's trying to sell books. Just ignore her, ignore her."
Oh,
And
okay.
I did. And I did. I listened to Peter Lance. But yeah, she was trying to start fights with me. Defending Light, and then I heard her and I had a falling out anyway.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know everybody's backstory and history
Yeah.
and stuff like that. So,
But
I
I'm
thought she was
happy
pretty
for her.
interesting.
I have to say, I didn't like her, but I'm very happy for her that her brother is home. She has to be happy that he's home.
Yeah.
I know she was really looking forward to him coming home, so I'm happy for her that he is home.
Well, what I want to get her on and talk about, she can't really talk about, but I want her to talk about that Mark Wahlberg movie that's coming out. But I
Why
know
can't
she's
she talk
limited.
about it? Why can't she talk about it?
Well, because when you're like go there and you're like a commentator for like the director and stuff, they always make you sign like NDAs and you can't talk about this or that or scenes or
But is she a part of that?
Yeah. Oh yeah. She sent me pictures. She sent me pictures
Oh,
of her and Mark Wahlberg dressed up as Greg Scarpa and all types of stuff. The movie's going to be badass, I think, but
yeah, I hope so. I love Mark Wahlberg.
yeah. But
I mean, I don't like her father, but whatever. I like Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah. Yeah, I just thought it was kind of cool, kind of interesting, stuff like that.
Angel, what do you, out of people allegedly in that life, who do you think would be the one daughter you would like to go one-on-one with?
One-on-one with?
First her, then you.
Like, what do you mean, romantic?
No. I said, Angel, who would you like to go one-on-one with?
Who would I like to what?
Interview one-on-one.
One-on-one?
From that life, allegedly.
From that life?
Yeah.
No one?
Nobody?
No.
No, you would think there's certain people have certain questions for certain people, I think.
No. No, seriously, I care less. Maybe I don't know, maybe
what about you and Tony Marie?
Yeah, Tony Marie, Sue Borriello.
Oh,
I like to talk to the women.
That's what I'm talking about. Women only.
Yeah.
I think there would be two good ones.
Sue, yeah, we were gonna do it. Sue Borriello and I were gonna do it once. And then I forgot what happened. We were waiting for something. We were waiting for doing something. We were gonna wait. I don't remember. But yeah, Sue Borriello. I think Sue would be great.
That would be cool to watch something like that.
Yeah.
Who's the one person you want to interview well known?
I'd like to interview Lacasio's daughter.
I said that a couple of months ago.
Yeah, she's a sweetheart, Lisa.
I thought that would be good.
I think I witnessed his funeral somehow. I was walking in Manhattan and it was like a horse carriage.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. And I seen that and I was like, wow. And I had no idea that it was his
That was in
funeral
the
or
glass
anything.
box, in the glass.
Yeah, it was something like
I
that.
thought
Yeah.
that was, at first I didn't know what to think of it. Then I said, you know what? Fuck it. She's celebrating her father's life.
I thought it was in the Bronx.
I thought it was up on off of Arthur Avenue, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I don't remember. But yeah, I thought that was so different. Very, very different.
Yeah.
But she's a sweetheart. She's a nice woman, Lisa.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that would be interesting. I mean, as far as like a double interview or a double thing, I'd be interested in seeing Angel Gotti and Karen Gravano in a sit
No,
down.
not at all. Not at
I
all.
know it would never happen, but it would be pure entertainment.
Yeah, never. She wouldn't like me, I have to say. And it would never go anywhere pleasant.
Let me ask you a question. Did you see what she said about the Weinstein guy?
Weinstein.
That she has
No.
a Harvey Weinstein story now?
Really?
Yeah, she said it the other day.
What happened?
She says she has a Harvey Weinstein story. I don't believe that.
Oh, give me a break.
I don't believe that.
that.
Because he's into big time movies. Why would the mob wives be at a big time movie party like that and interact like that? I don't believe
No, but he was a backer of that show.
Harvey Weinstein?
Yeah, Harvey Weinstein.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Harvey Weinstein Productions is who put out Mob Wives.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah. But it's just amazing that after all these years, she has a story now.
Oh yeah, they got a million stories to sell. Who wants to buy them?
Well, I think you're doing good with the interviews. I think Angel's doing good with the interviews. I think you got to do a couple more. And I think it'll build up.
Oh yeah, definitely. Well, I got a couple other guys in The Sopranos that I was talking about doing an interview with.
Just don't tell people.
Yeah.
Don't tell people because they'll try to sabotage it.
Oh yeah.
So now what I liked is you have the likes and people stop in during the week because the way you put the shows up. So you see them building up if you stop in every once in a while to look at the comments. Then you get these idiots that come the night of the show. Yeah, look, he's got 141 likes. Remember that? They don't understand. That was up for 4 or 5 days. People come in, tap the like, and on they go.
Oh yeah, some of them I put on there like weeks beforehand.
Yeah, but I understood because I stopped in to see who comments. You know what I mean?
Oh,
So
okay.
You stop in,
Yeah.
you'll see 20, you'll see 40, 50, 60, and you see it build up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you got some idiots that come in there. Yeah, he's got 141 likes. He's only got 30 in the chat because it's been up for a week or more.
Yeah.
Stupid people, man. But you're doing well with it.
Yeah, I didn't even. Yeah. That type of stuff I could even care less about. For people to accuse me of buying that or buying a like or something is completely ridiculous.
Oh, did everybody hit the like button? I keep forgetting. I have to hide the like button now.
Angel, back to you. What's the highest interview so far, Sandra or Chris?
Sandra.
Yeah, I was going to say. I've seen that.
Sandra, I'll tell you why. Because they wouldn't let me promote the Chris one. I promoted the Sandra one. The Chris Columbo one, they said was they denied it. They said shock, that it was shock in there.
Shock?
Shock, yeah. Shocking content.
It was actually a good interview.
Really?
They wouldn't let me promote it. Nope, they denied it. They at first they said yes. They promoted it a little bit, and then the next day it was disapproved.
What do you mean, Tom? Why we hide the like button? We didn't hide it.
Yeah, I did because people like to play games and they like to buy me likes, and as long as I shut it off, they can't buy them.
Yep. And then they accuse you of doing it, which is
And then they
totally
accuse me
weird.
of doing it exactly.
Yeah, I learned the hard way around that.
Yep.
Somebody bought me like 1,000 of those bot things while I was doing my interview, but it was funny because
Yep.
they came in there and accused me of buying bots, and then all of a sudden I had bots, and I'm like, what the hell? You guys were 15, you know? What's the Powerball numbers? Because you predicted that.
Yeah. Listen, yes. And when they buy you bots or when you buy bots, your whole audio gets messed up. Did you notice that?
Oh, does it? Okay.
You'll lose your connection. Yeah, you lose your connection.
Do I have another charger?
You keep getting knocked out.
Yeah. I was having that. I have that problem with StreamYard for some reason when I bring up pictures. Because I lost connection when I was doing an interview with Rita Gigante, and I brought up like a picture of her book or something like that, and it
Yeah.
happened before too.
Wow.
I mean, they could say what they want. They can,
Yeah.
I heard all of it. I mean, they think I paid thousands of dollars for interviews, and it's not a monetized channel.
Exactly. Yeah.
Just a bunch of bull crap. I don't know how to interview people. I'm not a professional interviewer. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Hey, listen, life's about enjoying yourself. You're enjoying yourself doing it. You're enjoying yourself doing it. I thought most of the interviews I liked all of them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
I like that. I like doing the interviews. I like
Yeah.
doing it with people that you it's like you're down to earth. They're down to earth. You're hanging out in your house and you just like, let it rip.
Yeah.
That's
I'm
you know what I
trying to
mean?
do one with Dennis Rodman.
Yeah.
Oh shoot.
Yeah, I'd love to do one with Dennis Rodman.
That would be cool.
The worm.
I tell you, I was watching his daughter the other day. That girl has got everything going on for her.
His daughter,
John
really?
Gleason canceled my interview, Angel.
I was gonna ask you what
Yep.
happened to
He
that.
canceled my interview, said he wasn't interested in doing any interviews involving any mafia content. And I thought it was perfect because his availability was on Paul Castellano's anniversary.
Oh man.
Yep, and he wanted all of the interview questions ahead of time.
You see what a coward. What a
Yep.
Yeah, but let me ask you a question with that. Now he had been speaking to people. They were talking about it on a couple of shows in the last couple of weeks. You think he had maybe any knowledge that you had affiliation with this show?
Well, see, that's the thing was I kept getting these phone calls from somebody that was associated with him, and they're like, "What's your YouTube channel? What's this? What's that?" And then I think they might have tuned into one of my interviews and seen Angel, and I put her comment up. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking that it was something like that.
Well, now I'm not gonna say the name of the show on here, but somebody did say that he might have backed out for that reason.
Yeah.
Coward. That's a coward.
Yeah,
What,
and I
he
told
didn't
him
wanna
that it was.
he didn't want to answer the Alan Kaiser question.
Well, I think what it is, I tell you what it is. I think somebody said that she said that Angel had said one night, I'll give you a couple of questions briefly. Does these guys watch all of these shows?
Well, I hit up Angel for questions because I wanted to blindside that motherfucker. You know what I mean? I told him it was going to be New York City history related, and what he has done for the legal system in New York and some of the cases that he's seen. So it was nothing mafia, nothing John Gotti, none of that. I was going to let him come on, and then the first half hour kind of legitimately ask him questions about cases and stuff like that. And then I wanted to bring up, oh yeah, well you were the one who were in the big case with John Gotti, and I kind of wanted to blindside him. You know what I mean?
I know where you were going with that.
So I had bad intentions anyways, but I just thought it would be fun.
We don't have to talk about it, but excuse me. I seen Casman the other day with Ruggiano.
Oh, really?
You want to know something? to me, I mean, didn't Lewis say, like, when he first came on here that Anthony Ruggiano didn't even know John Gotti?
Yes.
Now all of a sudden, what? Now he did know John Gotti?
We
These
came
people
from
are
the same.
all frauds. They're all frauds. Whatever. Who cares?
I'm only going to say one thing about it. The way they both introduced each other as a stand-up guy from there and a stand-up guy. I was like, these guys, both of them, at one
Oh
point,
my
they didn't know
God.
each. They didn't. Neither one of them said they knew each
They
other.
did not know each other, and neither one of them is stand up. Give me a break.
I mean, but that
What-
goes back to when he left. When he left Nadu the first time, he was going to try and do something with him.
Yeah.
And then held it off, and now he did it. You watch, he's going to go with one of these guys eventually. So be it. Bye-bye.
Well, you know who I've been trolling on on YouTube lately is that guy with the like suction cup lips.
Barella?
Yeah.
Who?
And he's trying.
Gene Barella.
He's trying to fight. He's trying to fight your nephew.
Yeah, well,
and he's like,
been done before. He's played that game before, and he's following a John A. Light playbook, and neither one of them. My nephew's not interested in clown shows. That's it.
well, I kept telling him. I said the last fight you arranged didn't end up so good, you know.
Oh please!
No.
And then I told him he's $30 million short.
Yeah, but you see what's interesting there? I'm going to tell you. He's got this Roy Jones smoke that he's a celebrity. Roy Jones Jr.? If Roy Jones Jr. ever finds out what this whole YouTube thing is going on, he will spit on him.
Yeah.
Roy Jones was very, very friendly with a lot of the guys when he was in New York all the time. They would go in the locker room, take pictures and everything. Not this kid.
Oh, I don't know. I don't care.
Roy Jones is
seriously, like, go try to make money somewhere else. My nephew's not interested. Give me a break.
Why would he be?
Oh my God.
First of all, it's a stupid idea anyway for him to even say it. He ain't no proven fighter.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Clout chasing.
Like, whatever. Who cares? These people, whatever. Gotti,
honestly,
Gotti's a shit, but yet that's the first name that comes out of your mouth. Gotti. Like, give me a break. Go away.
Absolutely. Because that's what this genre is about. But at the end of the day, they're all starting to run out of stories. They had a guy on the other day that was breaking down Gravano's shows since he started till now. He's repeated shows and repeated stories in different ways over 150 times, the guy said.
Yeah.
How long can you go? If you're really going to take it to the max and figure out the dates and everything, how long he really knew John Gotti? Maybe 4 or 5 years.
I just can't get over Ruggiano and Kazman. That to me is so
when I seen it the other day.
You didn't know each other. Now suddenly, oh yeah, we knew each other. Yeah, that's right. We knew each other.
It's about money, Angel. It's about money and their stupid stories.
God, so stupid.
They can't do a show without the word Gotti in it. I mean,
Exactly. And I mean, give me a break, Ruggiano. Your father was a good, like, tough guy. You can't write on his back. You need to write off my father's back.
He didn't have the notoriety that your father had. That's the problem. And Andy was a good stand-up man.
He did. In Queens, he did.
In Queens, he did. But we're talking about the United States. It's a different. We're kids from Queens. We know what happened in Queens. These people only know John Gotti, Angel.
Yeah. I mean, my question is how much information was that guy even trusted with? Because he was a junkie,
Exactly.
I mean, no offense to anybody who has a history with drugs, but in that life, you're not getting told secrets because you're addicted to drugs and you have weaknesses.
No, I get it, and also, he was Andy's son. He wasn't John's son. I don't think he was around John.
Yeah.
Whatever.
But I just think that those guys are starting to really run out of steam now.
Because how many times can you recycle a story?
All right, so now I know we don't bash on Scuzz too much, but here's the deal with Scuzz. Scuzz won't talk about any of the people he testified against, except for a couple, he said, because he really can't. All right.
No problem talking about my brother, though.
That's exactly what I want to say. All right. So he talked about John a couple of times now because he's out of material. He's out. You see? So
Whatever.
I think there's going to be a little bit of friction between him and his ex-wife eventually.
Why?
He's what do you call a guy like him? He's an attention hog now. Okay, and if she says something that's going to take away from anything with him, I don't think he has a problem saying, that's bullshit or something.
Well, I don't know the status between him and his son. I have no idea.
They talk.
His son was a good kid.
Very good kid. I like Michael.
He was a good kid. So I don't know what the status is. I don't know. I don't even watch Mikey Scars anymore.
Me neither, but he is out of steam. He's out of steam with his stuff. He's starting to go backwards too.
Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. I'm so tired of all of it. I'm really tired of everything is Gotti. Oh my God, like Jesus Christ. I don't even talk about my family the way these people talk about them.
But you got to remember something. This is how they earn a living.
Yeah.
This is their livelihood. Is your father, your brother.
It's pretty sad.
Yeah, it is. Because how many stories could you make over a 4-year period? How many stories could you make over a 6-year period? Come on. And the best part about it is the $1 Million Channel would be John's overnight. And everybody knows it. And that's it. They fear that. And he will never do it like that.
I say this all the time. If you actually knew him and you were close with them and you're telling stories and they're not lies, who cares, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because other people, like Scott, legitimately knew my brother John. They were best friends. They legitimately knew my father. These other guys didn't. It's like amazing to me. All of a sudden, Casman, I knew about Castellano. You fucking liar. Oh,
no way.
God.
No way.
Just like unbelievable to me. Like, how do you get away with telling these kinds of lies? Like, it's just, it's such a turn off to me. That's all. It really is a turn off. All of it.
Let me ask you a question. Out of the whole time you've been on here, except for you, not including you, who do you think did the best show on your father?
Who did the best? What do you mean?
Did you ever see a show that you said that was a good show? Or have you never agreed with any of them?
No. None of that. None.
See, there's another guy now. Where's this guy's name? He's not part of this bullshit. He's doing shows about all old-time celebrities and alleged mobsters. And he did a couple on your father so far. They're just out in the last month.
I have no idea.
It's like a black and white show. No, they're all right. They're like Hollywood people doing these now.
I don't know.
Yeah, he's doing some of them. He just did one about your father and Willie Boy Johnson today.
I don't know.
Did you see the AI one about John Gotti?
That's like the one I'm talking about. In the black and white? In the black and white?
Yeah, it's like weird stories like John Gotti buys a hot. I tagged Angel in that. You probably didn't get it because you don't got your tag on, but I thought it was hilarious.
I don't have my tags aren't on.
I thought it was hilarious. It was
weird.
I watched one. He wasn't on the money because they didn't really talk to each other, but about John and Galanti. Did you see that one he did?
No, I only watched like 2 of them, and I'm like,
we
might not be talking about the same thing.
I'm trying to find the guy. I just had him. I was just looking to see what he got because he does some interesting things. It's very strange, though.
Yeah, they were telling you. It was like, I think they're AI stories.
Yeah, no, they're AI stories. They're not real. He says they're fictional stories.
Yeah,
like he did one about Dean Martin and Sammy Davis with the guy from Chicago.
Okay.
Now, something like that really happened, but they didn't put the real story up. They put the AI story up. You know, they were trying.
You know what I did? I like to watch all the old, like Dean Martin stories or the Johnny Carson. And Johnny Carson found out that his son died, and he was so broken, and when he came back to work after his son died, and they said that he had nothing planned. He was just going to walk out on that stage, and he did. He walked out on that stage, and the audience didn't know how to treat him, like what to do. And he just came out and he gave like a whole half-hour talk about losing his son, and that made me cry. That I thought was such a good. See, I like shows like that.
Me too.
I like things like that. Not like some idiots making up some gangster stories when they don't even know, you're depending on what a rat told you, if it's true or not. But this was done on national TV. And also, he said another story I watched with Johnny Carson was when he said all of a sudden he's on TV, he's filming, he's live, and the phone next to him rings. And everybody in the studio was like shocked because it wasn't planned. And he's like sitting there staring, like the phone is ringing. He answers the phone and it's his mother. And his mother, and he's like, Mom, is everything okay? And she just said, I just want America to know what a good person you are. It was so heartwarming. I love shit like that. I like stuff like that. Or when the other one I watched was Dean Martin, the night that he found out his son was missing, in the plane. He was in the, what was he again? Not the Navy. Air Force, whatever. I think it was Air Force.
Air Force or Coast Guard.
Something, and the plane, his son's plane crashed, and couldn't find him. I think 2 or 3 days, and it was like Dean Martin was just walking around like a zombie.
Yeah.
I like stuff like that. I don't want to hear about this shit with gangster who didn't know somebody pretends that they did know someone. I don't care about that.
Yeah.
Listen, in the beginning, we all looked around and we've seen things right on this thing here. You take a guy like Ruggiano, I'm only going to say one thing. How many stories could you possibly have with John Gotti? Senior.
I remember people saying to me, "Oh, so don't say anything. He's not saying anything bad about your father." I says, "But that's not the point. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not the point that he's not saying anything bad.
He's not saying anything true.
Whatever. I'm supposed to be okay, he's saying things nice about my father, but he's putting down my brother. You didn't even know my brother. If you knew my brother, you would have been the 101 cooperator who testified against him, but you weren't because you didn't know him."
I mean, these guys got stories. I just don't get why they like embellish and make shit up, and you know what I mean.
You're absolutely right. Like there was like the one at that time that he said I think Angel had a crush on me, or she was fond of me. All right, dude, you're saying that because she's the most popular person on YouTube, more popular than you, with all the money you put into your shit.
But but it wasn't true, and he knows.
No, I know that, Angel. I'm just saying, why did he even have to say that though? Stupid ass.
Exactly. Oh, Angel had a crush on me. No, I never had a crush on you. If I had a crush on you, I would have said I had a crush on you. I never had a crush on you.
You would think that this Lewis is going to try and do something else. He's made his rounds now. And he's got this American-made guy just sitting there waiting on him because he can't do nothing else without him right now. And he's gone to about 4 different shows in the interim, and then he goes back to him because it's a setup show, is what it is.
Yeah.
Lewis picks the questions, but they're not even good about it. Like instead of tapping it somewhere, Lewis says, "Okay, let's put up this one at 21:52." But you know it's sad, and you've said it. Lewis has some nice stories, but he doesn't go with his own stories.
Went through all his stories already.
They went through them. You're right. You know, I heard the one when he took him to the Hamptons. That's about 20 times now that he said that story.
And is he still picking the Wednesday? Is he still saying it was Wednesday? Or does he realize Wednesday was Continental night and it was never a Wednesday?
No, you blew that up out here that night when you said it.
Yeah.
Everybody in that neighborhood knew it was Wednesday night because of the double park cars. Because nobody said nothing. This idiot's in the Hamptons with him.
Exactly.
You know, I did see something about Little Vic there has some lawyers pumping to get him out through Trump.
Who, Little Vic Amuso?
Arena.
Oh, what happened to Vic Amuso? They're not letting him out either?
Nah, he's gonna pass in there. He's in his 90s. He's all delusional. He's gonna pass in there.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a shame.
You know. Well, hey, listen, charge them or whatever you want, but these men did their time like men too, and you're gonna let them go in their 90s in delusion around strangers? That's not right. It's just not right. You know, it's wrong.
Vic Amuso had a wife, Barbara, who was such a beautiful woman, such a kind, beautiful woman. And she got sick and she died. And I think that, I don't think he, maybe cared about getting out after she died.
Well, I was reading a story the other day that he got into a fight there. Okay. And a much younger guy at the time took advantage of him. And they said he got beat up.
But you know what? That's what they say.
I hope that's not true.
Oh, that's what they say. They tried to do the same thing with my father. They do it with everybody.
There was a chat, and I don't ever go in them chats. I went in this chat. This stupid ass said something about your father. And I said, you know what? You're an ass. The man was in his 50s, probably had cancer at the time. It wasn't the same fight. They said it was another fight. I said, he wasn't fighting these guys every day, you idiot.
Bullshit. Who cares?
Morons. Listen, John straightened that out and cleared that up perfectly fine on Patrick Bet David.
Yeah, who cares? I don't care.
Yeah, Tommy, that's it. He didn't fight him. He jumped him.
Yeah.
But, just like Angel said that time, Lewis, tell your own stories. You don't have to do 3 shows a week. You could have did 1 show a week and stretched it out for yourself and got people to join and did question and answer sometime. You don't have to go do what you're doing now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird.
Well, you got to think about it too. What can these guys do really besides this?
I don't know.
You know who you never hear about? Frankie Fabiano.
Yeah.
Never hear about him at all. Took his stuff, did what he did, and he's gone.
Yeah.
And John said that time in an interview, I think it was Patrick Bet David. He said he's the only one who came up there and said, I just don't want to go to jail no more.
Yeah. And I tell you, he was not happy. Like I looked at all of them. I watched every single one of them testifying against my brother. Frankie Fabiano was not happy testifying against my brother. It truly bothered him. It was all over his face. He was not happy. The rest of them all acted like, every single one of them acted,
like they didn't give a fuck.
They didn't give a fuck. Frankie Fabiano, it bothered him.
Do you think Frankie was affected by the accident? Maybe that's why he flipped.
I don't know.
He was in a horrible accident.
Yeah, he was. I think he said my brother saved his life.
Your brother pulled him out of the car.
Yep. My brother John saved his life. But Seriously, he was not happy. I don't think they ever used him again.
That was the last case he testified in.
Yeah, he testified against my brother in the first trial and never testified against him again. They never used him again.
And
He started crying.
And he hasn't been seen since he got out of it. You know, and he talk about being tough. That guy's whole family was allegedly in that lifestyle.
Yeah.
That was the one that I was reading about and I watched back in the day. I thought he was affected the most by testifying against your brother.
Who?
Frankie Fabiano.
Yeah. He wasn't happy.
Mm-mm. And he told the truth when they asked him. I just don't want to do any more jail time. I don't want to go back.
Yeah. Oh well.
Yeah, they're all rats.
Well, somebody was doing a talk show about 3 months ago, and he says, think about it this way, guys. He goes, if you did this in the 70s and 80s, you wouldn't have no YouTube. You'd be living like little hermits somewhere. And it was absolutely 100% correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough.
Sometimes you watch the biographies and the documentaries and shit, and you just say, this is a guy who flipped like Messina. You can't believe half of these guys did this.
When you're sitting there and your brother is fighting for his life, right? And you see these guys come out one after another with their smug attitudes, with their smug sitting back, like,
I'm a free man, bastard.
So infuriating, especially when you used to watch these same smug assholes sitting back in that chair who used to kiss your brother's ass. That's the best part of it, is that you're watching people that used to kiss his ass. Now all of a sudden they're up there testifying against him and they're big shots.
All right, so let me ask you.
They're the big shots now.
Let me ask you a two-part question. Who affected John the most in your brother's trial, and who affected you the most testifying?
Scars.
Both of you?
Scars.
Okay. Yeah, I know John said that hurt him the most.
Yeah, it's definitely.
Was there anyone that the family watched when he testified and said a piece of shit even more?
What do you mean?
Like when you seen, was it A-Light? Was it Scars? Was it Frankie? Was it somebody?
A-Light was such a joke. A-Light got caught. Everything he said, A-Light got caught in. A-Light was ridiculous. I'm telling you, at one point, one of the jurors just wouldn't even look at A-Light anymore. Just kept looking up at the ceiling. Like he wouldn't even look at A-Light anymore. That's how ridiculous it was. But no, A-Light was that bad. He was that bad.
So now John had said that, it's all over. I remember in the papers too, that him and A-Light got into a little bit of an argument.
Well,
right?
yeah, they did, because A-Light got off the stand and thought that he was gonna,
Walk to John.
like say something to my brother. You think my brother was gonna sit back?
Absolutely not.
Umbrella for him, you little punk. And now you're a big shot sitting on the witness stand? No. So John wasn't going to take that. And then he lied and said that John told him, I'll kill you. And meanwhile, the marshal said that wasn't true. They never saw my brother do that. But whatever.
Yeah, I guess I'm getting ripped up on what's his name show now because I'm on this panel, I guess.
What?
What do you care? You're doing good for yourself in real life. You do good for yourself on here. Screw him.
Yeah. I don't know. I just read this notification coming in. You are getting ripped up on blank. So annoying.
No, and no one's even talking about any of them, right?
Nah, I don't want to talk about them no more.
But that's what I'm saying. Nobody's talking about them, and they're gonna rip you apart. Who cares? You know what? I'm at the point. Who cares anymore?
Yeah.
Well, you got to take it as people say, Angel. You are a person of interest, and you got to look at it like other people of interest. Okay, talk about me. Screw you. I'll do better here by myself. I don't need you.
Yeah.
And that's life.
We have a nice group of people here. That's all I care about. We have nice people here.
Listen, I got news for you over in these other shows. Your shows do bigger numbers when this show's not on.
Yeah.
Tonight is a proven point. She did 118 people. Whoopee, there's 337 here.
But you know what? And we have the chatters on members only, so there's nobody in here trashing other content creators. You know what I mean? They're not.
Yeah.
You can't find that here. Where if you go in their chat, you're gonna see Angel's Rubber Room, Angels
the whole
this,
chat.
Angels that. Exactly. That's the difference between us and them.
That one homeless guy, he's got a lot of hate for everybody over here now, from what I'm hearing.
The homeless guy?
Yeah, the Sasquatch looking bum.
Pizza?
No. The other homeless. The guy who lives in his car. He lives in his car inside a trailer park. With the Kazan.
Kazan?
Yeah.
Oh,
he's a
yeah.
huge, gigantic hater now.
Yeah, but now he's going for digs. It used to be me and Jim. Then it was you a little bit. Now he's going after Angel and Edwin every show.
I don't know what he's going after me for. I never even said shit to that guy.
Anybody who was up on this panel who goes after anyone.
Who cares?
I don't care.
Seriously, could you imagine? Listen to me. Seriously, think about this. Look at that face full of fuzz, right? All that hair, right? All that hair on his head and on his face. And he sits in a car for hours upon hours smoking cigarettes. Could you imagine what it smells like?
Just the way that motherfucker looks, man, is disgusting.
He's a disgusting human being.
Exactly.
Reeks of nicotine. Ugh.
I've never seen him in a different shirt.
Now, it's funny she said that. It's funny she said that. I'm going to tell you why. I was watching something the other night, and he was up there. He changed his name to Blood of Fear or some shit. If you look at the sticker on his sun visor, it's yellow.
Oh, my God.
Just look right up.
So
I bet you that car don't even move.
Imagine what's in that facial hair.
That's what I was just going to say. Imagine if you took a shower, the yellow would come out.
Stench. And the people over here. I mean, I've never seen anything like that before. You're sitting in the car for hours upon hours, and you're sitting in a car smoking.
Yeah.
And that's what your life is.
Yeah, it's wild. Yeah, he's a big hater. And then that one guy who like pretends he's a hacker, the guy with the autism.
Oh, Matt, I liked Matt. I
Yeah.
thought Matt was nice.
Yeah. I never had a problem with any of them. I didn't even know who the hell they were until they started attacking me. I never attacked any of those those people.
Did you ever hear us attack anybody over there?
Never. I never attacked them. I just responded to them. You know, I didn't even know who the hell Sachio was.
Exactly.
And then I went over there. Somebody sent me a link and a timestamp. I clicked on it, and these guys are fucking. They hate me. And then I just toy with them, and I go back and forth with them. You know what I mean?
The minute you donated memberships to the head of your guts.
Yeah, but what's that got to do with anything? You know, that
I don't know.
That doesn't,
I don't know, buddy.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And I guess he told on a show that I had an inheritance or something like that. So
You had a what?
I got money because I got an inheritance.
Who said that?
I guess Sachio.
Oh my God.
Now they know you're
I did a little video today. I pulled out 40 grand on him.
Oh, that's what I just said. I told everybody, go check out your short. That was funny.
Did you see the little post-it note?
Oh my God, yes.
I didn't see this.
Now what they started doing now? The resort making shit up.
Yeah, I don't
They
know.
make shit up.
I mean, it's just little funny games and shit going back and forth. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, that guy's an idiot. I gave up on that guy. I said what I had to say to him, and that was it. I'm done.
It's like, what's a big deal? I mean,
I would have listened to the guy if the whole show wasn't ripping everybody up over here.
That's his picture? Just
who's picture?
Kazan.
Thank you, Christy. Good night.
You know who he reminds me of with that mug? He looks like Gargamel from Smurfs.
You know what he reminds me of? Harry and the Hendersons.
Oh God!
But where did
That's a
his
good
hatred?
one.
Where did
No,
his
but
hatred
that's
come
had to
from?
be the funniest one ever. Was when he was on this panel and Jim came on and Jim told him because there was a light in back of him, and so his whole Jim told him you look like you're sitting behind the burning bush. Told him it looked like Moses behind the burning bush. That was so funny.
Yeah. Yeah, I like Jim. I think he's a funny motherfucker.
What's
I
that
seen he was
movie?
on here earlier. I was listening in a little bit earlier. I was just so busy that I just didn't have the
That's
time
the
to.
Jim. Yeah, that's the Jim that I like. The Jim that was here tonight.
What's that movie with the troll-looking thing under the bridge? And he had
The
the
what?
long beard.
Oh,
An
the
old
troll?
movie.
The trolls or something?
Was it the Trolls? That's what Scott Kazan looks like if you think about it with all that hair.
Yeah. Ooh,
Like the Sasquatch guy in the beef jerky commercials.
Yeah.
Except I think Sasquatch actually showers.
Sasquatch goes in the lake. Yeah.
Could you imagine how hard it would be to see out of that car's window?
Good night, Christy.
Yeah, I can't.
Good night, Christy. You got some good shots there, well known. I just looked at it. I'm sitting there saying, "What's so funny about this? There's no noise." I had my phone on mute.
Yeah.
Idiot I am.
Well, first, when I donated to the show, it was I blew out a credit card. I did this, I did that. Now it's I got an inheritance. Now, you know what I mean? It's like it just never ends.
Yeah. Who cares? Seriously, who cares?
I mean, if he did a show to where he talked about like, his career or something like that, I would actually listen to
But
it.
he used to do that. I really enjoyed listening to him. I'm not kidding. When you'll see, I found another show where he's in the chat, and I put his comment up on the panel, and it says, "Angel, I love you. I'll always love you, Angel." And
He
I'm
used to stop in once in a blue moon and write nothing but praise.
yeah, and I'm like, I
I've
didn't
seen
even
Sons
do
of
anything.
Italy in here before.
Do you remember the night you were up on the panel? You came about last. There was a group of you. It was around New Year's, a couple of years ago, right after New Year's. And you were all going over there for a while. And Angel came on his panel. I never forget it, and I've seen it again recently. And he said, "Oh, Angel, what I would do to have you, Vic, and your mom on the show. You are my 3 favorite women in the world." I said, "This stupid motherfucker." All of a sudden, he hates people.
Yeah. When did you guys start arguing with him?
Listen, I never argued with him.
She didn't.
I did not argue with him. I got a big kick out of him. I always got a kick out of him. Then him and MRE, he didn't want anything to do with MRE. I thought it was funny, truthfully. I did.
Okay.
I even the show that I was talking about earlier is I'm rehashing the whole thing of what happened between him and MRE and Angela and Carol and I and Teresa and nothing. We never had to fight anything. All of a sudden he went to Thailand, and as he's in Thailand, he starts putting up these stupid thumbnails about me. And I'm like, what the hell did I do to you? Aren't you on vacation? What are you coming after me for? And that was it. Just ever since then, started coming after me for no reason at all.
Yeah.
I'll tell you why, though. I figured it out. Well, the whole reason is because Maureen and the other idiot, too.
Carlos.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And Carlos used to be on this show.
Oh, I'm going to tell you what I believe. I believe somebody advised him his numbers went down, way down after the MRI thing. MRI. And somebody advised him, you got all these people leaving over there. They weren't thrown out. They left. If you start going after her, you'll get more people. And that's exactly what happened. He built his channel off of hatred for her.
Huh.
Period. He was dead in the woods. After the
Maybe
MRE
I'll have to
thing?
check out one of his like real old shows or something
No,
and see what it's about.
they're all gone. He lost his channel. They're all gone.
They're gone.
Oh, okay.
All his old shows are gone. He's a band creator.
Exactly.
Okay.
And what happened was that's how he rebuilt his numbers.
Oh, all right. Yeah.
No
I
other
just
reason.
can't sit and listen fucking to 4 hours of people sitting there talking crap about everybody over here. The whole show's about Angel or JT or
Yeah.
Mr. X or somebody, and I'm just like, what the hell? Like, you got to have something. There's got to be something. I mean,
And when
just
somebody goes back, when somebody goes back, and I'm like, SoFlo did that time. Oh, I go to the cops. I'm going to go to the cops.
I'm a 71-year-old man.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm a 71-year-old man. I'm going to go to the cops.
I didn't do anything to him. That's
I
funny though.
I told you what
But
happened that time.
in the same show that I was talking about earlier, even Angela, my old friend, was sitting there saying that Carlos should have butted out because this was a fight between women. This was a disagreement between women. And she even said, Carlos, you should have butted out and not gotten involved between Maureen and I.
And now they're all in love with each other.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
She
I've listened to
also
10 or
says on
15
the
minutes
same
of his show.
She also says on the same show that what'd she say again? That she would if he did apologize for calling her a crusty old cunt, that he could save it because she's not interested in an apology from him or any man who would speak like that to her.
But you would mod them?
Yep.
There you go.
Oh. Yeah,
They're all allowed to accept apologies. Only I'm not allowed to accept any apologies.
I feel like this whole genre has really changed, you know, from just the time that I've been listening for 2.5, 3 years. It's like so much has
changed. Absolutely
happened.
changed.
It's like a toxic relationship, but you have good sex. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. It took a bunch of people to run away and leave, to group up because they need to beat one person, and not one of their numbers could beat one of this numbers. And I don't like talking about numbers, don't mean that, but that's the God's honest truth.
Yeah.
If you listen,
crap about numbers, never did.
Yeah, I don't get that. You know, I mean, go on, have a live, have a good conversation, enjoy yourself a little bit.
Fun, yeah.
Yeah.
Fun.
Yeah.
What did Donkey say here? Donkey said, a lot of the monkey see, monkey do. One idiot has all success hating, then they all try. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
If it works, let me go do it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if I gave a shit about numbers, I'd jump on and I'd just start tearing people up because that's what everybody wants to see, apparently, you know?
100%. 100%.
And I've never, I mean, you could watch every single live I've ever did or video I've ever did. I don't jump on and do attack shows and shit like that. I tried to bring different content to the community, you know?
Well, I remember when the first bashing started to you. I was like, somebody had told me, I think Chris had told me, why would they bash him? He didn't do nothing wrong. Sure enough, there was like 2 channels bashing you that day. You had donated 50 memberships. The next day, somebody went at you.
Yeah.
Oh, they all went at him.
Yeah, but for what reason? What did he do?
He donated.
Well, I have a buddy who listens to everything. That's how I originally got hip to the whole YouTube thing and and all that. And he told me that Sacchio was saying I donated 5,000 memberships. I never donated 5,000 memberships.
No.
More like 500 though.
More like 700.
Yeah.
If you did 700, they're gonna say 7,000. That's how things work.
Yeah. Because it was just, I mean, it would only let me I was doing like 250.
Yeah, and then it wouldn't even register them all. That was it wouldn't even register.
It was fun. It was a goal. I mean,
It was fun. It was fun.
Yeah, you were doing this,
question.
and I said, "Fuck it, let's go try to get it up to 1,000, and let her hit a goal." You know.
And it was
Angel,
fun.
Angel, let me ask you a question. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. If you had to say you were surprised by one person on here, who would it be?
What do you mean?
Any person that you were just surprised made a turn and left.
Oh, who's the most?
And I'm not even saying they're horrible people. I'm just saying the one person that just flipped and left.
Angela.
Yeah.
Really?
Angela.
Yeah, I think so. I would say that too.
Yep.
I thought she was the one that was never going to go nowhere.
Well, if I ever played this, which I don't know if I'm going to ever, but if I ever do, you'll see, like, you'll be baffled because not only is she laughing and giggling and having, a good old time with Jim, he even says something about, yeah, I wanted to put boxing in Special Olympics, and she thought that was very funny.
Well, they thought making fun of handicap today was very funny.
Well, but you see what I'm saying?
I know exactly what you're
I'm saying that he wanted to add boxing to the Special Olympics was very funny. And she also thought that when he said something about putting in third trimester, wrestling was very funny too. I mean, seriously.
I know, I remember.
Okay.
Democracy at its finest.
Yeah. And also saying that, because Redzilla had made a video about Jim, and Jim was baffled, like, what's a Redzilla? And then she is describing it, and she is saying, oh, they always pick on Angel for whoever she has on her panel. They're always going after her. No matter who she puts on her panel, they will go after her. And they will also, and the reason why they're doing this, Angel, is because Gotti, 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 Gotti. Gotti name sells, Angel. That's why everybody does that to you. They put Gotti. I could blame it.
There was a lot of times I heard that Gotti, Gotti, Gotti.
Yep.
I think she wanted more attention, and I think when she turned,
She says to Jim, JT, I want that 30-minute spot with you. And he says, I think you and I can do many things together.
What blew that up?
I don't know. I don't remember.
No, I don't know either. That's why I'm asking you.
I don't know. I was like baffled to the whole thing. And then when you start to question yourself and you say to yourself, maybe she's right. Maybe it wasn't. She never did say that. And then bingo, I find it right where she says, I want that 30-minute spot with you. And then I'm like, holy shit. Don't ever question yourself again.
she just wants attention. She just wants to be loved.
But I don't know why she was the one who
left me. I didn't leave her. She left me. So.
Yeah.
Do you know why she really left?
No. Nope. I thought it was over one thing, but then
I don't think it's that.
No, but then when you listen to her laughing about putting boxing in the Special Olympics, you say to yourself, wait a second here. The fuck are you talking about?
But she supported a few people who ridiculed handicapped people now.
Yeah, they went after Edna. They went after that one Christine girl. They went after, I mean, you could count them on two hands.
Sailor got ripped apart today, and they were all there.
Oh, he's handicapped?
Really? You see what I mean?
Okay, and that was a
Kristen
big
Chiller
point.
getting made fun of. He's handicapped.
There you go. Another
I
one.
can't keep up with it. It's
So
so much.
But I think she got a little distant watching the shows backwards because I did go catch up on a lot of them. And I could be wrong. The night that Maureen and Lee got into it a little bit, I think that started to
We
decline.
discussed that too.
I think that's
too.
But I think, in my opinion,
that as well, because I said that wasn't true. I said that, they did go at it, But Lee never cursed at her. The way she got up there and she cursed like a band.
No,
And
no,
and
no.
I
I was
even
saying
say how
Angela.
it was my monetization.
Yeah, I remember. But I'm saying I think Angela got upset in the chat that night.
Yeah. Because she didn't like Lee, and Maureen was her friend, which, all right, I don't blame her.
No, I see that point, but you're supposed to remain like kind of absent and not go after you and her go after each other over it.
Yeah.
You know, don't take it out on Angel, and Angel's not going to take it out on you.
Well, she didn't really take it out on me. She didn't.
No, but I think that started to decline a little bit.
I mean,
let me see. Where is
everything?
What'd you say, buddy?
I said Marine butts her head into everything.
Listen, any mother loses a child, I always feel bad for.
Hold on. The date on this is. Where is it? February 19th, 2025.
25?
February 19th.
I got it.
25. Yeah, that's the date. So it's not even a year ago.
No.
And that's the first time that Edna and Jim were up on panel together.
All right. Well, I'm at like 3%, so I don't want to cut you guys off.
I have to be all day tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely. I'm glad to see you back on. I'm glad you guys are doing better.
Thank you. Well known. I'm happy that you're not leaving.
Yeah.
I'm glad.
I mean, I'm just cutting back on time, So if you don't see me in the if you don't see me in the live chat, I'll always hit you with the replay and just trying to cut back. It's a New Year's resolution and just kind of, spend less time doing this. I don't make no money off of it, so it's not really worth my time. But I do enjoy your show, and I'll.
I got it.
I'll always be here. So, all right, guys.
Thank you, buddy.
Yeah, happy holidays to you and yours too.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
Yeah, definitely.
Same to you, bud.
All right, guys. Good night.
Good night. Good night.
He's a nice guy to talk to,
Yes, he's very nice.
All right, so we got 3 a.m. Angel's got a busy day tomorrow, and we had a good show and not a bullshit show. So, what do you say?
Thank you very, very much. Hey, Dubs, you're getting the boot. Good night.
Good night, buddy.
Yeah.
Happiest guy in the world. This was really a good show. I had fun tonight.
What happened?
Had a good time tonight.
I did too. See, when I dread something, I ended up having a good time. Hey there, Doppa. Happy New Year, Doppa. You too, Donkey. Happy New Year.
Hey, Carol's still here. Good night, Angel and Tony.
Carol,
good night, Carol.
Thank you so much, Carol. I'm going to call you tomorrow.
All right, sweetie.
All right, Tony.
I will talk to you mañana.
Okie dokies. Okay, everybody. Let me just say thank you to everyone. Thank you very much, Dee DeMarco. Betty, thank you. Bob, thank you so much, Bob. Again, Dee DeMarco, thank you. Cowboys, Mosh, thank you very much. Kevin, thank you, Kevin. You're a sweetheart. Snake Plinsky, thank you very much. Idaho Farmer, thank you very much. Thank you. The real Lex, sorry. Thank you so much. Gay J, Johnny, thank you so much, Johnny. Palmina, you are such a sweetheart. Thank you very much. And Happy New Year to all of you. Justin, thank you very much. And Happy New Year to you too. I appreciate all of you. Thank you so very much for everything that you do, all the support, you always being here. Thank you. And also, thank you for everybody for renewing your memberships. It means so much to me. And let me let's. I still I'm gonna play Edna. Always, I think we're always gonna play Edna. We miss you, Edna. We love you and we miss you. And Jerry, please make me that video of Edna. I have to give him the timestamps. But everybody, thank you so very much. Let's put her and let's get her song. And thank you, everyone. Good night. Happy New Year to all of you. We'll see you Sunday night. What's tonight? Tonight's Wednesday. Yeah, we'll see you Sunday night. Good night, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And we love you, Edna.
She walked into the room like a flame. Her laughter lit the dark like a spark never tamed. She carried a pain, wore it like a crown, even when the weight tried to pull her down. Goodbye, Edna, your light still glows through every heart you touched. It shows you made us laugh through your own storm. Now the world feels cold, no longer warm. Her jokes were a shield, her smile a disguise. But you could see the truth hiding in her eyes. She gave us her all, even when it hurt. Planted joy in the soil of her own burnt earth. Goodbye, Edna, your light still glows through every heart you touched. It shows you made us laugh through your own storm. Now the world feels cold, no longer warm. The echoes of her laughter still dance in the air, a reminder of someone who always cared. She gave us the joy, though her heart was bruised. Now we hold her memory, though we feel confused. Goodbye, Edna, your light still glows through every heart you touched. It shows you made us laugh through your own storm. Now the world feels cold,